It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 3, Warnings at Waverly Academy versus Resorting to Danger. Oh my gosh, Nancy Drew! Smackdown number 3. I can't believe we're on 3 already. How many times will we hear take a picture today? Who knows? Warnings at Waverly. Is that loud enough?
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew.
Hopefully.
This is my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That'll tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Yay. Nancy's selling her new book real damn hard. Read How to Be a Detective. Do it. I dare you. Alright, I always have to go through the scrapbook because it gives me serotonin. We haven't played very much this year. I think it's so crazy, like, now going through the scrapbook when we're playing out of order because, wow, we have so much coming up. We have some real good ones coming up. Aw, Last Train. I'll forever miss you. Last Train is still in, though. It hasn't lost a vote yet. Moving down the bracket. I think next Saturday is Phantom. Phantom and Sea of Darkness, I think, is next week. Yeah. I believe. I don't know. The schedule's posted everywhere. I always have to double check it. There's so many games. Look at our cute little sheepy sheep. Alright, case
The
file.
headmistress at the Waverly Academy for Girls has asked me, begged me actually, to discover who's been leaving mysterious notes for students there and causing the strange accidents that always follow them. So malicious was the last accident, the parents of its victim are threatening to sue the school if the perpetrator isn't identified. Fast. And so, pretending to be a transfer student named Becca Sawyer, I'm going to go undercover at the upstate New York boarding school and hopefully find the culprit. I have to use a fake name instead of my real one because if any of my soon-to-be classmates plug the name Nancy Drew into an online search engine, my cover would be blown in an instant. And to make sure no one sees or hears anything that could give me away, the headmistress has forbidden me to contact her, which means I'm about to be tossed, totally on my own, into a world of bright, privileged, click-conscious teenage girls. This could be my scariest case yet.
Nothing is scarier than a teenage girl. Becca Sawyer is a cute name. Nancy really embodies it. I do like Becca Sawyer. She picked a good name. Let's take our plane ticket. Alright, let's flip a coin to see if we're playing junior or senior today. We'll do heads, junior, tails, senior. I should one day get a real coin instead of living in the future here. Tails. Alright, we're going senior. I feel like every time we keep playing senior, I'm not complaining because I love senior detective, but I feel like we haven't done a junior yet. 2 weeks ago.
Let me out! Hey! This isn't funny! Let me out! Let me out!
Diabolical. This intro used to scare the shit out of me. It still scares me. I'm claustrophobic. That's not for me.
Hey, you're the new
thanks.
person. Becca something. Becca Sawyer. I'm Corrine, the person who stuck rooming with you. I mean, you're the person who stuck rooming with me. Anyway, welcome to our humble dwelling space.
Never forget the time Nina was sure the chemistry puzzle was easier on Junior when they're actually the exact same in both versions. It was really just like the placebo, like, oh my gosh, this is so easy.
Thanks. Sorry to barge in and bug you like this. You look really busy.
Busy? That's the understatement of the year. I've got 4 days to finish a 30-page research paper that has to be fully annotated, utilizing a bibliography that has to include at least 6 published, no online stuff, published sources. Any normal student would hate having you barge in like this. But then, I'm not all that normal, so you can bug me all you want. Not that you're bugging me. Well, you are technically, but you're not really because I'm so... Never mind.
Anyway, which one's my bed?
Which one is my bed?
That one. Used to be Danielle's, my old roommate. She had kind of a bad experience. Got locked in a pitch-black closet overnight. See, she was claustrophobic, so when they found her the next morning, she could barely talk. And when I came back from class that afternoon, she just left. No note, no call, no text, nothing. I should probably tell you, some of the kids on this floor have been getting these, like, threatening notes from someone calling herself the Black Cat. Well, the first note's a warning, but if you get a second one, something really bad happens to you. And last week, the girl in the room next door, Megan Vargas, she got a second note, and that night she ate something at dinner she was allergic to and had such a bad reaction that she had to go home. Somebody's obviously playing a prank, but a lot of kids are starting to get really freaked out. Anyway, now that you're here, first thing you gotta do is read the Waverly Student Guide, which is online. If you don't have a laptop, it doesn't look like you do. That one little bag is all you brought?
All my stuff's being shipped from France, Lyon. It'll be here in a couple of days. But please, go on.
Anyway, you can get online by jumping on the computer in the library. Just make sure you read the part in the guide about Waverly's demerit system really well.
We will.
It's enforced by Paige. Believe me, you do not want to mess with her.
I'm so ready to get kicked out.
Oh yeah, this floor is special because only seniors who are viable candidates for valedictorian live up here. Whoever's named valedictorian gets a full-ride scholarship to the university of her choice, so it's a pretty big deal. Of course, the only truly viable candidate is me.
Wait a minute. You mean the only girls to get notes from this Black Cat person are girls who are in the running to be valedictorian?
I hadn't really thought of it that way, but yeah, I guess that's right. Maybe somebody's jealous of us smart kids or something, or maybe it's one of us. Maybe someone's trying to scare off her competition. Whatever. It's not gonna work on me.
Ooh, all right. Hello, info dump. Thank you for catching us up, Kareen.
Have you ever gotten one of these Black Cat notes?
Yeah, I got one about 3 days ago.
No kidding. May I see it?
Sorry, I took one look at it and tore it up. But if you'd like to see the note my ex-roommate got, that one's right here.
When she got this, how did she react?
She tried to laugh it off, but I think she was scared. She was pretty neurotic.
What about the second note?
There wasn't a second note. Or at least, if there was, she never said anything about it to me.
Where's that cello music coming from?
Next door, that's Mel Corbelis.
Does she ever stop playing?
Depends on her mood. When she's really, really down, I'll bet if they didn't give demerits for making noise after hours, she'd play that thing 24/7.
Well, guess I'd better go start meeting people.
Yeah, I guess you'd better. I'm not so bad, right?
What do you mean?
It's just that
What do you
you're
mean?
about to find out that I'm not exactly the most... Never mind. You'll see soon enough.
Okay. Let's go meet people.
Whoa, watch it! Oh, your hair's on fire. No wonder you're in a hurry.
My hair's on fire?
Just kidding. Red hair looks really good on some people. I'm Izzy Romero.
I'm Becca Sawyer. I just transferred here.
Where are you from?
From the States originally, but I came here by way of France.
What are you
It's a
looking
long
at?
story.
Chouette alors. Let me have your cell phone.
She was looking
My
up and down.
cell phone?
Yeah, so I can set you up on the local network. It'll just take a second.
Okay.
This way you'll be able to get texted and keep up on all the breaking news. There you go. Look, my room's on the other side of the study hall, but lately I've been spending most of my time in the library, so come talk to me. I'm student body president, which means when it comes to the lay of the land, I got the best map. See ya.
Okay. The voice actor for Izzy Slade. I hate her immediately. Let's go talk to her some more. Let's fuel that hatred.
Bonjour. Unfortunately, that and chouette de l'or are all the French I know. Hey, my condolences on your roommate assignment. You know, it might not be too late to get it changed.
He has the best red nail polish. I need the link. She does, like, it's a pop. Great color.
You don't like Kareen?
Nobody likes Kareen.
Why?
Why not?
Because she's Kareen. And Kareen is just not cool. But look, don't worry. Everyone knows rooming with Kareen wasn't your idea. As long as you don't hang out with her, nobody's gonna hold it against you.
Jeez Louise.
Sounds like who you hang out with around here is pretty important.
Hey, this is the real world. It's important no matter where you are. Now I'm lucky. My roommate's Leela Yadev, athletic superstar and savior of Waverly's athletic program. We actually get along fine. Probably because we're pretty much equals. Everyone knows who she is, and everyone knows who I am. A word to the wise. Avoid hanging out with your roommate as much as possible.
Poor Kareen. What has she done?
Have you gotten any notes from the Black Cat?
Everyone on the Valcan floor has. The valedictorian candidate floor. Our floor.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Not as far as I know. Although, supposedly, there was a teacher here once, a long time ago, that none of the students liked. They were always playing tricks on her, scaring her and stuff, until one day one of their pranks gave her a heart attack, and she died. Her black cat went running off into the woods during the funeral and never came back. But for years after that, people would spot it lurking in the shadows, and whenever they did, something bad would happen. They said it was the teacher, Miss Hallowell, coming back as her cat to get revenge. Somebody around here is obviously trying to get some mileage out of a silly ghost story. One the headmistress is trying desperately to squelch, by the way, so remember, you didn't hear it from me.
She was so ugly that she died.
Any idea who the Black Cat is?
It's Mel. See, she's a little psycho. And Black Cat's strange mishaps, it all fits in with that inane goth thing she's got going. I mean, who else could it be?
Thanks for all the advice.
See ya.
Everyone knows who I am. What are there, like 10 people in this school? All 10 people know her though. That's crazy. Okay, on-call library assistant is Kareen.
Those are Roman numerals.
Ooh. Let's try to solve this. Notebook. First note of the day. MMDCXLI. Alright, M is 1,000, so we have 2,000, 500, well 600 because we add the C, and then 10 minus, 50 minus 10 is 40. 12641. Maybe. I'm gonna be shocked if I got that this early in the morning. Look at the shock. Oh my gosh. I'm impressed with myself. I'm not even awake yet. Oh no, I need a password. See student body president for password assistance.
How's it going?
Which?
Apparently, I need to
She's
get a
literate.
password from you before I can use the school's computer.
That's right. Unfortunately, I need to finish this DNA model before I can give it to you. Too bad, huh?
That is too bad.
I can't get it from anyone else?
Nope.
Or nobody else in the school knows this password?
If I help you with your DNA homework, will you give me that computer password?
Sure, you bet. Excellent idea. Okay, here's what you need to do. You just have to make sure adenine is always paired with thymine and cytosine is always paired with guanine. And make sure each pair is connected to a sugar on the alternating sugar phosphate side. Just jump in, you'll figure it out. When you're done, bring it back, and if you get it right, I'll tell you the password.
Sounds good.
I knew some of those words.
What else is going on?
I need to get going.
Pop in anytime.
Alright. Is he's out here like, what if blackmail? Had empty click vibes. If you put If you put ISBN, oh, this is the Easter egg one. Hold on. ISBN 475556813531 Okay, cool. We will look that up.
I'm being gossiped about already? That sure didn't take
Oh
long.
my gosh, they're talking about us. Newbie sighting in Valcan Hall. Becca Sawyer has landed. Oh my god. Should I change my phone settings? Surf Shack. Ooh, Icicle Creek. Casa Malloy. Bolay Gardens. I liked the Icicle Creek one. I don't like the yellow. The yellow looks pea colored. That's cute. Ooh. That one. Love Without Reason, how are ya? I'm helping a friend move today and I'm so sad I'm missing my favorite game. I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I hope the moving goes well. Ooh. I liked this one. Cool. Ooh, that's so pink. I didn't realize how pink that was gonna be. Hello. Alright, let's get her homework done. It's even pink down here. It's shining so pink. Alright, we have yellow and black go together, red and blue go together, and then something about a sugar and a phosphate, something something, they all touch and then they make things. More pink. It's like, it's so bright. I'm not mad at it because I really do love pink, but that's crazy. Okay, so we need this one to be with a blue. This one needs a red over here, so those are correct. We're gonna try to take this slow so I don't make a mistake. Okay. There's a lot that's just like one black piece. How do I want to do this? That could go there. That looks saucy. That could not go there. No. This one could also go there. Within this one being there. And then... Hear me out. No. That one. And then... and then something happens. That does not go there. Maybe that one? That could go there. This one could not do that. Maybe. The things touch the other things and they make the thing. That is how you do the puzzle. The things touch and then things happen. Maybe this one? Hello? Get in your place. Just kidding, that does not go there. Because why would it? No. No. What if? What if I put that there? And then... Now where would you go? Maybe there? I'm really just winging this. This doesn't feel right to me, but... Hey, maybe we're getting somewhere. That's good. This is not, though. This is not good. So this needs to go somewhere else. And then this one. No, that can't go there. Where does this go? Maybe it goes up at the top. No, it can't. Gosh. I do feel like this is right, though. That seems good, but then where does this one go? It just seems wrong. I don't care what you guys say, it's harder on senior, okay? I know it's the exact same, but it feels harder on senior. I don't appreciate the gaslighting. I'm gonna close my eyes, got headphones, yell at me when we encounter the goth. The pieces are different? So they are different! Why would you guys lie to me? I said it was easier on junior and you were both saying both is like the same one. Now I feel crazy. Okay, hold on. Let's start this again. I feel like I've messed up too far. Okay, I'm 100% sure this goes here. That's right, and this is right, and I know that. Now this one could go there. Just take it slow. That one could also go there, so we got some options. Now see, this feels right to me. However, when I start putting things in, it doesn't feel right anymore. You know what I'm saying? When I do things, it feels wrong. Does anyone else feel that way? Like when you start to do something and you're like, oh, I'm very wrong. That is my relatable content for the day. Oh no, that's not it either. Okay, you go there. I feel much better about that. That looks right. Now, if you were to ask me what goes next, I would say I don't know, but... Fake it till you make it. Alright. Gorge. Gorge, gorge, gorge. Then this one. Aha! Bless. I just had a really rough start on that last one. I was making assumptions and assuming things were right when they were wrong. What's wrong with it now? Did she tell me that it's right or wrong? We only bully people we love, like Alex for shipping 2 cousins. Mm-hmm. We do. It's right?
Finished with that DNA model?
You tell me.
Awesome.
Oh,
Okay,
bless.
your
I
password
was
is
like, how is she not telling me it's right?
WAC35NE136.
WAC35NE136.
All right.
Got it. Thanks.
What else is going on?
That was a rough first puzzle.
What do you think your chances are for making valedictorian?
Chance has nothing to do with it. I deserve to be valedictorian. Therefore, I'm going to be valedictorian.
What if there's a tie for the highest grade point average?
It's not just a matter of getting the highest grades. The faculty also looks at extracurricular activities, leadership, community service, school spirit, things I totally excel at. I'm going to be valedictorian, and then I'm going to Harvard.
Thanks for all the advice.
No prob.
At least she knows what she wants in life. And I admire that. Okay, WAC 35NE136. Ha 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 ha.
I'm in charge of the snack shop? This should be interesting.
Nancy,
I don't even know where it is.
Nancy, I love you, but please stop interrupting me. All right, Becca Sawyer. Every student is assigned a school work study task. You are snack shop boss. Failure to perform this daily task will result in 3 demerits. The Black Cat and Other Poe Stories by Edgar Allan Poe has been stolen from the Ivy's special collections. 5 credits to the individual who recovers and returns the book to the library. Scheduled maintenance of the school's website will occur during prep week break. Numerous pages and most quick links will be inoperative during this time. Any student with information pertaining to the individual's name, plural, responsible for the recent Black Cat notes and harmful pranks is to speak to the headmistress immediately. Who fails to do snack shop? That's the real question. I mean, do we want to fail and get some demerits? I would like to get kicked out today. Waverly Academy is an exclusive private boarding school for girls grades 9 through 12. Located in picturesque upstate New York, Waverly combines renowned academics, athletics, and arts with a strong social community. Okay, everything is broken. Nestled in the picturesque setting of the Adirondacks, Waverly Academy is a world-renowned college preparatory boarding school exclusively for girls. Established in 1866, our rigorous academic curriculum and social community endow students with the skills and knowledge required to succeed in their future endeavors. The story of Waverly begins shortly after the end of the Civil War, with the conflict over attention once again turned to the importance of educating the youth of the day. 4 influential women were inspired to create a school that would lead the nation in providing an unparalleled level of education for young girls. Dignitas in omnis, these founders, Harriet Ramsey, Rita Hollowell, Mabel Whittier, and Esther Abbott, opened the doors and ushered in the first class of 14 girls in the fall of 1866. Today, Waverly Academy continues to embrace its mission statement for excellence in all facets of life. An exacting admissions process limits incoming class sizes to 50 students, allowing the girls to experience their studies to in an intimate seminar setting with an average student-teacher ratio of 12:1. Much of the boarding experience takes place not in the classroom, but in the hours after the school day ends. Participation in the numerous clubs, activities, and athletics available, along with residential living, develop not only social and leadership skills, but lifelong friends. I'm gonna tell you right now that those girls are not friends, nor will they be lifelong friends. Come and discover the wondrous world of Waverly. We're waiting for you. Pulling the fire alarm is also a classic. I love pulling the fire alarm. If you want to get kicked out, smash the display case. You get like 5 or so demerits for that. Oh yeah, we should do that. So where are the other 194 students? I think, aren't they on break right now? Like some people went home? Is that what the explanation for students not being here? Maybe they're in a different building. I don't know. We're in the special, like, valedictorian floor. Anything crazy happening here? No. Waverly's academic program is designed to prepare graduates for success in college and beyond. An all-girls atmosphere provides a safe environment which enables students to focus on reaching their full potential. Our rigorous curriculum offers a wide range of courses intended to give each student a strong foundation in the traditional academic disciplines, as well as a compendious exposure to the arts. In addition to the core classes, Waverly also offers, I can't read today, I'm so sorry, also offers numerous AP and honors levels. Divney, welcome to the struggle bus. I'm struggling to be literate today, but welcome aboard the bus. AP and honors levels, as well as interest-specific independent studies. Contributing in large part of the academic success of each student is Waverly's renowned faculty with a combined 200 plus years of experience. Our dedicated teachers are ever willing to lend a hand to students. I bet Mr. Harris is ready to lend a hand, for sure. The low student-teacher ratio allows strong supportive relationships to form, which in turn allows students to challenge themselves further than they ever dreamed possible. As our seniors cross below the arch on graduation day, 100% of the class matriculates into top colleges around the world, secure in their knowledge of academics, the arts, and themselves. All right, way to go, Waverly. School never prepares people for experiences beyond school. I don't know. I feel like everyone's school experience is so individual to them. I don't know. But maybe Waverly is really trying to make sure they have lifelong friends after this. They keep the stinky dumb girls on an entirely separate campus. That's the other 194 students. The stinky ones. They can't possibly be by the valedictorians. The Jasmine Ivy Library is a state-of-the-art resource center that serves the entire campus. Located in Ramsey Hall, the recently renovated library boasts new wireless connections and an interlibrary loan system that connects students with millions of books statewide. The school's own collection contains more than 20,000 items, including books, videos, CDs, and DVDs, as well as over 100 periodicals. In addition to providing students with the resources needed to pursue their studies and interests, the library serves as one of the most popular meeting places on campus. with Carol's tables and excuse me, and chairs spread through the room. Students are provided with a comfortable and conducive area for both group and individual study. So sorry. A public computer is reserved for library catalog and school website access. All other internet access is available through wireless network on students' personal laptops. Great. Let's search the catalog. Your excuse. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with my throat today. I do not need to be sick. I really don't. I don't want it. I refuse. 755568135 That's what we're looking up? Do I have to put the ISBN in here? ISBN. Aha, mid-break at Waverly. That's gonna be for our Easter egg. Chairs and tables in the library? I know, they're so spoiled. Isn't that crazy? I need some throat lube. I'm like, I got my throat lube here, but holy moly. The air quality has been bad today. My eyes are not happy. I don't know what it is, but my throat has been so dry. Okay. Well, what else should we look up? Black cat. That's important. Missing, yeah. Butts. Nothing. This is a butt-free school. Saying stuff like 200 years of combined experience is always really dumb. A group of 45-year-olds also has 200 years combined experience. I wouldn't let them teach me math. You wouldn't let 45-year-olds teach you math? I feel like it'd be a fun way to learn math. What else? What else? What else? A goth? I can't think of anything else. I've like blanked on anything I want to look up. Do the egg one? We did the egg one. We're gonna go look at the egg book in just a second. Yesterday I about died because my zero sugar strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper betrayed me and went down the wrong tube. Ugh, no. A soda going down the wrong pipe? The worst feeling. Hold on, wait. Student life. The campus word, SOS, worked. As you recall, last month I expressed concern that Casper, our beloved resident albino squirrel, faced certain starvation this winter because Waverly's groundskeeper had begun keeping the ground below the oak tree where Casper lives spotlessly clean. Practically every acorn that fell was swept up almost immediately, giving Casper no chance to collect them and store them for the winter. Okay, so maybe the groundskeeper was doing this because of the infamous Great Popcorn Heist back in September, wherein Casper ransacked the backpack of some careless freshman and caused the contents of the bag of popcorn within to get blown from one end of campus to the other. Yes, but Casper made a mess, but cutting off his supply of acorns in response was cruel and unusual punishment, right? Anyway, in reaction to the groundskeeper's overreaction, I urged all of you to go out every day and gather as many acorns as you could and pile them at the base of the oak tree so Casper would have food for the winter. I called this the SOS campaign, Save Our Squirrel. And guess what? It worked. The school has ordered the groundskeeper to back off and only clean the ground under the oak tree twice a week. And so, ladies, thanks to my suggestion and your efforts, Casper is once again scampering up and down his tree, merrily gathering acorns and getting into his usual mischief. Well done, all of us. The Campus Word weekly blog is written by current student body president Izzy Romero. Izzy's making sure that Casper doesn't starve. Casper is the real hero. Oh. Well, Casper's being fed this year, which is nice. Surely all of that popcorn would have been eaten by birds in like an hour. Yeah. I feel like that popcorn is not that big of a deal. Security blotter, theft, book from library's special collections, The Black Cat and Other Short Stories by Edgar Allan Poe. 5 credits will be awarded to the individual who recovers and returns the book to the library. Forced entry, students caught breaking into dorm rooms using their ID cards. Keys reportedly locked inside, no damage to door. Theft, Whittier Hall, missing items, MP3 player, silver necklace, and earrings. Disturbance, minor altercation. 2 students involved, no injuries reported. Disturbance, sound violation, Ramsey Hall. Student playing musical instruments after lights out, repeat offender. All right, let's look at our student handbook so we know what to do and what not to do. Waverly Academy prides itself on fostering a community where students are able to live together in a safe, productive, and welcoming environment. The rules in this guide were created to ensure the continued success in creating this community. Students are expected to follow the rules. Any behavior that is in direct violation of the rules will result in disciplinary action. Dormitory resident advisors and faculty staff members are authorized to administer points towards a student's demerit standing. Major school rules. The following are the keystones to maintaining Waverly's community. Honesty. Honesty is expected at all times from students. Lying, cheating, or plagiarism will not be tolerated. Respect for oneself and for others and their property. Any acts or threats of violence will be treated with the utmost seriousness. Punctuality. Students are to be on time for breakfast check-in, classes, study halls, and lights out as outlined in the chart below. Absences due to illness must be reported to and excused by the school nurse. Responsibility. All assignments, activities, and athletics are to be conducted and completed in a timely and exemplary fashion. And fifth and final, accountability. Students are responsible for their actions and must be prepared to accept the consequences. Accountability helps students learn how to make good decisions, realize strengths, and increase leadership capabilities. Demerit system. Students who break the rules are given demerits. Any student with 15 or more demerits will be expelled. You don't say. 15 or more? However, by exhibiting exemplary behavior, students can earn credits to offset any demerits they've accrued. Students can view their current demerit standing by logging into their account on the school website student life page. The list below represents the demerit values of demerit value of student infractions. What if I'm punctual with my threats of violence? Is that like neutral? I think it cancels each other out, you know. All right, noise violation, failed room inspection, not applicable during school breaks. Knocking on floor mates' doors after lights out. I could do that. Awake in room past lights out. Open flame in room, including candles, late to breakfast check-in. Skipping daily work, study duty. Minor vandalism? Okay. Climbing the... Minor vandalism is only 3 points. We could totally get away with that. Climbing the front yard oak tree. Seems specific. Late to class, inappropriate attire, disrespecting fellow students or faculty. Missing evening study hall. That's for freshmen and sophomores only, so not us. Caught in the school halls after lights out, breaking into another student's room, stealing property, unauthorized guest in room after daylight or during daylight hours, act of vandalism, major property damage, or false fire alarms. Unauthorized entrance to locked classroom, unauthorized town visit, unauthorized overnight guest. Holy moly, we can do a ton of things. Credits are awarded to students who go above and beyond. Any credits earned are deducted from current demerit totals. Okay, so completion of volunteer extracurricular projects, posting the latest high score in double take for some reason. 5 to 9 community service hours in a month, over 10 community service hours in a month, working more than required time in daily work study duty, tutoring underclassmen, assisting teachers, over 20 community service hours in a month, straight A's awarded at midterm and end of semester. Okay, so lots of things we could do wrong, not a lot of things we can do right. Unauthorized overnight guest, I know, it's saucy. What else can we look at? This is our demerit standing. I think we've gone through the whole site. Let's do some double takes, see if we can get some credits for a high score. All right. I'm very bad at double take. Okay, we got a monkey and a rabbit. Okay, those two. Oh, I feel like I saw the zebra somewhere. There's the rabbit. The snake was somewhere here. And then there's that elephant. I almost called it a horse. That's, not right. Pig was somewhere over here. I swear that zebra's popped up 3 times. Spider. somewhere. Camel. There's the dog. I am not good at this at all. Sorry, we're not gonna get all the credits for my bad double take scores. Pig, penguin. There's that lemur. Zebra. Oh, there's the piggy. Hold on. Pig, kangaroo, bat. I swear that camel's over here. Dragonfly, ostrich. There we go.
I beat the top score. Take that, Izzy.
How? Izzy's not very good at this game. The horse is huge and gray and has tusks. Nature sure is magical. I'll take it. Okay. We've done our double take. Wait, does that mean we have our... Haha! -1. I feel like we should try to get kicked out, though. But also, Easter egg, we looked up mid-break at Waverly. One girl's story of secrets and scandals. Doesn't every girl's story have secrets and scandals? Egg. The end. Alright, Izzy.
How's it going?
The Missing Book of Stories by Edgar Allan Poe. Do you by any chance know where it is?
No. No offense, but some of the questions you ask are kind of strange.
Did you see that I beat your double take score?
Well, enjoy the sweet taste of victory while you can, because you won't be on top for long. Winning is something I'm real good at.
I read your blog on the school website.
Oh yeah? You like it?
It was okay.
It was okay.
Gotta keep my name out there, you know. And my face. I mean, it's doubtful some rich, powerful person is gonna be checking out Waverly's website, but you never know.
I'll catch you later.
Adios.
I have the memory of a goldfish. I suck at this game. You and me both. It's really like in one ear, out the other. I don't remember anything, except very specific things from like 12 years ago. All right. Is there a way for us to break this? I feel like we knocked that off. Yeah.
Becca, what are you doing? I'm telling.
Tattletale. I can't. Our text tone really made that sound so happy. Oh, it is happy. Congratulations for posting the high score in double take. You've earned 1 credit. You've just received 3 demerits. Duality of man. Okay. Onward. I forgot that was a thing. That was great. Is it still broken or did they fix it? Oh, they fixed that fast. Should I do it again?
Becca, what are you doing? I'm telling.
Anyways, let's go. You've just received 3 demerit. Only 3, which is crazy. That's minor vandalism. That's not even a 5 demeriter. All right, everyone prepare yourself for a goth. It's open.
Who are you?
I'm Becca Sawyer. I just moved into the room next door.
Oh yeah, you're the transfer, the one who got kicked out of some school in France?
What? No, I didn't.
Waverly's primary source of all wisdom and truth has been suggesting otherwise. Hey look, I don't really care, but you gotta admit it's kind of weird to be changing schools in the middle of your senior year, and the fewer gory details you provide as to why, the more kids are gonna talk. Or should I say, text?
So I'm the source of rumors already?
Welcome to Waverly.
Where's your roommate?
She's the one who was sent home because of an allergic reaction to something she ate after being cursed by the black cat.
You sound a little skeptical.
The black cat is just someone playing an idiotic prank, end of story. Of course, it's not the end of the story for my roommate Megan, who wound up having to go home sick with an allergic reaction that almost killed her. But it's still a stupid prank.
Oh my gosh, what exactly happened to her?
Look, enough about the black cat. The other girls can buy into that garbage all they want, but the pea brain that's behind this, I refuse to give her the satisfaction. So if you have questions for Megan, I think you should call her yourself. 845-555-1849.
Pea brain. Really good. Nice touch. Miss Kansas, how are you doing? Welcome to the Struggle Bus.
How well do you know the girl I'm rooming with, Corrine?
Probably better than anybody. She doesn't have a lot of friends, but she's incredibly smart. Plus, she's a social outcast too, so we get along pretty well.
That's good. Doing good, I'm glad. Welcome, welcome.
Who's smarter, you or Corrine?
She thinks she's smarter than everybody and won't hesitate to say so, which I think automatically makes me smarter. It's probably a toss-up. No biggie.
No biggie. Don't you want to be valedictorian?
I'm going to college no matter what. But everyone else wants to be valedictorian so much, I can't resist trying to spoil it for them.
I'm from upstate New York and have the same area code as Megan, and always tickles me to hear it. That's so fun.
Who else is Corrine friends with?
Well, I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Ooh.
You play that cello pretty well.
Thank you. I taught myself to play when I was 10.
Does Waverly have an orchestra?
Yeah, but as you may have guessed, I'm not much of a joiner.
Do you hang out with Izzy much?
I don't hang out with her at all. I can't stand her. She's so fake and vacuous. It's like talking to a mannequin.
How can she be vacuous and be a valedictorian candidate?
You tell me, and we'll both know.
I'll quit bugging you.
Drop in anytime.
Mel tells it how it is. Amazing.
Read much followed by more. Wonder why it was spelled with 2 O's instead of 1. Is this sampler as old as it looks?
It's old, that's for sure. My great-great-great-grandmother made it. She was in the first class of students to graduate from here. Everybody in my family who attends Waverly has to hang that thing in her room. It's tradition.
Did your mother graduate from here?
And her mother and her mother's mother ad infinitum. I come from a long line of Waverly grads. I'm what you call a legacy. I was admitted automatically.
Wow. According to Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, Mel's great-great-great-grandmother was turning many a man's head and fortifying a marriage with this needlepoint. This looks great. Nepo baby. We love Mel. Oh, let's go to the bathroom. Oh.
What was the deal with all those glass eyes?
Sorry, there was a lot happening there. Nancy was peeing and my phone was...
Looks like Mel got another note.
There's too much happening.
That sure got around fast.
Oh my gosh, the newbie just topped Izzy's double take score. And the goth girl got a second black cat note. Oh no, Mel.
It's open.
Becca the new girl, what's going on?
I better get going.
Sounds good.
Oh. Okay. I wonder.
That's 5 demerits.
And what if I, like, climbed out the window? 5 demerits.
Paige will see you, I guarantee it.
I don't care. I'm a rebel.
Miss Sawyer, get down from there before you fall and break your neck. That will be 3 demerits.
Okay. 3 demerits. Anyways.
Go away, please.
Paige is done with us. Oh, it's nighttime. Already? All right, Nancy.
Locked. Izzy must be somewhere else.
Dang.
I'm here.
How about that? This door's not locked.
Hello.
You must be Becca Sawyer. Did you see my note?
No.
Corrine was supposed to make sure you saw it. Guess she forgot. Anyway, I'm Rachel.
And boy, am I glad you're here. See, I've got this web design project that's due by the end of the break. Only I've got 2 papers to write by then, too. So, since you're a transfer and you won't really have anything to do until classes start, I was hoping you could help me.
Who is you?
But I don't even know you.
There's really not that much to know. I'm Rachel Hubbard. I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm here on a scholarship. I blew a recent AP Chem test, which means I probably won't be valedictorian unless everybody else totally messes up. I love dogs, I hate cauliflower, my favorite subject's math, and I am desperate. Look, I just need you to do grunt work. Take pictures and upload them mostly. The pages I'm designing will be part of the Waverly School website.
You sure that's not cheating?
Positive.
Sounds
it's
like
a design
cheating
class,
to me.
not a photography class. What the pictures are of and where they appear on the page are all that's important, and that'll be totally up to me.
Well, I guess I could help you, sure.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what you need to do first is take a picture of all the valedictorian candidates. Here are their names. You have a camera cell phone, right?
Course.
Great.
Nancy's surprised that she doesn't have to break in. How about that? How about that? Door's not locked.
After you've taken everybody's picture, get on the computer in the library and upload them according to the instructions on that sheet. I'll check the pictures once they're up. If I want you to take any of them over, I'll leave a note for you on the page. When you're done, report back to me, all right? I may need you to do something else. In the meantime, I'm about to be late for a meeting with my advisor, so if you could get started, that would be great. I really appreciate this, Becca. See you later, okay?
Night has fallen. What do you mean you have a meeting? Sorry, let me look at the list. Okay, we need Mel, Rachel, Kareen, Izzy, Megan, and Leela. Attach camera to USB port on library computer. Open Meet the Candidates link from the academics page. Select and download correct photo from camera. Repeat until all 6 photos are downloaded. Okay, let's make a phone call to Ned. Sorry, forgot about him for a second.
Nancy, hi. You at the school?
I sure am.
So how's it going?
Great. The girls I met so far are bright and interesting and seem to like me.
Of course they like you.
I hope so, because I can tell already that where you fit in socially around here is huge.
They got a pecking order going, huh?
And it is brutal, like junior high on steroids.
Just be yourself and you'll do fine.
Be myself? Ned, I'm a detective. I'm pretty much here to spy on people. If they get wind of that...
Like I said, just lie through your teeth and you'll do fine.
Great.
What about the case? Any luck tracking down the source of those mysterious notes?
They're being sent by someone who signs them as the Black Cat, complete with a paw print and scratch marks. And only valedictorian candidates have been getting them.
Think someone there has a grudge against brainy kids?
Or one of the brainy kids is trying to get rid of her competition.
Being valedictorian is that big a deal?
It's a very big deal. The valedictorian gets a college scholarship, full ride, school of her choice.
But how smart can these kids be if they're intimidated by a bunch of silly notes?
It's midterm study break. The kids who chose to stay at the school are cramming for tests and madly writing papers. The notes may be silly, but they're still distracting. And some of the accidents that have followed them have been pretty malicious.
Malicious, huh? You're not posing as a valedictorian, are you?
No, I'm not.
Good.
Although I am living on the same floor as they are.
You just had to throw that in, didn't you?
Sorry.
So what is your plan?
I'm gonna search every inch of this place and question everybody I see until something or someone leads me to the Black Cat.
And in the process, you're going to be very, very careful.
Right.
Right.
Not us having a conversation about the case in the hallway where everyone can hear. Okay, but respectfully, can't most of these girls afford to go to college without the scholarship? Right? You would think so.
Time to do some more snooping.
Watch yourself, Nan.
I will, Ned. Talk to you soon.
I feel like Izzy would be fine, you know? It's called Bess.
Hi, this is Bess. I'm a little busy right now, but leave your name and number and I'll get back to you as soon as I can, okay?
Okay. Megan?
This is Megan.
Hi, my name is Becca Sawyer. I'm a new student at Waverly, and I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions, if that's okay. I mean, I know you've been sick.
No, go ahead. I'm still kind of weak, but talking on the phone's not gonna kill me.
What exactly happened to you anyway?
I was eating dinner at school 3 nights ago when all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. And when I tried to stand up, I got so dizzy I fell right over. So they rushed me to the hospital, and by the time I got there, I was turning blue, and my blood pressure was down to like 40/20 or something.
Whoa.
I'd gone in anaphylactic shock. But then they pumped me full of epinephrine, so by morning I was all stable and stuff. My parents were real upset. They dragged me home with them, and they still haven't said when they're gonna let me go back. I even heard them talking about suing the school. Anyway, now I'm real upset. I really miss Waverly. For the most part.
All stable and stuff. Girl, your blood pressure is definitely not down to 40/20.
What do you mean? Is there something about it you don't miss?
About 10 days ago, someone slipped a note under my door. All it had on it were the words, "The black cat wants you to start packing," and a paw print with some scratch marks.
Weird.
Then, about a week later, I got another note. All it said was, "Time's up." I went to dinner the next night and...
Wound up in the hospital. You think whoever sent you that note tampered with your food and deliberately triggered that allergic reaction?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I've been to the emergency room on account of my stupid allergies so many times, it's ridiculous. And even if someone did put something in my food, I'm still here. I mean, I always recover. It's not like they were trying to kill me or anything.
I mean, maybe the black cat just likes arts and crafts and drawing little notes. Like, God forbid a girl have a hobby.
The thing that triggered your reaction, do you have any idea what it was or how it got in your food?
I'm allergic to tree nuts. Almonds, walnuts, cashews. My mom's always telling me to pay more attention to what I'm eating, but I'm really bad at that.
Did many kids at Waverly know about your
I may
allergies
die,
before this
but-
last episode?
Everybody knew. School policy. That way kids wouldn't give me anything with nuts in it. At least, that was the plan.
I know I almost died, but it's all good. She's so carefree. She's like, you know what? Not a big deal. Could have been a coincidence, I don't know.
If you had to guess, who would you say the black cat is?
Izzy Romero.
Why her?
Because she's the sneakiest, most spiteful person I've ever known. You've probably met her by now, and I know she doesn't seem that way, but you're new. Just wait.
Could you email me your picture? I need it for the school's website.
Sorry, the camera on my cell phone died on me, and my parents don't have a scanner here. But I think Leela has a decent picture of me. Go ask her. Leela Yadav, Izzy Romero's roommate.
I'd better let you go.
Catch you later.
We haven't met her yet. Let's see.
You must be the girl who came all the way from France with just the clothes on her back? Becca something?
Becca Sawyer.
I'm Leela Yadav. Welcome to Waverly.
What happened to your wrist?
I took a really freak fall and sprained it. I'm supposed to rest it for at least a week. That's why I'm in here instead of the gym shooting baskets. Playing the games in here keeps my reflexes sharp. People think I'm just saying that, but it's true. In fact, let's play air hockey. Come on! By helping me stay in shape, you'll be helping out your new school. You want to get off on the right foot here, don't ya?
Yeah, but I don't have time right now. I told Rachel Hubbard I'd help her with her web project.
That's too bad.
I'm gonna ignore that you just said that.
Do you think the black cat had anything to do with your wrist?
Well, my falling like that was really weird. I mean, ordinarily, I'm real coordinated. But I think it was just bad luck. Happens to everybody. I mean, look at you, being subjected to Rachel on your very first day.
Why do you say that?
She's got this bizarre
They really just
schizoid
say
thing
how they
going.
feel.
She'll say something one day, then deny it the next, or she'll do something, then claim she didn't. She's actually kind of scary. You'll see. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if she's the black cat.
Really?
See, Rachel flunked a test a couple weeks ago, which means she can't be valedictorian. So maybe, in some twisted way, she thinks we're to blame and she's using this black cat stuff to freak us all out. Not that it's working. On me, at least. I've won state championships in both soccer and basketball. No way am I gonna let a couple of stupid notes get to me.
I feel like Leela is always slightly looking to the side, never straight on. She's like looking at Nancy's ear. Yeah, we're never making full eye contact, but honestly, if we were making full eye contact, I would feel uncomfortable. I appreciate that she's not looking at us dead on.
Because you're in the running for valedictorian, I need to get a close-up of you for the school website, if that's okay.
No problem. Fire when ready.
How bad of a picture do we want? I'm gonna do that and then...
You okay over there?
Girl, hold on.
I said fire when ready. Is there a problem?
No, just getting your good angles.
I was told I could maybe get a picture of Megan Vargas from you?
Yeah, I've got a picture of her you could use. And if you beat me at a game of air hockey, I'll go get it for you.
I can't just play a game with you. I have to beat you?
That's right. You want to play or not?
I guess so.
That's the spirit. Okay, first pick your mallet. Then, after the game starts, hit the puck with your mallet and try to get it into the goal at my end. And when I hit the puck towards your goal, use your mallet to block it, if you can. You can only use your mallet on your half of the table. First person to score 7 goals wins. Got it?
Got it.
Then let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'd die for Nancy to go undercover at a Real Housewives like reality show, then we'd really get the tea. I guess we kind of got that in Shattered Medallion. Guess so. I would love Nancy in the Bachelor Mansion. That would be so chaotic. Oh my gosh, we're off. We're going. Sorry, I wasn't ready. What is she doing? Leela, stop. Is she okay?
One for the good guys.
She's just dancing on her side. Oh. Get in there. Why is she like flinging it around like that? Calm down. Like, I want to see what her character model is doing right now.
I got a point.
Like, why are you shaking so much? I think the school needs carbon monoxide detectors? Probably. I feel like that'd be good. Me playing air hockey IRL, gotta get that full body wind up. Like, girl, calm down. It is not that serious. I just want a picture.
Yes!
Aww. I feel like she doesn't usually do this much. Like, what are we doing? As a fellow uber competitive person, I totally get Leela here.
One for the good guys.
Oh, that was good. That was a really good shot. I'm proud of her. I can't.
You win. Kudos. Guess I owe you Megan's picture. Next time I go upstairs, I'll get it for you. Want to play again?
Maybe her fallback scholarship is for air hockey. It could be.
No
I'm
thanks.
good. That was
Need
like, that was
anything else?
intense. Did you get that picture?
Did you get that picture of Megan for me?
Sorry, haven't gone back to my room yet.
Really?
Are you and Izzy pretty good friends?
We get along. We're roommates mostly because we're both valedictorian candidates, and that's just the way the room assignments worked out.
So you don't know her that well?
Sure I do. I mean, with Izzy, what you see is what you get. She's smart, she's pretty, she's popular, she's always got a boyfriend. That's Izzy. What more is there to know?
Any idea what happened to the book of Poe stories that's missing from the library?
I sure don't have it. Mel, our resident goth girl, she probably does. That freak's probably working on a way to bring him back from the dead so he can autograph it.
Do you ever hang out with my roommate, Corinne?
Not if I can help it.
Who does hang out with her?
Mel Corbelis and her are friends. No big surprise. After all, weirdos of a feather flock together.
I've bugged you enough for now.
That's all right. I'm kind of waiting for my boyfriend to call. He goes to Oxborough. That's the boys' school just down the road. Talking to you helped kill the time. I'll see ya.
Okay. When I used to play air hockey, that puck would be flying off the table. Sometimes we'd use multiple pucks. Those were the days. That's the right way to do it. Pucks flying everywhere. Rec room quiet hours 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. What time is it? It's 5:19. Is that a poster or a DVD of Pharaoh? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Lights, Camera, Curses came out before this, right? That's cool. The rec room is for the enjoyment of all students. Do not leave personal belongings in the room. Dispose of snack shop waste appropriately. All electronics are to be turned off when not in use, and cell phone use is not permitted in the rec room, except when cell phone use is permitted in the rec room. Snack shop buzz. Snack shop hours are between 6 and 11.
Okay, everybody. Snack shop's open.
Okay. Toasted bagel. Juice. Oh. Chocolate
You know,
bar.
I hate to admit it, but I really like calculus.
Ooh.
No, you don't.
Order's
No, I
ready.
do. I love going to that class.
Everybody does. Mr. Harris is like the best looking teacher in the whole universe.
Mr. Harris.
It's supposed to snow pretty soon.
Come get your order.
Blizzard-type snow.
Order up.
Come on, tell me more about Mr. Harris. What's going on there?
Order up. Order's ready.
Oh, they're not giving me the tea. This is so disappointing. That was it? That you're liking your calculus class and that it might snow? Where's the drama?
There. All done. Whoa. Wonder what this is to.
I'm sure we'll find out. Battle gories? 2,000 piece puzzles. Wild. There's a key. Okay, what should we do next? Sorry, I'm trying to like think of what I'm supposed to do. Have I talked to everybody? I need to take everyone's pictures. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing somebody's homework. Excuse me. Hello?
Uh-oh. Leela's not gonna like that.
Oh my gosh. I was asking for tea and I got it. Izzy has date for Oxborough Bash with Leela's boyfriend. Oops, make that ex-boyfriend. Wait, Leela.
It's only fair to warn you, I'm not in a very good mood right now.
Because of Izzy and your boyfriend?
Of course because of Izzy and my
Wow.
boyfriend. How could she do it? Did she think I wouldn't mind if she started dating Jacob? Did she think I wouldn't find out? My gosh, it's all over school.
Maybe it's Jacob's fault.
Maybe it's more Jacob's fault than hers.
Jacob's just like any other guy, and let's face it, guys are basically sheep. The minute somebody says, hey, the grass is greener over here, boom, they're gone. I just never figured she'd actually make a move on him while he was still dating me. I mean, who does that to their own roommate?
I mean, who dates a guy like Jacob? Like, you just admitted to that. Ew.
Have you confronted her yet?
No. And you know what? I don't think I will. I'm just gonna act like nothing's wrong. If she's got the guts to bring up the subject, fine. But I'm not gonna say a word. I'm gonna let her wonder just how and when I'm going to get back at her. Because I will definitely get back at her. In the meantime, I'm just gonna shake it off and get back in the game. What's up, girl?
Did you get that picture of Megan for me?
Sorry, haven't gone back to
What's
my
up,
room
girl?
yet.
I'd better get going.
Hang in there.
Girl, you know where she sleeps. What are you worried about? Like, she literally sleeps next to you. Who dates, period? You know? Fair enough. Alright, we got a piano here. Izzy, hold on. Wait, I got distracted for a second.
How's it going?
What's this about your stealing Leela's boyfriend?
The guy asked me to Oxborough's holiday bash, and I said yes. Big whoop.
But he was dating Leela.
It's a free country. He can date whomever he wants. Look, I don't steal boyfriends, okay? I don't have to. Guys are just naturally attracted to me. I know how conceited that sounds, but it's the truth. Leela had her chance with this guy. She couldn't cut it, so now he's into me. She's just gonna have to deal with it.
Do you even like him, though? Like, that's the thing. We're gonna see Jacob later.
Okay if I take a close-up of you? Rachel needs it for the school website.
Rachel roped you into helping her, huh? Lucky you. Your first day, you get to spend it with every loser in our class. Ready for my close-up, darling?
Okay, there's your photo. And then here's the better photo. Let me get your angles.
Can we do this, please?
Hold on, I'm trying to make sure you look good. It's really hard to make you look good. So just give me a second. I'm an artiste. She's blinking like different eyes. Hold on. I want to see if I can get her
Let's
blinking.
go, Becca.
That's it. That's the one.
Take a picture.
Take a picture. We've peaked.
I get the impression Rachel's not one of your favorite people.
She's no one's favorite people. Even Corrine doesn't like her.
She doesn't have one single friend?
Nope. She has no business being here, either socially or academically, and she knows it. She makes no effort to fit in because she knows she never will. Gotta give her that much.
I've harassed you enough.
Pop in anytime.
The fact that two people are fighting over Jacob is the most far-fetched storyline in this entire game. Truly, all the Black Cat stuff makes sense. But you're telling me there are two very intelligent ladies who are fighting over Jacob? They're smarter than that. Let's not. Alright. Ooh, let's go outside. It is nighttime.
I don't want to leave just yet.
Casper. Not even this game, all of the games. That's true. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's crazier. I believe flying Banshee over them fighting over Jacob.
Locked.
Alright, here's a key. This is not spooky scary at all. Science can be fun. Will it be fun? I don't know, but it could be. It has the potential. Economics in French cinema. The human brain and its untapped psychic potential. America, land of adventure. That's important for later. Science is fun. Thanks, book. Alright, we got some levers. Sorry, valves. Whatever this thing is. Of all the years the school has been here, no one's thought to play around with that. Waverly Academy for young girls. Right. I haven't gotten kicked out yet. I want it to be nighttime so we can be on the prowl in the evening.
Hi, Hey, how come I couldn't find anything about you online, like on your page?
How could you call them lovers when they're so obviously valves? God, I'm sorry. That was actually very rude of me. I didn't mean to assume.
You looked me up online?
Well, yeah. It's the 21st century. Soon as you meet somebody, that's what you do. And anyone under the age of like 30 who doesn't have something up on your page either A, has been living on Mars, or B, is seriously weird. And since it doesn't look like either of those applies to you, what gives?
Nancy is seriously
I took my page
weird.
down because... for personal reasons.
Well, do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Well, who is he? Where does he live? Come on, you can tell me stuff. I'm your roommate.
I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about him right now, okay?
Yeah, okay, whatever. So what do you want to talk about?
I never want to talk about my boyfriend. Ned, my very good friend, I don't ever want to talk about him.
I met Mel. She's very... different.
Yeah, I think that's why we're friends. She did say I was her friend, right? Oh, sorry, that was dumb. There we go, sounding all insecure and loserish again.
Are you a Waverly legacy like Mel is?
As if. I earned my way into this place. I was accepted because I was the most deserving applicant, like, ever.
I'm no
Those are my
Nepo
words, not
baby.
the school's, of course. But it's still true.
I met Leela. She was in the rec room.
She's usually in the gym, either bouncing, kicking, hitting, or throwing some kind of ball. You name a sport, she's great at it. And competitive? That girl loves to win, and almost always does.
When did she hurt her wrist?
She started wrapping her wrist about a week ago, but is it actually hurt? Debatable.
Could she be the Black Cat?
Well, she's here on a scholarship, so it's real hard for me to believe she's smart enough to, 1, secretly be the Black Cat, and 2, divert suspicion by faking an injury and making herself look like a victim of the Black Cat. But I have to admit, it is possible.
Does the Black Cat have to be smart? I mean, it's just writing little notes and then locking people in closets.
Rachel enlisted me to help her get her web project done.
Better you than me.
You don't like her?
Let's just say she's not one of my favorite people. She's kinda flaky. Like last month, she flunked a test that took her out of the running for valedictorian. Technically, she shouldn't even be on this floor anymore.
I need to take a close-up of you for a web page Rachel's working on. That okay?
Whip out your camera and let's get it over with. Cheese.
So that's like my establishing shot.
I'm waiting.
Hold on. Oh my gosh, none of you girls are patient. This is an art form.
My face is getting a little sore over here.
Okay, hold on. My god.
Becca, what are you doing?
Perfect. Gorge. Know what would make this game wild? If Kareen did find out about Ned, looks him up online and tries to convince Becca that Ned is cheating on her with Nancy. That would be great.
Any idea where that book that's missing from the library is?
Why? Are you an Edgar Allan Poe fan?
Actually, yeah, I am.
You and me both. Unfortunately, I don't have a clue who has it.
Any idea why it would be missing?
Somebody must have wanted that book and not wanted anyone to know they wanted it. That's all I can figure.
None were able to snatch the pebble from her hand.
Did it go missing before or after notes from the Black Cat
Ridiculous.
started showing up?
Before. Right before, in fact.
Ooh.
I see what you're getting at. It was called the Black Cat, wasn't it? That's kind of freaky.
I'd better get going. Bye.
Later.
I don't believe in coinky dinks. Alright, well here's the note that
This must be the note Kareem was supposed to make sure I saw.
Kareen did not make sure we saw this. Hello Becca, welcome to Waverly. Since you just transferred here and don't really have any papers due or exams to study for, unlike the rest of us, I could really use your help on this project. I'm working on. Please come see me as soon as you can. My room's at the other end of the hall. Thank you so much, Rachel. Aw, put my besties out.
Yeah?
It's already open.
What's the word?
Are you friends with Leela?
No, although I used to be. Of course, that was in grade school, before she got caught up in sports. Now all she thinks about is competing and winning and school spirit. Stuff I just find pathetic.
Welcome to Waverly. Come do all my stuff for me. That's pretty much everyone here.
Do most kids like her?
I'm not a fan, but everyone else? You bet.
Do you think she's smart?
Extremely. Which, to me, makes her descent into jockdom even sadder.
How well do you know Rachel?
Not well. We don't hang out.
How come?
We have nothing in common. Plus, there's something about her that's a little off.
What do you mean by off?
She's just a little strange, and not in a genius sort of way either. In fact, when it comes to being valedictorian, it's a mystery how she ever made it this far.
I called Megan Vargas.
Yeah? How is she?
Haven't you talked to her?
No, we're not very close.
She thinks Izzy is the black cat.
That's only because she thinks Izzy stole her boyfriend.
Oh.
I told Megan she was better off without the guy because anybody who'd be attracted to Izzy was obviously worthless. But she didn't take that very well.
Who do you think the black cat is?
I don't do conversations on that subject, remember? Especially when it's so obvious that it's Izzy.
What makes it so obvious?
Izzy doesn't deserve to be valedictorian, and she knows it. She also knows she'll never get into an Ivy League school unless she's valedictorian. So, she has to eliminate the competition.
Do you by any chance have a library book called The Black Cat and Other Poe Stories?
The one that's missing from the library? Sure don't. I've never been much into Edgar. He's a little over the top, even for me.
I need to take a close-up of you for a page on the school website I'm helping put up.
The school wants my picture on its website? Groovy. Blast away.
I like that she says Edgar's over the top, even for me, a goth.
Can we please get this over with?
My goodness. Give me a second.
So take the picture.
Perfect. I think we need a shot of the cello also.
What's the holdup?
It's the real star of the show. Yes.
What's the holdup?
Alright, done.
Maybe I'll pop in again later.
Door's always open.
Okay. We need a picture of Rachel also.
What?
It's already open. Sounds like the black cat's stalking Izzy.
Student Bod Prez just got BC'd. Hold on, Rachel, hold that thought. What do you mean?
How's it going?
Is it true you just got a second note from the black cat?
No, I'm pretty sure the note I got was from Leela.
Oh.
It was a lame attempt to get even with me for stealing her stupid boyfriend.
Do you think she sent the first note too?
Who cares? The black cat can send me as many notes as she wants. They're just words on paper.
I'd really like to see that second black cat note you got.
Sorry, I did the same thing to it that I did to the first note. Burned it.
I've harassed you enough.
See ya.
Burned it? You're not allowed to have candles in your room. Otherwise you'll get demerits. How did you burn it?
Hey, what's going on?
Is it true you're here on a scholarship?
That's right. Athletic. Full ride. Although I have to maintain a pretty high grade point average in order to keep it. Luckily for me, that's not a problem.
So it's okay if you aren't the valedictorian?
It'd be okay with the school, but it sure wouldn't be okay with me. No matter what I'm competing in, I always play to win. The nice thing is, I usually do.
Easy, that is evidence. Like, why'd you burn it? No proof that you got it in the first place. That's true. Words on paper, literal definition of a note. I'm off to go do some outside work and then head to a barbecue. Ooh, lovely. Have a great day, Alex. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon.
What would happen if you got injured and couldn't play sports for the rest of the year?
They'd probably pull my scholarship. So not only would I not be valedictorian, I wouldn't even be able to graduate, which would really shoot holes in my future. So if I get injured again and I find out it's this black cat person's fault, believe me, she's gonna wind up injured too.
Did you get that picture of Megan for me?
I've got it right here, but the only way you're going to get it from me is by beating me at Scram. What do you say?
All right.
Same
Fine.
as before. Bring it on.
Excellent. Okay. Each game
I
has
do like
2
Scram,
rounds.
though.
You play one round
She
as
just
the
takes
blocker
forever to
and the
explain
other
it.
round as the scorer, and you take turns throwing the darts. First, the blocker throws 3 darts. Then the scorer throws 3 darts, and so on. Now, the object of the game is for the blocker to end the round by landing a dart in any section of all 20 numbers, while the object of the game for the scorer is, naturally, to accumulate as many points as possible before the round ends.
I assume that hitting the bullseye is worth 50 points and hitting the ring outside it is worth 25?
That's right. Once all the numbers are blocked, the roles are reversed, and you play another round. After 2 rounds, whoever has accumulated the most points wins. Just like in regular darts, the harder the section of any number is to hit, the more points you get. So, you ready?
I'm ready. Game on! So, in this round, you're the blocker and you're going to try to hit the high numbers so they get crossed off the score list. I think I got it. Okay, so now it's my turn to throw and I get to score. Guess I better go for the high numbers before you take them out. All right! I did it!
See, this would be a really nice game if they just stayed quiet.
Oh yeah!
I like the chill, cozy vibe. I don't need you to talk over it. Come on, Nancy, stop shaking. Oh yeah.
Darn it. Missed.
She's really trying to get that 50 out.
That works. That works.
Gosh, Nancy, stop fighting me.
Missed.
Leela is the Kool-Aid man confirmed. Triple's not a thing in this. It's a different version of darts. We just have to hit the numbers. So she's blocking the numbers that I can't use anymore. But she hasn't hit 50 yet.
All right.
So I'm just collecting
Darn.
all my 50s.
Bingo!
Darn it. Yes!
Now it's my turn to
Nailed
throw and I
it.
try to block you. And now we score the Scopas. Alright, so she got the 50 out. So now I gotta go 17s.
That works. I did it!
Nailed it! Nailed it!
Oh, my turn. Sorry. She's quick. 15.
All right!
Nailed it! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Come on.
That works. All right!
Oh, my stomach is
Oh,
growling. I don't know
yeah.
if you can hear that. My stomach's been making the weirdest noises today. Between my stomach growling and bugs snoring, I don't know what you guys can hear. Get over there.
All right! All right!
Okay. 9.
I did it! I did it!
I don't know why I'm trying to aim better as if like she's gonna beat my score.
Oh yeah! Darn it.
I'm like, let me get those triples, but like
All right!
she's not gonna beat my score.
Nuts.
I think we've won already. Oh my god, hit the 5!
Nuts.
Bingo!
Leela!
That works.
Yes.
I'm
There
blocker
you go.
this round.
Good job, good job, good job. Okay, let's try to block all of her
All right!
high numbers here.
All right! I did it!
Gosh, I'm good.
I'm at a bridal shower and it got real
Nailed it!
quiet as Leela yelled, "Nailed it!" Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get her 19 out, 18, and 17.
All right!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Gosh, I'm good.
Okay.
I did it!
Oh, Nancy, stop it.
That works.
She's really trying to fight me.
Bingo!
Every time I pull right, she pulls left.
Yes!
Nancy needs a stiff drink to get rid of the shakes.
That works.
12. 11.
That works.
Oh yeah! Yes!
10. 9.
That works.
8.
Bingo!
Gosh, I'm good.
Every time she says it, I look at our scores and I'm like,
Nailed it!
Three,
I did it!
2.
Nailed it! Nuts, you beat me. Here's the photo of Megan you wanted.
Great. Looks like I'll have to take a picture of a picture.
Clearly not here on a math scholarship then.
All done. You can keep it. Thanks.
We get a good one. Miss, I almost died, but it's okay.
Want to play again?
No.
No thanks.
Need anything else?
That's it for
Good.
now.
Okie dokie.
Like golf rules? Golf rules, she's destroying us. That is true. Okay, I think... Is Rachel the last picture we need? And then we would have done all of her homework.
You can come in.
It's already open.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Becca Sawyer. Remember?
Sorry, I totally blanked on your name. You get all the pictures uploaded?
Not yet. For one thing, I need to take a picture of you.
Oh, right. Let's do it.
Okay, great. That looks good. And now my artistic shot.
I got things to do, Becca.
Do you? I'm doing all of them for you. Leave me alone.
Could we please get this over with?
All right,
Fab.
fine.
Listen, be sure to let me know when you get all the pictures uploaded, okay? I can't remember. Did I tell you not to bother with Danielle Hayes' picture?
No, but her name's been scratched off, so that's what I figured.
Sorry, my mind is going all this paper writing, which I kinda need to get back to.
I'll stop hassling you now.
Bye.
Oh, one more question. Who do you think the black cat is?
I haven't gotten any notes, so I don't know and I don't really care. See ya.
Get a shot of the poster on her wall. Let's do it. I don't know if I can get a close up. Hold on. Camera. Poster. Get a good shot of her working. Evidence. I'm so sorry. She looked up. That was so spooky. Sorry, I'll look away. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't mind me. Rachel, look away! Oh, okay. That was crazy. But also, yeah, that was the Royal Palladium poster over there. I wish we could see it in full, but... I mean, she's got a nice room. Cute. Alright, so I think that's all the pictures. Just casually staring into your soul. It was spooky. Alright, so we connect this, go to the website. That's not a flattering photo of her. Okay, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Good. Looking great.
How's it going?
I need to get going.
See ya.
Who else can we talk to? I feel like there's an award for playing this, but I don't know what all the awards are. I'm trying to like get as many credits, demerits, Easter eggs. I feel like there's a ton of stuff we can do in this. I don't want to mess up. E6, A5, B5, C5, E5, B4, C5, G4, C4, and then D2, A2, B2, D3, F3, A2, C2. Okay. Can you flip back and forth on the 2 close-ups of Izzy real quick? Camera, photos, the Izzy close-ups? What? Oh, you get 1 credit for enhancing the school website? I'm not even done with it. But okay, I'll take it. Let me in!
You can come in.
It's already open.
Hey, you got everyone's picture uploaded.
I did!
Sure did.
Fab. Now I need you to lay out the web page. Just get back on the computer, log in, and click on the Meet the Candidates link again. It'll take you to a description of exactly where I want everything to go.
What if I'd rather lay everything out my way?
You can't. That would be cheating. This is my project. It's gotta be done my way. I'll check the page when you're done to make sure everything's kosher. If anything's in the wrong place, I'll leave you a message describing what needs to be fixed.
And once the layout is perfect,
report back to me, because I'll probably have something else for you to do.
I knew you were going to say that.
In case I forgot to say it before, I'm really grateful for your help. Maybe someday I can return the favor.
Don't worry about it. It'll be nice just having you as a friend.
Right.
She's like, girl, we are not friends. But at least she has a line for what she considers cheating. You know? Good for her.
It's open.
What now?
Plagiarism? Is that true or is it just a rumor?
Mel, you'll never believe the text message I just got.
It's not true, if that's what you want to know.
So you didn't plagiarize that paper?
Of course not. I mean, I may bend the rules now and then, especially the stupid ones, but I have never cheated on a test or turned in a paper somebody else wrote, ever.
Wow.
Can you prove that you didn't?
I'm not allowed to try. They've locked my computer account to make sure I don't mess with anything on Paper Trail.
Paper Trail?
Papertrail.edu. It's a website all the teachers here go to when they want to compare a paper that's been handed in with papers available on the internet. Students aren't supposed to know about it. Mrs. Arlington, that's my art history teacher, she matched my paper with something on Paper Trail. Not only is it insulting that they'd think I'd cheat, but that I do it in such a way that I was sure to get caught? Come on, I am not that stupid.
Alright, trigger that turnitin.com trauma. Ugh.
Is it true you recently got a second note from the Black Cat?
Yeah, I got the first note the day after Megan left. If I could just get online, I could clear all this up, but I can't, and whoever this Black Cat person is knows it. This is just so frustrating. Unless... Becca, look, I'm not anyone's favorite person at this school. The kids, the teachers. If I get kicked out, nobody's gonna care. But I don't deserve this, and I need help. Just before the school booted me offline, I got a glimpse of the IP address of whoever posted the paper I supposedly plagiarized. I didn't get a chance to write it down, but I do remember that none of the digits in it repeated.
Okay.
See if you can track it down. That's all I'm asking. Could you do that? Please?
Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Hunting down the facts is kind of a hobby with me anyway.
Here's the paper I got back from Mrs. Arlington. Just go to the academics page on the school website and look under Resources for Paper Trail. If you enter a data source code, it'll tell you the IP address of the person who posted the paper I allegedly stole from.
You remember that none of the digits repeated, and not even the first digit. That's what gets me. You didn't see any of the numbers, but you knew that none of them repeated. Mel, you're a point-and-click character. Okay, matching text found. Each instance highlighted and assigned data source number by PT. All matching text came from a single source. The paper was plagiarized.
Thank you, Becca. Oh man, just knowing someone's on my side is a huge relief. Anyway,
Shush, that's
what's new with you?
Pookie.
I better get going.
Door's always open.
It doesn't make her less Pookie. I'm just saying the logic wasn't there. Mel is at this moment in her Soho apartment with her hot girlfriend preparing for Pride. It's 15 years later and she's completely fine. Yeah, this plagiarism nonsense, not even a thing anymore.
What's up, roomie?
I'll let you get back to your paper.
Enjoy.
Alright, let's go figure out this whole plagiarism nonsense. Free my girl. Okay, let's do 30436241. Sorry, I just threw my pencil. Academics resources. Paper trail 30436241. Okay, database source number found. Okay, she doesn't remember any of the numbers, but she knows that none of the numbers repeated. So, 69. Good start, good start. 57. Let's do 182, 46. 1, 2, then we do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we need a 9. Maybe 149. 1, 2, 8, 4. No. I need a 2, 2, 5. 207. 1. The 1. I need a 0 also. Maybe I don't want a 1 in this first one because I have to have a 1, 0. Maybe 207. 8. 9, 8. 46. She got some piercings. Right now she's got a secret rainbow undercut. I do like this Mel progression. 103. No, because I have the 0 there. Maybe 149. 78. 1, 2. Where are all the 2s? The 2s are here, here, and there. Let's go 45. 7. And then I need a 0 somewhere. What, 0, 1, 2, 3. I want to start with 69 because, you know, not exactly how one gets IP, but points for creativity. Yeah, you know. Is there a strategy for this puzzle, or is the strategy just go with your heart? I think there could be a strategy. You could kind of eliminate, like, there's a bunch of 1s in this column. So maybe the 1 has to come from here. But you have to get 0 through 9 here. None of the numbers are going to repeat. Is what it is. 1, 4, 9. So I can't use this 1, 7, 6 because I already have a 1. I can't use the 9, 8 because I already have a 9. Let's do 2, 6, 3. And so 46, I already have a 6. I already have a 1. Maybe I throw in a 7. So I need a 0. 5. 5, 8. Isn't it 6, 9, 5, 7, 2, 8, 4, 103? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what?
If
It
the
is.
date on this paper is correct, then whoever posted the paper online did so after Mel turned it in, which proves she didn't copy it. Jacob Price. I wonder if that's the same Jacob Izzy allegedly stole from Leela.
Maybe. Save? Question mark? We were going through it last time. I was gonna do save question mark, but I can't type a question mark. What should we save this as? As usual, a straight man is the problem. Jacob, how dare. Save. Boo Jacob, that would have been better. Men. I mean, I feel like none of the girls are really digging in on Jacob as much as they should. They're really blaming each other when they should be blaming him.
How's it going?
What do you think about Mel and that plagiarism charge?
I'm not surprised. I always figured she was a bit of a psychopath anyway. They're habitual liars. I just learned that in AP Psych.
Wizard Kitten, how are you doing? You're playing my favorite Nancy today. Oh my gosh, I know this is a fan favorite. I feel bad because we're gonna play Resorting to Danger later, and she doesn't stand a chance, but she deserves like a participation trophy because she really did try.
Apparently someone named Jacob Price tried to make it look like Mel plagiarized her own paper.
You mean Jacob framed her? Yeah, right.
Or maybe the black cat framed her.
More likely, Mel did something to make it look like she was framed. Maybe she's trying to frame Jacob. And let's not forget one other thing. Until very, very recently, Jacob was Leela's boyfriend. You want to point fingers? Maybe you should start with my roommate.
I've harassed you enough.
No prob.
Nina, you made the bracket. To be fair, you guys ranked all the games, and then my bracket generator made the bracket. So this is all your fault. I've never done anything wrong, ever. Izzy, you're just such a bitch, like seriously. I mean, she knows who she is. She is unapologetically Izzy.
Hey, what's going on?
It looks like Mel was framed for plagiarism by someone named Jacob Price.
Jacob? You're kidding me. Wow. Izzy's already got him doing her dirty work. That sure didn't take long.
The thing is, he would have still been dating you when it happened.
Like that means anything. The two of them have probably been sneaking around behind my back for months.
That's it for now.
Hit him hard.
I forgot Nina has done nothing wrong ever. My bad. Yeah, you're bad. Mel, sorry. I figured it out.
I'm here.
It's Jacob.
How goes it?
Was the date on your term paper the date that you turned it in?
Yeah? Why?
Because the paper you supposedly plagiarized wasn't online until the next day. Someone must have gotten a hold of your paper, copied it, and posted it in an attempt to make you look like a plagiarist.
So all the headmistress has to do is check the dates and I'm in the clear.
How did the headmistress not do that initially?
Thank you. So who posted it? Who tried to frame me?
I don't know for sure, but it kind of looks like Izzy may have been involved.
What a surprise. Hey, I got something a newbie like you might like to read. Has some interesting information about Waverly.
Thanks.
You can keep it. I know everything I want to know about this place. Anything else going on?
I'll let you get back to your music.
Drop in any time.
All right. Well, Waverly Ravens bring home All-School Odyssey Championship. Our own Waverly Ravens swept the competition to win the coveted All-School Odyssey Championship trophy last Saturday at Oxborough Preparatory. The tournament, with topics that run the gamut from literature to science, is the ultimate in academic competitions with over 100 schools participating this year. This is the first major academic win for Waverly Academy. The Ravens have finished in second place for the past 8 years. We knew this was our year to finally break through and take home the trophy, said history teacher and team coach Miss Sarah Donnell. With extra study groups, practice debates, and several mock quiz bowls throughout the fall, the team was prepared to tackle any challenge at this year's competition. This year's gold medal team members were seniors Tara Moore, Evelyn Corbelis, and Donna Mingles, and juniors Eleanor Penvelin and Rosemary Ivy. I forgot we have to get Rachel's homework done. Let's do that. Alright. Like, why couldn't she have done this herself? She already knows how it wants to be laid out. What's the likelihood that Rachel is not at least 50% a con artist now? Rachel's a scammer, but she only steals from old rich guys who are members at a particularly racist country club. Waverly girls, where are they now? Each column contains only one of the following. Megan, third spot, Boston, New York, art and math. Put Izzy and Mel as far apart as possible. Karina's immediately after the girl who chose bio, but somewhere before Izzy. Okay, Karina's before Izzy. Do not place roommates side by side. Okay. So you wouldn't be next to you. No roommates side by side. Then we have, but Megan's in the third spot. Megan, third spot, Boston, New York, art, math. So maybe, can I pop you like this? Megan, third spot, Boston, New York, art, math? Was that all of them? Sorry, I like blacked out for a second. I saw a puzzle and then I froze. Puzzles can be spooky. Izzy, Mel, Megan. But it says roommates can't be side to side. They're roommates. Like this. Maybe. I love the idea of Rachel Robin Hooding it. Alright, English is Kareen. Art for Mel. History, psychology, biology, math. New York, Pittsburgh, Boston, Concord. Is that right? Each column only contains the following. Megan, third spot, Boston, New York, art, math. Karina's immediately after the girl who, huh? How did I misread this so badly? After the girl who chose bio. I read that so wrong. Karina's immediately after the girl who chose bio, but somewhere before Izzy. Do not place roommates side by side, so no roommates are side by side. Megan's from Concord and loves history. Mel used to spend summers in Leela's Rhode Island home. How did this happen? Boston. Biology, English, psychology, math. There we go. They were roommates. The girl who enjoys English is from Boston and is immediately before the girl who loves history, but somewhere after, so immediately, because Megan can't be here. Immediately before the girl who loves history. How do I keep Izzy and Mel so far apart? Maybe Izzy's on that side. Maybe that's it. Let's throw you over there. Izzy and Mel far apart. Kareen immediately after the girl who chose bio, but somewhere before Izzy. Megan, okay, sorry, Mel. Girl who enjoys English is from Boston, is immediately before the girl who enjoys history. Okay, I think we got it. Wow, I don't know what happened, my friends. I really don't. Holy smokes. Leela's Rhode Island home. Boston, New York. Are we right now? Izzy can't be 3 either. Sorry, hold on. Megan, 3rd spot. Boston. Oh gosh, Corinne can't be 3rd spot either. Put Izzy and Mel as far apart as possible. Izzy is immediately after the girl who chose bio. These two need to stay together. What if I did them like that? I don't know why today feels particularly struggly. English, history. Corinne is immediately after the girl who chose bio, but somewhere before Izzy. The girl who enjoys English is from Boston and is immediately before the girl who loves history. Nancy, tell me I'm right. Girl who loves English is from Boston and is immediately before the girl who loves history, but somewhere after the one who picked math. The biology and psych are roommates. Okay, I think that's correct. It's because you know it's treat yourself day. I know we're gonna play Resorting to Danger later. I'm just like, brain is off. All right, Mel, Rachel, make sure I got everybody's name right. Megan, Izzy. I don't know what happened there.
All done. Hopefully Rachel will agree.
Hopefully. I don't know, Nancy. I apologize for my brain dead demeanor today.
I'm here.
It's already open.
Becca, nice job on the layout.
Thank you.
Thank you. What's next?
Next, I need
What do
you
you
to take
mean,
a few
what's
more
next?
pictures. Here's a list. They're all things that are special to Waverly Academy somehow. Iconic, I guess you'd say. They can all be found on the school grounds. The only one that might be a little problematic is the picture of Rita Hollowell and her cat. She was one of Waverly's founding teachers. There's a couple of references to the picture in the school records, but it hasn't been seen in eons. But if you can
I have to find it?
and I can get a photo of that photo up on the website, it would be such an incredible coup that it might even put me back in the running for valedictorian.
I'll give it my best shot.
This picture that hasn't been seen in eons, can you please get it for my homework?
Upload them like before. I'll check them when they're up, and if I see any problems, I'll leave a note for you on the page. Come back to me when you're done.
Well, good luck with your papers.
Bye.
Brain off. Website organized. Fire alarm pulled. I am forcibly removed from the campus. We should get kicked out. I would like to do that. Should we pull the fire alarm again?
That's not very nice. But then gossip seldom is.
New girl lost her luggage on the way from France. Rude. Okay, I have to start taking these pictures. Wood inlaid school emblem, entry arch to Waverly, US map with handcrafted wooden states. First academic win trophy, courtyard oak tree, and Rita Hollowell and Usher. I think the way I want to get expelled is by sneaking around at night. It's 9:56, so it's getting close to nighttime. I mean, we can just make it nighttime, but yeah, 1 credit for enhancing the school website. At this rate, we're never gonna get kicked out. Let's take our pictures. Camera. I think Rachel is testing us. She's a spy, and we might qualify to join her team. I believe it. The oak tree. Is it gonna matter that I took these at night? Beggars can't be choosers, Rachel. Right, and then the floor here. Great. What am I missing? Done, done. Okay, so the US map. Done, done, and Rita Hollowell. That hasn't been seen in eons.
How's it going?
I've harassed you enough.
See ya.
Okie doke. Let's go to bed and make it nighttime, and then I'm gonna sneak around at night. We'll see what happens. 2 a.m. That seems like delinquent hour. Ooh. Reminder for your first day, curfew hours for seniors begin at 11 p.m. You must be in your room by the appointed time to avoid demerits. You don't say. I disagree, we have not harassed Izzy enough, you know? I hate that Nancy says I've harassed you enough, because we could always do a little bit more harassing. The school looks exactly the same at night. After
Someone's
11.
out of a room who shouldn't be. You can't fool these ears. Or these eyes. Where? Hello? Hello?
Let me hide. I'm just gonna play hide and seek with Paige all night, and then I'll get kicked out. Paige! Wow, she's not even here. Izzy!
I'm sleeping. Come back in the morning. I need to sleep.
Ugh, why isn't anyone up?
Do you know what time it is?
Oh, that's my room. Just kidding. Hey Nancy, could you just real quick find the lost blade of Romangel for my history project? Thanks. Also, you're ugly. For 15 years later for Paige, I like to picture her as an aide to a psychopathic congressman.
I see you, Becca Sawyer. That's 5 demerits. Now get back to your room.
Oh no. Dear Miss Becca Sawyer, regarding expulsion from enrollment at Waverly Academy, you are hereby advised that as of today, you have exceeded the allowable number of demerits permitted at our institution. As a result, by the authority of the disciplinary department, you are forthwith expelled from Waverly Academy. Our decision is the direct result of your repeated violations of school rules as clearly defined in your student handbook. Your expulsion and a copy of this letter will be recorded in your permanent academic records. Ooh, forthwith. Good use of the word forthwith. The good news, now you don't have to worry about solving the mystery. The bad news, what else is there? Bowling? Television? I'm bored already. What else would you do besides solve a mystery?
Whoever is sneaking around up here, don't even try to hide from me. It's pointless. I will find you, and when I... Hello?
Let me hide.
Hello?
Nancy, get some other hobbies. What is she supposed to do? Bowling? She thinks bowling is boring. We could have been killed, or worse, expelled. Alright, let's actually get some rest. 8 a.m. sounds good.
What was that?
Everything's all right. Just go back to sleep. Anyone who leaves her room gets 5 demerits.
Wow. I love the Nancy Drew series of bowling PC games. They're great, you know? Don't listen to Nancy, it's not boring. Nancy out of here like, haha, but Becca Sawyer doesn't exist. Her permanent record doesn't matter. That is true. What was that? Did I get a message? Oh. Oh, I think it was my alarm. Just kidding.
What's up, roomie?
I'll see you in a bit.
Suit yourself.
Day breaks. It did. The day did break.
Come on in.
Someone didn't lock their
How goes it?
door. I better get going.
Door's always open.
Making sure I don't have anything to chat. Oh, I gotta pee. Sorry, I have to wash my face. Just kidding. She was like scrubbing. Another scream in the middle of the night in Valcan Hall? Who keeps doing that and why? Who's screaming in the middle of the night?
It's not locked.
Someone didn't lock their door.
Can we talk about how you can get expelled for going to the bathroom? You can?
Maybe later, okay?
Like for going to the bathroom too much? Is that what it is? Or is it like in the middle of the night you can get expelled because you're outside your room?
Hey, what's going on?
I'll let you go.
Hit him hard.
Nancy uses St. Ives apricot scrub. She does.
Attention, everyone. As of now, the snack shop is open.
Yay! Toasted bread.
I have got such a crush on Mr. Harris, I can't stand it.
You and every other girl at Waverly.
Not every girl.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Order
you're
up.
Right. Just the ones who take calculus.
Apple.
He's cute, but he's not really what you'd call hot.
Order's ready.
Well, if she doesn't want him, I'll take him. I think he's a doll.
I think he's a doll.
Order up.
Chips and an apple. Toasted bread. Lettuce. Bagel. Tomatoes. Meat.
Order up.
Meat. Bagel. Pretzels. Chocolate bar. And a milk.
There. All done.
Alright. I want to get in there so bad.
How's it going?
Thanks for all the advice.
Adios.
Okay, well now that I've done all my things, I feel like I have to look at piano at some point. Mel has that. What am I missing? I think I'm missing the key to this thing.
Looks like I need a key.
What's up, roomie?
Do you know where I can get the key that opens the special collections cabinet in the library?
You can get it from me. How bad do you want it?
Kind of bad. There's a book in the collection I'd really like to look at.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll give you the key to the cabinet if you can finish these orthographic views for me.
How do I do that?
Just figure out which views go with which object. Each object has a front, top, and side view. Those are examples in case you need them.
I can do that.
Bring them back when you're done. Anything else?
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Later.
Had to run errands, but I'm back. Welcome back, Lexi. Let's do these orthographic views. Topic, orthographic projection, representing a 3D object in 2D by using front, top, and side views of the object. Exercise, assign the orthographic projections to their correct view and object. The object is projected onto a flat surface from the different angles to create individual views. There are 4 objects shown in a perspective view and 12 individual orthographic projections. Each object has 1 orthographic drawing from the front, top, and side angles. See example below. I don't want to do this. Top, side, and then this is the front, like that. And then this front, side, what's top, side? Side. Side is this. Top. Top, side, front. What is this thing? That doesn't look right to me, but... like, what has this little L shape? Like, if you say that's the front, I'll believe you. I'm skeptical,
You
but...
finished those ortho views for me?
There you go.
Looks great. Thanks. Here's the key to the cabinet. Whatever books you take out, be sure to put them back when you're done. They're too old and fragile to carry around.
I will.
And leave the key in the lock. I'll grab it later.
Perfect.
Anything else?
I'll let you get back to your paper.
Enjoy.
The L shape is the one squared toward us, not all the way to the back. You know what? I don't know. I'm not in that class. I'm just taking care of her homework for her. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That's her fault. The Story of 4. Rita Hollowell. Look at them, so cute. The accolades Waverly Academy routinely receives for its literature program are due in no small part to Rita Hollowell. She was born in 1831 in Baltimore, Maryland, the youngest of 4 children. As soon as they could reach the cash box, Rita and her siblings were put to work in their parents' general store. As a result, Rita learned reading, writing, and arithmetic at a very young age, and neither received nor required any formal education. But reading soon went from being a necessity to a passion, and by the time she was 12, she was secretly devouring every book and newspaper that entered the store. While on a rare family trip to New York City in the summer of 1846, Rita witnessed a spirited public debate between Edgar Allan Poe, whose poem The Raven was receiving wide acclaim, and one of his critics. Their lively discussion awakened in Rita a longing to study the literature that enthralled her, and to her family's shock, she refused to return home with them and demanded her inheritance so she could attend New York University. Her father refused, so Rita left to pursue her dreams on her own terms. But after 2 years, she found herself in financial straits and returned to Baltimore. Her parents forced her to enroll in the nursing program at Washington College Hospital, a local hospital with a poor reputation. There, between classes and duty rotations, Rita continued to read and study literature as best as she could on her own. In 1849, Poe, who had become one of Rita's favorite writers, was admitted to the hospital incoherent and deathly ill. Though little is known about his brief stay at the hospital, Rita no doubt spent every free moment at his bedside before he died days later. The exact cause of his death was unknown then and is still debated today, but shortly thereafter, for reasons known only to her, Rita suddenly left Baltimore, never to return. She traveled upstate, finding work as a teacher at several schools until she became a founding faculty member of Waverly Academy in 1866. For the next 6 years, she taught literature tirelessly. Outgoing and animated in the classroom, Rita was quite the opposite when not teaching. Her refusal to interact socially with students and faculty members alike caused many to speculate it was because she had a dark, perhaps even sordid past. When she died suddenly at the age of 41, rumors flew that her death was the result of a cruel practical joke perpetrated by a student who took exception to Rita's eccentric behavior. The fact that her beloved cat disappeared on the day of Rita's funeral, only to reappear for years afterward whenever something strange occurred at the school, only added to Rita's mystique, making her the most controversial and most colorful of Waverly's 4 founders. Board of Directors Jebediah Ramsey, Mabel Whittier, Esther Abbott, Harriet Ramsey, Rita Hollowell, and Waverly Academy in 1866. Look at them, all of them. All right, story of 4. She killed him? Rita killed Poe? Oh gosh. Okay. Sorry if I lose my voice today, I apologize. I can feel it going.
This cornerstone looks different than it did in that book.
Yes, it does. All of these were touching before. Spin. Sorry. There we go. Boop. And boop.
Well, hey, little guy. What's up? What are you doing? Hey! Come back here!
Anyone been robbed by a squirrel before?
He must have some kind of nest up there.
Probably. Nancy, you could have reacted a little bit faster. Okay. If you wish to forget anything on the spot, make a note that this thing is to be remembered. I do not wish to forget, but others must before the day comes when it is safe to be recognized for what I have done. Over a decade has passed, yet I continue to feel as if someone were watching, about to expose me for the villainous I in some ways am. Poor Usher, my beautiful cat, is my sole comfort, but he continues to dislike our new home. Even the warmth of his favorite lamps no longer calms him unless accompanied by the piano rendition of their musical narration. First bass, then... Okay, hold on. Bass... Squirrel still owes me a 20 it mugged from me. Casper really is just stealing from everyone. Experience has shown, and a true philosophy will always show, that a vast, perhaps larger portion of the truth arises from the seemingly irrelevant. Indeed, a day spent afield sketching a beautiful raven has allowed me to discover this for myself. Its cousin, the crow, is not nearly as noble a creature, but how to tell the two apart from a distance? Close observation of the wedge tail large bill, shaggy breast ruff, and elegantly long primary feathers. There was a joke in there, I was just not able to think of one quickly. Lead to a wondrous conclusion. Reconstruction of these United States will lead to an even more wondrous conclusion, but that is a subject for an altogether different classroom. Till I scarcely more than muttered, other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, and my hopes have flown before. To have known Edgar Allan Poe is to have known genius, though it's now obvious I shall never be the writer I long ago imagined I would someday become. I have found all the solace I need in his writings, so that I scarcely notice as my dreams depart one by one. With a celebratory dinner, an elegant 9-course meal served with perfect etiquette, I bid the last of them farewell. Years come and go, yet the past remains, a constant, undimming shadow, and so I have assembled a group and charged it with, albeit unwittingly, protecting and preserving my hidden treasure. Behind the Dupont grate, the Blackwoods chant shall someday reveal what history deemed lost, but only after someone's dogged curiosity and capacity for clear thought have proved that person to be worthy of the honor. I can do nothing more. Rita Hollowell. All right. Free the ruffled tits. There we go. There's the joke. All right. What do we do now? I guess we can start with the piano. We can do the dining course. Leela took this.
Hey, what's going on?
Do you think I could borrow the old menu that you borrowed from the display case in the foyer?
Yeah, in fact, I got it right here.
Yay.
I needed it for this lame nutrition paper I had to write. I keep forgetting to put it back. But before I give it to you...
Let me guess, I have to beat you at a game.
Air hockey or scram? You get to pick.
I want to try to do air hockey to get all the thingamabobbies.
Air hockey.
Excellent.
Let's go purple. Leela, come on. It's on your side, girl.
Point. Point.
She's so frantic today.
Goal!
That was my fault, okay? You can't scream goal when I
Point.
knocked it in. She was really skirting around it there for a second. Go for it. I believe in you.
You win. Kudos. There's the menu.
Thank you.
I think she's a coffee addict. That's why she's shaky and jittery. Maybe.
Need anything else?
Maybe
better get
that's
going.
it.
Okie dokie.
All right, let's go look up dining because I have the menu, but I don't know what any of these forks mean. So, excuse me, library catalog, dining. All right, Rachel has it. Let's go ask Rachel. And then Mel has the music book too, so let's go ask her about that. Come on in.
How about that?
What's
this
the
door's
word?
not... That book on music theory you checked out, could I take a look at it?
No problem. As long as you go get me some milk and a cookie from the snack shop. It's not that I'm too lazy to do it myself, it's just that...
You have a certain image to maintain.
And milk and cookies don't exactly enhance it.
Understood. I'll be back.
I don't get it. Milk and cookies, that's tough. Who doesn't like milk and cookies?
What?
What?
Listen, I know you checked out a book on Victorian dining, but I was wondering if I could borrow it. I'm kind of into Victorian stuff.
Sorry, I need it for the paper I'm writing. But I'll tell you what, if you get my math notebook from Mel, I'll work on that project for a while, and you can borrow the Victorian book.
Okay.
I know Mel's just down the hall, but I'd rather not have to deal with her. Okay?
Sure. One math notebook coming up.
Great.
I'll stop hassling you now.
Later.
Rachel, I so desperately want to smack some confidence into you.
It's open.
How about that? This
Got
door's
my
not
milk and
locked.
cookie?
Sorry, I got distracted.
No milk and cookie, no music
I
theory book.
know.
I need to get Rachel's math notebook from you.
Sure. Soon as I remember where I put it. Nuts, I left it in the library.
That's all right, I can go get it.
Why do you want her math notebook?
Well, actually, Rachel,
She wants it, but she didn't want to ask me for it in person.
did you do something to make her mad at you?
I don't treat her any differently than I treat practically everyone else around here. In other words, for the most part, I totally ignore her. I don't know what her problem is.
I'll quit bugging you.
Drop in any time.
Mel is doing her math work. We're doing her website. What does the girl do all day? She's busy. She's got papers to write. The library? Isn't that bad for her image? Ew. Can you imagine a
Something
goth
tells
in
me
the
I don't see
library?
Rachel's math book anywhere because it wound up in here.
Maybe. Calculus. Alright. Got that. Let me go get her milk and cookies.
Step right up. The snack shop is open.
Toasted bagel.
And the next thing I knew, Mr. Harris was calling me up to his desk.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, I love when that happens.
I better do that over.
Really, really
Order
good
up.
whiff of his aftershave.
His aftershave. Meat. Orange, cookie, pretzel.
Order's ready.
Bagel. Lettuce, cheese.
Order up.
Okay, toasted bread. Apple, cookie, juice. Just lettuce on toasted bread, alright.
Order's ready.
The meat was touching the meat.
There. All done.
I can't. That line is gonna haunt me now. Alright, let's go get Mel her cookie and milk.
I'm here.
It's already open.
You've got my snack. Awesome.
Here you go.
Perfect, thanks. All yours. What else is going on?
Thank you.
I'll let you get back to your music.
Sounds good.
Okay, and then Rachel.
It's not locked.
How about that? This door's not
Got my
locked.
math notebook. Fab. I'll take that.
Has math always been your favorite subject?
Math? Science is more my thing.
But before, you said math was.
Well, actually, I like them both, so I kind of go back and forth. Anyway, the book's all yours. Go ahead and take it.
Okay.
I gotta get back to work here. I'll see you later.
Thank you. Alright, I have knives. I will be taking this. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, a whole world of opportunities have opened up. Let's see. We need to look at this menu. I really do hate this puzzle. I love this game, but if this puzzle was removed, it might be in my top 5. So we have a celebratory dinner with oysters, consomme, terrapin, and I'm gonna pretend like I know what any of this is. Filet of beef, sorbet. Sorbet after your filet of beef, and then right into the spring chicken is crazy. Roast spring chicken, Isn't terrapin fish? I believe it is. It's got the name that gives fish vibes, so I believe it. Cheese, vanilla ice cream, then sugared oranges, and then coffee. Terrapin is turtle? Oh, maybe it is turtle. Turtle sounds right too. Is it a fish? Is it a turtle? Is it an animal of the sea? Back from my post-lunch nap. Yay! Ready to solve stuff. Amazing. We're about to figure out what fork is what and what knife is what, and then if the spoons have anything to do with it.
Looks like I need a key.
This key. Aha. Okay, so if we open up this book, formal meals in the Victorian era were grand social affairs with as many as 15 courses served during a single evening. Etiquette demanded that each course be accompanied by a specific piece of highly specialized flatware, making knowledge of what food to eat with which utensil imperative. The ease with which guests consumed such a meal was a reflection of their social standing. Okay. All right, this is gonna be... You guys did teach me one year that this is actually written in the order of the knives here, which makes it so much easier. All right, the largest of the knives shown, the place knife, was actually less expensive than a regular dinner knife. Its longer blade drew attention away from its smaller and hence cheaper silver handle. Then we have the dinner knife. Gila Monster, welcome to the struggle bus. We are going to struggle through this puzzle together, so I hope you're doing well. Etiquette demands a lot of things. Fortunately for me, I don't care. A staple at the table, the dinner knife is one of the largest knives. Its heavy silver handle and its blade, slightly smaller than that of the place knife, made this an expensive addition to any flatware collection. I don't think that is any of the things we have. Dessert lunch. Originally known as a dessert knife, this utensil was renamed a lunch knife when interest waned in purchasing a special knife for dessert. By renaming the knife, cutlery shops were able to continue selling this piece of silverware. Steak. We're not serving steak. I mean, I guess we have fillet of beef. Is fillet of beef steak? Steak knife. Although not commonly available until after World War II, its special blade made cutting meats easier. Maybe that one's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth one. Fourth knife. Found in a variety of sizes and shapes, the fish knife was commonly used for both fish and salads. Then the melon knife. This sharp knife accompanied the fruit course when melon was served, permitting the diner to cut the melon slices into smaller pieces. I don't think I have melon either. Game. This knife was included in the setting when game birds were served whole rather than in pre-carved pieces. With its sharp curved blade, the game knife allows diners to carve their birds themselves. So this probably is for the spring chicken. 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7th knife in line. 7 knife. Butter knife. Typically the smallest knife in the place setting, the butter knife came in a variety of styles. It featured a short blade with a rounded tip to assist in scooping and spreading butter. The butter. Now we're on to the spoons. Iced tea. We don't have iced tea. With its distinctively long handle, the iced tea spoon is the ideal length to stir sugar into tall iced tea serving glasses. Then we have the dessert spoon. Originally intended to be used for desserts, the spoon now commonly accompanies a clear soup course. The switch occurred as interest in a specialized dessert spoon waned after World War I. The place spoon was introduced as a cheaper alternative to the larger soup spoon. Its slightly smaller length and narrower oval shape needed less silver to manufacture. The round soup spoon was the traditional soup spoon for the Victorians. When the dessert spoon became an alternative soup spoon in the early 1900s. The spoon sounds weird now. Spoon? The soup spoon. How do you say spoon? Was relabeled as a cream soup spoon So it had been used for both consommes and creams until then. So this is our consomme soup cream spoon. Spoon. Soupoon? Like, spoon doesn't sound right anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth spoon for our consomme. Okay, fourth spoon. All right, spoon. With its unique bowl shape, the ice cream spoon became commonplace in the Victorian era due to the immense popularity of the frozen treat. Okay, so we do have ice cream. Vanilla ice cream is going to be the fifth spoon here. Orange fruit, we do have oranges. Before sweeter oranges became available, Victorians ate their oranges like grapefruit with sprinkled sugar over the top. The orange spoon's pointed tip was ideal for separating the fruit from the membranes. The membranes. Okay, the sixth spoon. And we have the egg spoon. As sorbet became more prevalent as an intermezzo to clean the palate between courses, a separate spoon was necessary with which to eat it. The compact size of the egg spoon, typically used to eat hard-boiled eggs served at breakfast, found a second use at the dinner table for sorbet. Okay, so the egg spoon for sorbet, the seventh spoon. Formal dinners frequently ended with coffee served in a separate room. The demitasse spoon was a vital accompaniment to the individual coffee cup. Okay, so the eighth spoon is for coffee. Now we're on to our forks, and I don't have to say spoon anymore. This mid-sized fork was a fixture in nearly every flatware collection. Its size made it both affordable and easy to use. Okay, I don't think we need that. With thickened side tines and two narrow inner tines, this fork was well adapted to both removing bones from fish and easily paring the meat for eating. Designed with a wide tine on the left side to cut through crusts, the pie fork is easily distinguished from the other forks. Its three long tines enabled diners to spear pieces of diced fruit with ease. It was nearly identical to the bird fork. The fruit fork, however, is slightly shorter in length. All right, the cheese fork. The two-tine cheese fork had one wider tine to assist in slicing the cheese before eating it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fifth fork is our cheese fork. Fifth fork. Dessert forks typically came with a wider end tine for cutting and a bar across the four tines to better support the dessert on the fork. Then we have seafood, better known by Victorians as an oyster fork. The seafood fork has a long, thin handle and narrow tines to easily navigate shellfish. Then terrapin. Oh wait, oyster fork? Is that a seafood fork? Or did I have a different thing that said oyster? As an oyster fork. I literally just read that. Okay, oyster fork. We are missing that one. Right? 5, 6, 7. The seventh fork for the oysters. And then the terrapin is the eighth fork. An early version of a spork, the terrapin combined 4 short tines with a round bowl. Since terrapin turtle meat was served in a broth, this specialty fork was designed to allow the diner to eat both meat and broth with one utensil. Whew. All right, so now that I have my right ones labeled, I have to now draw them out, because while they're in order on the page, they're not in order over here. Sadly, that would be too easy. Okay, so the seventh fork, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know how to draw that without it being just a normal fork for me. Leave the turts alone. I love puzzles like this because we learn so much. Like, where else would I get a chance to learn which spoon to eat food with? Exactly. I do like it. And it's okay, it's kind of short. All right, I'll write that down. Then the eighth fork is the shortest fork. Shortest of the forks for the turtle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is got these 2 things, 2 tines. All right, and those are all the forks. Okay, then for our spoons, 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 one is, it's just a circle. It's just one giant circle. And then the sorbet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The sorbet one is the second smallest. And it's like a little egg shape. That one. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fifth spoon, it's kind of looks like a balloon. It's got like a little thing. And then 6 is pointy. I like that the music stopped because it was like, you know what? You're taking too long on this puzzle. You have no music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is the smallest spoon. All right, now we go over to the knives that I've missed. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like thin knife. And then 5, 6, 7. It's curved. Curves to the right. Like that. Okay, I think that's all of them. So now let's try to tap them in order. So oysters first. It's gonna be a fork. It's got 3 tines. It's kind of short. I already don't know which one it is. 3 tines and kind of short. It's that one. It's like, it's kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Is it this one? That kind of looks like it. We'll go with that one. Oysters, then it's the spoon that's like a circle. And then it's the shortest fork. And then a really thin knife. And then the second smallest spoon. That one? Man, I thought I took good notes too. That one? Alright, and then the curved knife. And then the 2-tined fork. And then this one? That looks kind of like a balloon. And then the pointy spoon. And then the smallest spoon. I can't believe we got that right. That was crazy. Done. All right, now to our piano puzzle. Rita, we're cracking all the codes. All right, so middle C, C4. As pianos evolved to provide increased ranges for composers, the number of keys on the keyboard varied dramatically. To identify individual notes, numerous notation systems were created, several of which are still in use today. One of the most recognized systems in this is the scientific pitch notation. Also referred to as American Standard Pitch, this notation implements a note octave labeling system where the note is shown first and the octave number follows. Octaves which span from C to B are sequentially numbered on the keyboard. The lowest C on the piano is therefore labeled C1, while the middle C is shown as C4. The keys to the left of C1 are labeled with a 0 octave, as these keys were presumably added to the piano after the notation was already in use. The notation can be used to represent vocal ranges such as those used in the German Fox system. I swear I didn't just swear then. Developed to classify opera singers. Each singer is assigned a Fock. Is it Fock or I feel like I'm just, you know, range according to his or her abilities and will perform any roles falling within that range. For example, a coloratura soprano's range would go from C4 to F6, while a low bass would be able to sing from a C2 to an F4. I know you feel strongly about the system, but there is no call for bad language. I am so sorry. Okay. Did the music just stop, or am I just... What happened? Oh, it just got quiet. There's always call for bad language. Alright, let's start with our bass first. This is our C4, C3, C2. So we're gonna go D2, A2, B2, D3, F3, A2, C2. And then go up to this one. 4, 5, 6, E6, A5, B5, C5, E5, B4, C5, G4, C4. First try. Nice. All right, so now what else did you want from us, Rita? Hold on, Rita. All right, Rita. Oh, the bird. Okay, piano, done. Bird, still need to do. Dinner, done. Blackwood chant, not done yet. But we're getting somewhere. Let's try to get in here.
Miss Sawyer, you are in 10 demerits worth of trouble.
Aw, got kicked out again. The good news, in a parallel universe, Nancy Drew is getting accepted into Waverly right now. The bad news, all flights to that universe have been booked. Sorry. Okay, we'll try that again and not break in. I'm gonna make it nighttime, is what I'm thinking. You know, a good old 2 a.m. stroll. Never hurt anyone.
What was that?
Oh no. Wait, I forgot there is another puzzle I don't like in this game. I was like, this is great, as long as it doesn't have that, like, spoon puzzle. But we killed the spoon puzzle. And now we're left with squirrel. Nina's other favorite puzzle approaches. How did I forget this was a puzzle? I've really just blocked it out. I'll come back. I don't need to know. Not my business. Let's go break into the classroom down here first.
Whoa, Izzy, yucking it up with Corrine? Oh. This is an interesting turn of events.
Oh, it's 11 o'clock. I didn't even wake up at the right time. Who is up at 11 sending texts? Report them to Paige. Okay. Look at this. Gila Monster, thank you so much for the sub. You are now in the exclusive snack pack. It's a group of us that like snacks, and we are sexy snacks. So welcome aboard. All right, so we gotta look at the birds. Okay, tail, bill, rest, primary feathers. Oh.
Oh no, what have I done?
Unfortunate. Let's piece the country back together. Alabama's like down here somewhere. Arizona. Connecticut. I don't know, you're one of these tiny pieces. Delaware. Also like a tiny piece somewhere. Florida. Idaho. Georgia. All these like middle states. I can't get you in yet. Maine. Maryland. Massachusetts. Michigan. I feel like Minnesota's up here, yeah? Mississippi. Montana. Nevada, Jersey, New Hampshire, New York, North Carolina, North Dakota, Ohio, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Vermont, West Virginia, Wisconsin, Virginia, Wyoming, Ohio, Nebraska. Missouri is like one of these randos that is like over here, right? Kentucky. Delaware. Ah, Delaware. Indiana. Kansas. Illinois. Colorado. Arkansas. Missouri.
It looks like a piece is missing.
Oh no! America. Delaware? The way you started singing, that is deeply programmed. It really is. I had to memorize that song. I'm sure most people had to memorize it, right? All the states.
Izzy sounds a tad upset.
3 words regarding gal pal pick geniuses. Fake, fake, fake. Ooh, let me hide. Where can I hide? Can I hide down here?
That's 5 demerits, Miss Sawyer. Now go back to your room right now, or I'll make it an even 10.
Oh no. I've also deeply programmed with the state song. Sounds like mine is different than Nina's. Is yours different? Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut. Not that one?
Who's there? I heard someone. It's past curfew. You should be in your room. Hello? Where are you? Just show yourself.
Mine's different. Oh my gosh, I didn't know there were different state songs. You've been expelled an awful lot. I'm living on the edge with my demerits. So if I do anything wrong, we get expelled. Alright, time to climb a tree.
What I need is an expert tree climber to show me the best way up this thing.
Alright. I wasn't looking. She wasn't ready. That one, and I feel like you did that. Good news, you didn't break your leg when you fell out of the tree. The bad news, unfortunately, you did break it when you landed. Alright.
What I need is an expert tree climber to show me the best way up this thing.
This one, that one. I almost didn't look again. I feel like you went to that branch. Was he not on this one? I feel like this is lies. How did you get over there? I somewhat know 250 nifty United States in the one you sung. Oh yeah, 50 nifty United States. Yeah, there
what
is
I need
two.
is an expert tree climber to show me the best way up this thing.
This one, and then over there. What is this one? Is it that? Casper's cheating. He's getting on branches I can't even reach. The squirrel is the real black cat? Probably. I believe it. Where are you going? This one, and I think he did something like weird over here and like bounced around. I love when I get the first one wrong because like, what was I thinking? No one saw you fall out of the tree, at least not until surveillance video was posted online. 3 million hits? Oh no! Nancy went viral. Alright, this one, then that. Oh, I had my fingers in the wrong place. Okay, I gotcha. Down, and then over, and then over, and then up. Okay, this one, then that one. Then we did like a weird something or other. Damn.
Whoa!
I need like sticky notes. You didn't suffer any permanent brain damage on the fall. Nancy Drew? No, sorry, never heard of her. Are these songs not the same? They've merged in my head. Maybe they are the same song. See, now I don't know. And then there's the Animaniacs song, too. I already forgot it, guys. Oh no, this is not good. What is the third one he's jumping to? I feel like he's not going there. You really showed that tree who's boss. Turns out it's the tree. I hate this puzzle. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, this one I know 1, 2, this one. It's this third one up here, and then that one. And then he jumps down, and then over. Okay, I think I got it. This one, then he jumps this way and does some like weird nonsense. Beautiful. And then he goes from here to here, to that tiny branch, to that little squiggly branch, that one, then down, and then over here, and then up, and then up, and then... I already don't know. I got one. This branch, and then he like goes to another, like a small branch before jumping and making leaps that no squirrel should make.
Wow!
You didn't break your leg when you fell out of the tree. Unfortunately, you did break it when you landed. I know Nina's version, and I mostly know the Animaniacs 50 States and Capitals song. Yes. Those are the top two, in my opinion. Great songs. Oh, right here. You went to this branch and then that one. Okay. Okay. We'll get there eventually. Casper is really just very... Oh, man. I really felt confident there for a second. Okay, I got four. I get how the squirrel is climbing, but how is Nancy doing the jumps between the branches? I don't know. She's multi-talented. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down, up. Okay. I believe it, I see it. Oh gosh, which one was it? Up. Oh, thank goodness. Olympic gymnast Nancy Drew. That's it.
What is that sound?
Well, that's not creepy. Pop off, ladies. Ugh, more goths. Can you believe? Speaking of, we should call Ned. I haven't spoken to him about the goths. Okay. Done here. Let me get on my phone.
This is not the best place to make a call.
You know what? You're right, Nancy. We should wake up and do that in the morning. More Nancy Drew games need cults. I agree.
Time to get up already? Oh, nuts. There goes my phone.
Dang. Ugh.
Wait a second. What's this? Looks like Danielle did get a second note from the black cat.
Oh, no. Oklahoma? What are you doing here?
Hey, Guess who just got a note from the Black Cat?
Congratulations. Just don't go all Danielle on me, okay? Stay away from closets.
Don't worry.
Nancy can make a call whenever she wants. Yeah. So what if I want to make a phone call at midnight? Let's go outside. Let's see what the cult ladies were doing. The cult ladies are fashionable. Let's call Ned.
Hey, Nan. What's going on?
I've met all the valedictorian candidates.
Cool. Tell me about them.
Karine, the girl I'm rooming with, she's not exactly Miss Popularity.
What makes you say that?
So far, I've only met one girl who even halfway likes her.
That's not good.
At this school, it's a disaster.
Keep going. Who else?
Izzy Romero is a valedictorian candidate and student body president.
Is she nice?
She is to me, so far. But that's probably because I'm still new to the pecking order.
She's at the front of it?
Oh, yeah. She rules the roost around here, that's for sure. But she's not without enemies.
Roost rulers seldom are.
Especially when they make a habit of stealing their classmates' boyfriends.
Whoa, talk about living dangerously. Keep going. Who else?
Lila Yadev is Waverly's star athlete, and man, is she competitive. Spends most of her time in the rec room trying to get people to play games with her.
She's a valedictorian?
Yep.
Shouldn't she be studying like everyone else?
Says she's got everything under control, academically at least. Socially, her roommate Izzy just stole her boyfriend.
Yikes. So what's she going to do about it?
Right now, nothing. She's going to let Izzy stew for a while and worry about what she's going to do about it.
Ooh, this Izzy person could be in for it big time. Keep going. Who
I
else?
like that Ned's getting into the drama.
This girl named Rachel asked me to help her with a school project.
How'd you get out of that?
I didn't. I told her I'd help her. And actually, it's a good thing. Gives me an excuse to go poking around, talking to people.
So what's this Rachel person like?
Well, no one around here seems to like her very much.
How come? Bad breath? B.O.? Poor taste in shoes?
She's just strange somehow. Kind of absent-minded. She scares some kids, and she seems to keep to herself.
The quiet loner type, huh? Better keep an eye on her. Keep going. Who else?
Alright. And last, and certainly not least, the best line in the game.
Believe it or not, there's a goth living in the room next to mine.
A goth? As in weird hair and disturbing body piercings? At an exclusive East Coast all-girl
A
boarding?
goth?
She's a legacy, meaning the women in her family have been attending Waverly for generations. If you're a legacy, you're automatically accepted. You're not automatically liked, however.
She doesn't have a lot of friends?
Doesn't seem to.
Is she into black cats?
Don't know that yet.
Maybe I'm a sucker for obvious suspects, but it sounds to me like you should find out.
All the seniors here get assigned weekly work-study jobs. Guess what mine is?
Cleaning erasers.
No.
Collecting milk money.
No.
Sharpening pencils.
Snack shop boss.
Snack shop boss.
I have to stand behind the counter in the rec room and fill kids' snack orders. If I don't do it at least once a day, I get demerits. If I fill a lot of orders in one day, I get credits.
You sound excited.
I am excited. I like earning credits. I also like listening in on everybody's conversations while I fill their orders.
Ah.
That's like snack shop boss? Why are you excited about that? That sounds boring.
The notes from the Black Cat may have something to do with a teacher named Rita Hollowell.
Oh yeah? What'd she teach?
Literature. At least she did, about 150 years ago.
Excuse me?
She helped found Waverly Academy back in 1866.
And do you think she has something to do with notes being sent to students now?
Not only did she have a black cat, but it looks like she hid something very valuable somewhere in Ramsey Hall. That's the old building I'm staying in.
That's interesting. Does anyone else know about this?
I'm not sure, but if someone does know and is trying to find out what Hollowell hid, that might explain the notes from the Black Cat.
You know, you're going to have to be real careful what you ask and tell people from now on. Because if someone is trying to find it and realizes you may be trying to find it too...
I'll be careful, Ned. Don't worry.
Too late.
Bess would be all about Snack Shop Boss. Yes, she would. We should call her too and see what she has to say.
There seems to be a group of
Maybe she's
girls
more
here that
supportive
dress
of
up
our
in
snack
dark
shop job.
cloaks and meet secretly in the middle of the night.
How do you know that?
I saw them. They just stood there in the dark by this big oak tree, chanting something over and over again, real quietly.
What were you doing awake in the middle of the night?
Chasing a squirrel.
Chasing a squirrel?
I had to find its den so I could retrieve something it had stolen.
So, you were actually up in the oak tree?
Yeah, but it's a long story.
So how does this secret society or whatever it is fit in with your investigation?
I'm not sure that it does, but until I know differently...
You're going to have to assume it fits in somehow. Look, in the meantime, just do my peace of mind a favor and stay out of trees, okay?
He's like, yeah, I was just chasing a squirrel, you know, normal stuff. Typical day for me. Chasing a squirrel? I had to find its den. I didn't ask. That actually seems on point for you. Like, chasing a squirrel.
I'm starting to wonder if this case has something to do with Edgar Allan Poe somehow.
The famous 19th century American writer? I don't know, Nance. Sounds like your imagination may be working overtime.
That's always a possibility, but guess what book is currently missing from Waverly's library?
I give.
The Black Cat and Other Poe stories. I also found this token thing that looks like a little gold beetle. Remind you of anything?
Well, Poe did write a story called The Gold Bug, but that could just be a coincidence, Nancy. Now, if you find a little raven or a tiny orangutan...
Bingo!
You're kidding me.
Nope. The tokens seem to have been left behind by that teacher, Rita Hollowell. And since Poe died, around 1850, and since Waverly was founded in 1866, some kind of connection between the two is at least possible.
Well, if there is a connection between this case and Edgar Allan Poe, you could be in for it. Poe is considered to be one of the greatest mystery writers of all time.
The school administration accused Mel of plagiarizing a paper.
So even Waverly girls cheat, huh?
Actually, turns out she was innocent.
You sure about that?
Sure am. I'm the one who cleared her.
She would never.
So what was the deal?
Well, it appears she was framed by the guy who used to be dating Leela, but is now dating Izzy.
Whoa. Untangling that little web should keep you busy for a while.
Guess who got her very own black cat note?
Yay.
You?
Yep.
Wait a minute. I thought you said only valedictorian candidates got notes.
Maybe the black cat just assumes that since I'm on this floor, I'm a candidate too.
That could be.
Or maybe I'm wrong and the notes have nothing to do with being valedictorian.
Or maybe someone knows you're not who you say you are and is telling you to back off.
Excuse me.
That too, but don't worry. Bad things don't happen unless you get 2 notes.
In that case, let's get something straight. If you get another note, I do not want to know about it.
I'd better go before someone overhears me.
Stay on your toes.
I always do. See you, Ned.
See ya. It's called Bess. Happy goth day to everyone.
Hi, this is Beth. I'm a little busy right now, but leave your name and number and I'll get back to you as soon as I can, okay?
How awful. Megan, do you have anything else to say to us?
Hello, Becca Sawyer.
Hi, okay if I ask you something else?
Sure.
Mel told me Izzy stole your boyfriend. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. She can get any guy she wants, and she goes after my boyfriend. And you know why? Because I wouldn't let her borrow the shoes I got last summer in Milan. And as if that wasn't bad enough, she just dumped my boyfriend so she could go after Leela's boyfriend. Talk about rubbing it in.
Crazy.
That's what I meant when I said she was spiteful, and petty, and mean, and selfish. In case you hadn't noticed, I really hate that girl.
How do you like rooming with Mel?
I don't. We were kind of thrown together because of this valedictorian thing.
You don't like her?
The hair, the makeup, the cello. It's all just a little much. I mean, Waverly is a traditional East Coast all-girls school. If she wants to play the deep, soulful, I'm way more enlightened than you neo-hippie chick or whatever the heck she's supposed to be, fine. It just would have made more sense to do it somewhere else, that's all.
Thanks for talking to me.
Catch you later.
Goths are not getting a good day today. Oh no. What now?
They're still gossiping about me.
Newbie left France because of secret boyfriend probs? Ugh. Also, I have to ask Izzy about this picture that's definitely not photoshopped.
Hey, I'm a little busy right now, okay?
Because of that picture of you and Corrine?
There was no picture of me and Corrine. Somebody obviously used a computer and pasted a couple photos together.
Any idea who this somebody might be?
Either Mel or Leela. They both resent me. And they're both experts at doing underhanded things. Mel and her plagiarism, Leela throwing elbows whenever the ref's not looking. Heck, maybe it was both of them. Anyway, I gotta do some damage control, so leave, okay? The sooner I figure out where the pictures used in that composite came from, the sooner I can salvage my reputation. I'll see ya.
Somebody has way too much time on their hands and should be studying. Kareen?
What's up, roomie?
Did you get the text message with a picture of you and Izzy attached?
Oh my gosh, was that not too cool? Me just sitting there chilling with my BFF Izzy Romero. How awesome can you get?
It was awesome, all right. But was it real?
What, the picture? Of course it was real. All this black cat stuff has brought her and me closer together. It's united us against a common enemy. Am I angry the whole school thinks we're suddenly best buds? Of course not. Sure, Izzy might feel a little annoyed by all this attention, but if she does, tough. Welcome to my world, Queenie.
I found this beret outside. Thought it might be yours.
Nah, I don't do barrettes. Anything else?
I'd better get going. Bye.
Later.
Later. I'm gonna put Oklahoma back in its place. Ugh, let me in. Queenie better than Girly?
Did you really think you could just
Oh,
walk away? Well, maybe the 10 demerits you just earned will cause you to think again.
Sorry, I should probably wait for nighttime to do that. Under the cover of the moon. There are worse things than being expelled. Like letting the black cat get away. Oh, wait. It's about time someone put Oklahoma in its place. You know? We should maybe go to sleep
Hey,
first.
what's going on?
I found this beret outside. Is it yours?
Heck no, I've never worn a beret in my life. What else do you want to know?
Oh, the beret slander.
I'll let you go.
Hit him hard.
Do I look like I would ever wear a beret? Disgusting.
You can come in.
How about that? This door's not locked.
Not now, okay?
Okay. Mel, is this your beret?
Come on in.
What's the word?
Is this by any chance your beret?
Yeah, it is. Hey, thanks for finding it. I don't know why I bother with these things. They're always falling out of my hair.
I know. This one fell out of your hair at that cloak and dagger meeting you were at last night.
What meeting? I don't know what you're talking about.
I was watching, Mel, from up in the oak tree. I saw you.
I'm not going to tell you anything, so whatever you think you saw, just forget it.
Should we just forget it? This game reminded me we own a pile of old Nancy Drew books. Ooh, time for a reading marathon. You know, get like the cozy music playing, and all you do is just read books all day. I followed a squirrel, Mel. Like, I saw it.
I can't just forget what I saw, and you know it. Mel, look, whatever you tell me will go no further than this room, I promise. I'm not looking for something to gossip about. I just want to know what's going on with you, that's all.
What you saw was a meeting of the Blackwood Society. It's a secret club that someone at Waverly started a couple of years after the school was founded. Only 7 girls a year get chosen to be members.
And Mel didn't ask about Nancy, and Mel didn't even ask about why Nancy is up in the oak tree. Nope. Why would she care?
Who does the choosing?
I have no idea. Everything's
She's
totally
not judgmental
anonymous.
like Ned.
Everyone wears a cloak, like you saw, and no one ever talks. They just whisper, so you can't tell who anyone is. About once a month, I'll get a note or a text saying there's a meeting that night, and that's all we do. We just meet. There's no talking or socializing. We literally just stand around for about 20 minutes and chant.
20
it's more
minutes?
like a tradition, one that keeps going even though everybody's forgotten how and why it started.
That sounds miserable to me, honestly. Outside in the middle of the night for 20 minutes just chanting.
Who's the leader?
I have no idea. Probably a senior, though. Look, to me belonging to the Blackwood Society is cool. Not because it's secret and exclusive and all that, but because I like being part of something that someone a long time ago, for whatever reason, thought was important. I like not knowing what the chant means, and I accept all the secrecy and anonymity because by doing so, I get to be part of a tradition that's more than a century old. I'm sure some girls belong because they're too intimidated to quit, but I belong because the unknown is something I've always felt drawn to. Anyway, that's it. That's all you're going to get me to say on the matter.
Witch tradition. Do you want to summon demons? Because that kind of sounds how demons get summoned. 20-minute chance.
Do you think there's any connection between the Blackwood Society and all this black cat stuff?
I meant what I said before. Blackwood Society? Never heard of it.
I'd better get going.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
What now? Becca, if you still want that Poe book, check out our illustrious president's room. The coast is clear. Go for it. Say less. Ooh, okay.
This is the book that's missing from the library. If I return it, I'll get credit points.
Let's grab that. Locked. Okay, the moment we've all been waiting for. The man that everyone's fighting over? Jacob. Jacob is too cool for school. Look at those sunglasses and that haircut. That's how you know the ladies will flock. Alright, Jacob. Thank you for your time. Let's grab a key. Jacob is a frat boy. I see it. He's at the all-boys school across the way.
This is the cloak the leader of the Blackwood Society was wearing.
Well, well, well. Isabella? You have something to say? What's Jacob's AIM screen name? Oh my gosh, I don't know. It's gotta be something really cheesy.
You can come in.
Someone didn't lock their door.
Maybe later, okay?
His dad got his DUI lowered to just a fine. So now that I found the book, and I know about Isabella, let's go do that. Probably like Video Game Bro 6969. That's it. That's the one.
How's it going?
Seeing as you're the leader of the Blackwood Society, I need you to tell me something.
All right, who blabbed?
Look, that's not important. I just need to hear that chant you guys repeat, word for word. The reason why is very complicated, but I promise you, whatever you tell me, I won't repeat it to anyone, ever.
What's in it for me?
Nothing?
Dude, I sure hope you don't intend to go into politics, 'cause you'd stink at it.
I'll owe you one. How's that?
I'll say it once, and that's all. 3 is fine, but 5 is more. Even 19 defeats 4. Should just 7 become lore, at least 2 will find the door. You owe me big.
That slaps.
What does the chant mean?
I have no idea. It's been passed down verbatim since the school and the society was founded. That's absolutely all I know about it. Everything is secret. Like that cloak? I got a text telling me to go to a certain spot, and when I did, there was the blue cloak, along with a note saying I was to choose 7 new members and in the spring, a new leader. Everyone takes a vow of secrecy. Everyone thinks if they break it, they'll be cursed or something.
You believe that?
No harm in hedging your bets. And since you're in on the secret now too, you should probably do the same. Well, now that conversation's over, forever, what else is going on?
I've harassed you enough.
See ya.
And they repeat that for 20 minutes. Yeah. That's just it's a short chant to do for 20 minutes straight, which is crazy. All right.
Hey, what's going on?
That's
I
it
thought
for
you
now.
might have something to say to
Hang in
me,
there.
but I know nobody wants to talk to me right now, so that's fair. Let me go put this book back, and then we're gonna solve the puzzle that I don't want to solve. Okay. So, we are going to put these in order somehow, some way. All right, so 541. Hold on, let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 of these. We're gonna put them in order. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I'm running out of paper. 16, 17. All right. 34 is probably the lowest. 34. 33. 1033. 1033. And then we have... What now? Congratulations for returning the missing book. You have received 5 credits. Alright, then 34. 34, 134. Okay, 134. And then we have 39. 38, actually. That's first. 938. 938. 1039. Oh, 939. Just kidding. 939, 1039. 939, 1039. This is so tedious. Is that all the 30s? I think that's the 30s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Now we move on to the 40s. 41. There's also another 41 and another 41. Okay, so 3 41s. There's 11 41, 5 41, 4 41. So 4 41, 5 41, 11 41. And then 42, 42, 542, 1042. And then 43, 43, 43, 43, 143, 243, 643, 843. I hope I'm doing this right. 843. And then 44. No. 45. 245. 245. And then 1146 and 146. 146. 1146. Okay, so the 441 is the 8th. That's the 6th one. Black Cat, 843, is 14. The Raven, 245. Raven. Gold Bug, 643. Bug. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And do I have 4 coins? 1, 2, 3. I have 3 coins. Time to go to sleep. And then we put Oklahoma in its place. 2 a.m. sounds good. Abba. Alright, slide this through. Oh, sorry. Oklahoma. And let's take a picture of it while we're here too. Good stuff, good stuff. Grab our last coin.
That's Rachel. What's she up to? I should probably find out.
Why is Rachel up past curfew? Stealing from the snack shop. I mean, I don't blame her. I want midnight snacks too, but... Interesting. Okay, so let's try to open this door.
Looks like I'm not supposed to slide over the places where the lines cross more than once.
Seems like you might be right, Nancy. "2 a.m. snacks are the best. They really are."
Oh my gosh, there's 2 of you?
The greatest plot twist.
Please don't tell.
You mean you both go to school here, but everyone thinks just one of you does? Including the administration?
But we're not hurting anyone. I mean, it's not like anyone else was going to use this room or eat these leftovers. We've been doing this for years, Becca. If we were doing any harm, we would have been found out by now. Our mother's dead, and our father was clueless when it came to raising 2 girls by himself.
Dead mother, you say?
We were afraid that unless we somehow went off to boarding school, we'd wind up in foster homes. So we applied for scholarships all over the place, but this was the only one we got. So we decided to share it. And we've only got 1 more semester. Just 1. We're so close. Please don't tell, Becca. Please.
Wow, this is amazing. Okay, I won't tell. And don't worry, I'm pretty good with secrets.
Thank you.
I just can't believe I'm the only one who knows.
Actually, you're not. Kim! Someone else found out and blackmailed us into leaving those black cat notes for other people.
You too are the black cat?
No, we just make the notes and deliver them to whomever the real black cat tells us to. What are you doing? If she tells they're gonna kick us out anyway, Rachel, she may as well know everything. Maybe she'll even help us.
So you're Rachel and you're Kim?
Right.
How does this blackmailer black cat person communicate with you?
Email. Each time it's from a different address. We have no idea who's sending them.
Well, I guess I could kind of, you know, play detective and try to find out who it is.
That would be so cool. Then we'd know something that person doesn't want anyone to find out. A stalemate. Yes! In the meantime, my sister needs to finish her dinner and you should go. Nobody cares if one of us isn't around, but if the new girl suddenly disappears...
I understand. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I mean, I'll see one of you guys tomorrow. Night.
How did she die? Where did she die? When did she die? How much did you cry? Did it tear your family apart? I'm shocked Nancy didn't ask about their mom. You just got demerits for failing to perform your duties as snack shop boss. Whoopsies.
What's up, roomie?
I've bugged you enough. See ya.
Later.
Did you see the new Resident Evil 9 trailer? I did. I'm so stoked. I'm really, really excited. Gosh, we've got great games coming out. Let's go pee.
Where's some air freshener when you need it?
It's not locked.
It's already open.
Not now, okay?
Ugh. Okay. I just thought I would help you, but that's fine.
Hey, what's going on?
I'll check back with you
We
later.
have to do snack
Hit 'em
shop. I
hard.
forgot to do it yesterday. That was a crime.
Attention, everyone. As of now, the snack shop is open.
All right, toasted bagel.
A teacher order. I've got to get this one done fast. If I'm fast enough, I can earn a credit. Too slow, and I'll get a demerit.
That seems not fair. Demerits for not making your lunch quick enough? Cheese, lettuce, meat. Like, this is crazy. Milk, orange, chocolate bar, nuts.
Food's ready.
You receive 1 credit for prompt snack shop service. All right. I'm so excited that I'm ready to take back my ex's PS5 that I bought for him just so I can play it, as you should. It looks so fun. All right, let's look at this thing. I have 4 things 6, 13, 14, 15. So the bug is going to be 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The cat is 14. The raven is 15. This one's supposed to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was biblical levels of greed with all that cheese. I don't know why they needed so much cheese. I'm not judging, because, you know, cheese is good, but...
This must be the photo of Rita Hollowell and her cat that Rachel was hoping I'd find. I need to take a picture of this so I can upload it to the website along with the other icon photos. Rachel is going to be thrilled.
Yay! Alright. Rachel, I hope you get an A, because I'm busting ass to get this done. Okay, let's upload our photos. Where is that? About us? Why Waverly? Done. That one. Beautiful.
How's it going?
I need to get going.
Adios.
Alright. What now? You get 1 credit for enhancing the school website? All my credits have come from that damn website.
You can come in.
Love cheese, but that was a lot.
Becca, hey, you finished the icon pictures.
I did.
You even found that picture of Hollowell and her cat. Great job. There's just one more thing I need you to do, and then you'll be done with me. Us.
What is it?
One of my web pages has to include the essay Corrine wrote that won the English department's coveted Pen to Paper award. So get a copy of it from her and upload it to the site, and that'll be that. Any idea who the real black cat is yet?
No, but don't worry, I'm working on it.
My sister says I shouldn't get my hopes up, but I can't help it.
Would you happen to know anything about the official blueprints of the school that are missing from the library?
They're missing?
So you've seen them?
That's how I knew this room connected to the attic, but I don't have them and I have no idea who does.
That test you flunked, what happened?
See, my sister attends some classes and I attend others. AP Chemistry was one of hers. So one day she got sick, and to avoid her getting an absence demerit, I went in her place. And naturally, that was the day the teacher decided to surprise the class with a test. Needless to say, I failed miserably.
Now that I've seen you and your sister together, I'm pretty sure I can tell you apart.
That's impossible! We're exactly the same, right down to our handwriting. No one can tell us apart.
Who is that? Is that Rachel or is that Kim? I feel like Rachel always has the hair in her face. And Kim tucks it. Is that how you tell them the difference? I feel like I get it wrong every time. Any idea who's blackmailing me and hurting people? No, but I got credit for getting a teacher's snacks quickly. That's true. I'm gonna go ahead and say Kim.
You're Kim, aren't you?
You're right, I'm Kim. Can't fool you. I've got to get back to work.
That means it's not Kim. Because I think if you get it right, she freaks out. I swear, I never get it right. Alright, Karine, I need your paper.
What's up, roomie?
Rachel, I think, they use different hands. They both have hair in their face. They use different hands. Okay.
For the web page I'm helping Rachel put up, I need to get the essay you wrote that won the Pen to Paper award.
Oh yeah, Rachel mentioned that. I didn't think my paper was that great, but for some reason the entire faculty went totally gaga over it. I'll copy it onto a flash drive for you. But while I do that, could you do me a favor?
Sure, I guess.
I'm absolutely starving. And since you're snack
Okay.
shop boss, how about getting me a toasted bagel with cheese, an apple, some juice, and a candy bar, okay? Soon as you do, I'll give you the essay.
You got it.
Excellent.
Oh.
Guess who just got a second note from the black cat?
Ooh, you're in for it.
Well, I'm gonna die. That's fun. We're doing room service now? Apparently.
Uh-oh. Now what's happened?
Black Cat has bitten Izzy and it's bad. Izzy, what happened?
That favor you owe me, you can return it right now by finding out what happened to my term paper. It's not on my computer anymore.
When did you discover that?
When I got back from breakfast, I turned my computer on and nothing was there. It's like my whole hard drive's been erased. 4 weeks of research and writing are just gone. I'm gonna have to start all over and turn it in late, which means no A for the course and no... Somebody deliberately did this to me, and I want to know who, so you find out. Until you do, just leave me alone!
And that, kids, is why we back up everything. And we have a hard copy.
I'm not cleaning that up.
It's not my business to clean up her mess.
Attention, everyone. As of now, the snack shop is open.
I just know the school has cameras everywhere. Like, how has no one been
I
caught?
just heard Mr. Harris is getting engaged over the holidays.
That's why you're bummed? Come on, what do you think? You were gonna marry him?
Eventually.
You are so lame.
Order up.
Orange, chocolate bar, pretzels. Lettuce. Meat, cheese.
Order's ready.
Meat, lettuce, orange. Chocolate bar, chips.
Order's ready.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Order up.
Chocolate bar, apple, juice. Easy peasy.
There. All done.
A reminder to save. What if I like to live on the edge? What if I don't want to save? What if I want to tempt fate?
Yay! You've got my snack.
Yep. Enjoy.
Thank you. That is so good. Here, keep it as long as you want. The essay is the only thing on there.
Great. Thanks.
Perfect.
Anything else?
I'd better get going. Bye.
Suit yourself.
What's for dinner? Gosh, I don't know. I haven't even thought about lunch yet. Not saving is how the young lady lost her paper. That is true. Let's stick this in here. Pen to paper award. Nearly 200 years after his birth, myths surrounding the life and death of Edgar Allan Poe are as numerous today as they were in the mid-19th century. Despite being acknowledged as the inventor of the detective story, founder of the science fiction genre, and preeminent critic of the first American writer to make a living as a writer, Poe continues to be most famous for his terrifying and gruesome Gothic stories. Poe was a skillful businessman who well understood the importance of writing stories and poems that would increase subscriptions and return a profit. Employed by several publications throughout his career, he had ready access to the sensationalist stories that often featured tales of grave robbing, murder, and premature burials. Poe knew how to exploit the strange appeal the macabre held for his readers, deftly turning horrific crimes into psychological studies of human behavior. While other authors of his day were copying the... Oh, I enhanced the school website again. Copying the British style of happy endings, Poe focused on the darker aspects of the human psyche, establishing situations fraught with drama and emotion and following them to their logical, often horrifying conclusions, and his readers loved him for it. In the 1840s, Gothic literature was already part of popular culture, but Poe had his stories take place not in remote fantastical settings, but in environs which he knew his readers would find disturbingly familiar. Moreover, his stories were usually written in the first person. This eyewitness perspective not only gave his works an air of credibility, but left his readers with the feeling that the dreadful events he described could happen to anyone. Poe believed that a good short story should make an emotional impact on the reader, whether positive or negative, and truly his tales do just that. The circumstances surround...
When it comes to Mr. Poe and maybe Miss or should I say Nurse Hollowell, looks like Corinne's a bit of an expert.
The circumstances surrounding Poe's death seem to have Corinne penned a paper award with this 2'VE seem to have been taken right out of one of his stories. In early October 1849, Poe was found lying in the street delirious and was taken to Washington College Hospital, a facility in Baltimore which was rumored to engage in body snatching and kidnappings in the name of medical research. He was put under the care of Dr. John Moran, but despite the doctor's efforts, as well as those of a particularly devoted nurse, Poe died 4 days later. Exactly why Poe died has never been ascertained. To add to the mystery, a single key was found in a pocket of his clothes after his death. The key, it was believed, was to his traveling trunk, which, when located, would surely contain anything the author had been working on prior to his untimely passing. Poe had made many enemies during his career, including literary critic Rufus Wilmot Griswold, who amazingly suddenly claimed to be Poe's literary executor and executor and demanded access to the trunk. He no doubt hoped to hide and perhaps even destroy any stories that could be published posthumously and bring his nemesis even more fame. But when Dr. Moran found the trunk weeks later, it contained nothing of value. Or did it? Was Dr. Moran lying? Did he keep whatever was inside for himself before turning the trunk over to Poe's relatives? Or was he in cahoots with Griswold so that the final works of Edgar Allan Poe have been lost to the world forever because of them? Perhaps fittingly, mystery was not only Poe's trademark, it's become his legacy. And one thing is certain, it's a legacy of which he most certainly would have approved. Tuov. Alright, well that's uploaded. Great news, y'all, you're back in the Camry! Hell yeah. I love going for a drive. So now that that's done...
Corinne, you here? Guess not.
Let's snoop around her desk. Izzy, password Queen Bee1, steps to reformatting. Seller. I don't know why she had to write this note to herself, but okay. Izzy, I found something quite disturbing.
Find out what happened to my paper?
I think so, yeah.
So tell me.
Actually, I don't want to say till I'm absolutely sure.
Then we've got nothing to talk about.
Okay. To the cellar.
What is that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the other side of the wall. That's interesting. The old set of blueprints shows a tiny room behind the furnace which isn't on the modern blueprints. And the modern blueprint includes a drawing of the furnace and a bunch of numbered valves. Dupin? I've seen that name before in Hollowell's journal.
Yes, we have, Nancy. Okay, so if we look at this, and something about 3 is 5 but 19 more, something of the 4 and the door, that is what we're doing. 3 is 3 and 5, so 3... Maybe I should just take a picture of it instead of drawing it out, because I know my drawing is going to be not good. I am not an artiste. Okay, so if I do it like this. 3 is a blue one. Somewhere in the middle. What? What am I looking at? I think that's 2. That one's gotta be 1. 7. I can't read this. I don't know what you mean. Alright, let's say that this one's 3. 5. 7? I need 19, 4, and 2. 19, 4, and 2? I should probably do them in order, huh? Unless this is 3. That feels like 10 though. 3, 5, 19, 4, 7, 2. I don't know. I feel like I never know which one's which. Rachel doesn't tuck her... Sorry, Rachel doesn't tuck her, Kim tucks her hair, but I think there's a slight flick because you got it right. She tucked her hair in, but you were wrong if you say Rachel for some reason. It says you're right and explains which is which, but it should be Kim, which you got right originally. So wait, did we get it right? Now I'm confused. I feel like if you say... Maybe I'm misremembering, because I've definitely gotten a different answer before. Imagine keeping up this ritual chanting for a century only to find out it's boiler instructions. Devastating. I don't know what I'm looking at. Good heavens. Also, let me make sure I do have the right numbers written down. Just imagine if I didn't. Blues, maybe? 3, 5, 19, 4. 7, 2. Yeah, okay, I have it right. I just don't know which one's which. Because I think this is 10, but maybe it's not. Maybe that one's 10, because it's behind. 3, 5, 19, 4, 7, 2. You're lying. How is that not it? I can't... That one's gotta be 19. 7? Unless this one's 4. And this is 19.7. 3, 5, 19, 4, 7, 2. There we go. I had my 4 and my 7 mixed up. There we go. And we are.
Kareem?
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Apparently the same thing you are. Looking for the treasure Rita Hollowell hid. Is that it? What is it? An old manuscript?
By Edgar Allan Poe. Never published. He told her where it was when he was on his deathbed. When he died, she took it and ran off so Rufus Griswold wouldn't end up with it. At least I think that's what happened.
You found all that out while you were researching that paper?
When I do research, I do research. Although, truth be told, all I knew with relative certainty is that she'd hidden something in this building. I wasn't sure where.
Which is why you became the Black Cat.
I'm not the Black Cat. I didn't leave those notes.
No, you blackmailed someone else into doing that for you. 2 someones, actually.
You're pretty smart.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, are you smart enough to live to tell the tale? I don't think so.
Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, we'll just take our time in here. I'm sure Nancy will get out eventually. Oh no. I wonder what will happen if I just stand here. That's what I found on Reddit. Couldn't find much more on her interactive about it, and it said potential incorrect rant, but you can tell by Kim tucks her hair and Rachel doesn't bother. See, that's what I thought it was about, like, if, like, it's in her face or not. But honestly, I don't know in that scene if her hair ever fell down. I was trying to watch for it. Well... The Pit and the Pendulum is a Poe story. It is. Very on theme with the game. I want Nancy to die. It just takes forever for it to happen.
I'm not cleaning that up.
No, we're not. Can we splat Nancy? Oh, it's coming. It sounds louder. I feel like this death takes the longest. I hope I know the actual solution to this when the time comes. Because I'm just messing around with solutions I know are wrong. Oh! There it is. Good news, you paid attention in your first 8 classes. The bad news, no one else did.
I'm not cleaning that up.
There we go. Definitely not cleaning that up. Alright, let's try to get this right this time. I think... I'm not sure which way I do it. Is it like this one? This one? I feel like it goes in like a little pattern. There we go. Alright, end game time.
No, forget it. You're not going anywhere till you tell me what the heck is going on.
Come on, Mel. It's too long a story. I need to go.
You just entered my room through the wall. I want an explanation.
I'll explain later. Now let me past.
Stay right there, Mel.
You too? What is this?
Well, for Corrine, it's over.
Damn. She really thought she was
Because
gonna
of
get
all
away
the
with that.
meticulous research she'd done, Corrine knew Rita Hollowell had hidden something written by Poe somewhere in Ramsey Hall. But without the clues that my investigation eventually uncovered, her only hope of finding it was by searching the entire building. And she couldn't do that unless most, if not all of its occupants spent midterm break elsewhere, leaving their rooms unoccupied. So, she resurrected an old Waverly legend and attempted to frighten her classmates away with notes from the Black Cat, followed by well-timed accidents. And, having stumbled upon Rachel and Kim's secret months before, she blackmailed them into writing and delivering the notes for her, so that if anything went wrong, they would take the blame. But thanks to me and to Mel, who wouldn't even let me out of her room until I told her everything, Corrine got the blame and was promptly expelled. Which is kind of too bad. She would no doubt have graduated at the top of her class if her greed, guile, and subconscious desire to retaliate against her classmates hadn't gotten the best of her. But some good did result from all this. For one thing, Megan's parents dropped their threatened lawsuit and allowed her to return to school. Fully recovered from her allergic reaction, she threw herself into her studies with a vengeance. Now, with Corrine out of the picture, the valedictorian contest has turned into an academic knockdown dragout between Izzy, Leela, Mel, and Megan, which is a good thing. Not pretty, but good. Anyway, as for Rachel and Kim, Corrine made sure they got expelled too. But when some of Waverly's more influential alumni heard what had happened, they insisted the twins be unexpelled, and even paid their tuition and board for the rest of the year. They contended that the audacious fraud Rachel and Kim had perpetrated stemmed from their determination to get a good education, and hence should be rewarded, not punished. And you know, I have the feeling Rita Hollowell, and maybe even her idol Mr. Poe, who was pretty darn good at making fiction seem like fact himself, would have very much agreed.
Yay. Alright, located in the mountain region, which of the following was the first official U.S. national park? Oh, I did not read that book. Glacier National Park, Mesa Verde National Park, Rocky Mountain National Park, Yellowstone National Park. The first official? Is Yellowstone too obvious of an answer? Fire Line by Nancy. For Corrine, it's over. Yellowstone, let's go for it. Alright, cool, we got it. Keeping the double take high score. Hell yeah. Credit Conqueror. Okay, we got credits. That's good. But did we also get Easter egg? Gossip. Social butterfly for constantly seeing if anyone's home. I swear there was one for, like, demerits. But maybe that is the demerit one. I don't know. For your enthusiasm with photography, I took so many pictures. What do you mean? Okay, fine. But that was fun. I enjoyed. I feel bad for resorting to danger because this was so fun, and I know that this is gonna win the vote, but we'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a Dossier fan will come through and push it forward. Oh, the drama! Forget the valedictorian race. We've got our next Sleuthy Summer Smackdown competitor up next after this break. I have a bag of chips. I got a tiny, tiny chocolate bar. And I got a Coke. For our snack shop vibes. Bag of chips. These are baby back ribs flavor. I'm just obsessed with this flavor. This is from the dollar store. And like they only have it sometimes, but it's the best flavor. Girl lunch? Yes, it is. This is my Waverly snack shop lunch. And a chocolate bar. I am so happy. What more could you want? Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is Resorting to Danger. So peaceful. Okay.
An explosive situation has arisen at the Redondo.
An explosive situation?
Resort where the rich and famous go to be beautified and indulged in total privacy. Someone there has been planting bombs, and although so far they've done relatively little harm, and the manager of the resort has fooled people into thinking they're just construction accidents, I've been charged with finding out what's really going on. When she heard where I was going, my good friend George Fain insisted I bring along her latest invention, a handheld bomb-sniffing device. It's never been tested in the field, but it's designed to detect components commonly used in detonators, and she's almost positive it will work. I'm not crazy about the almost part, but it's gotta be better than nothing, right? And as my other good friend Bess Marvin was quick to point out, the thing practically fits in my purse. So now that I'm pretty much prepared for anything, looks like I'm off to the Redondo.
Yay!
Welcome to the Redondo. You must be Nancy Drew. I'm Cassidy Jones. Mr. Blesky is waiting for you in there. You can go right in. On second thought, why don't you help me get organized around here? It'll help you get the hang of things.
I can do that, sure.
Yay! The only thing I didn't like about this game is how the way the characters look. Gotcha. I don't know, I think Cassidy's kind of cute. Welcome to the Redondo. This tutorial will show what you, as a detective, will need to do to solve the case. Sorry, I'm still snack shop bossing over here. In each area, you'll need to do two things. 1, find the important objects, and 2, click on pairs of objects to use them together in some way. So first you find them, and then you click on them. I know it's really hard to grasp. To find important objects, move your cursor around the room until sparkles appear. For instance, try moving your cursor over these flowers and click when you see sparkles. Now that the flowers are selected, you can pair them up with another item in the room. How about these empty vases? Try clicking on them. The vases were the correct match. Throughout the game, you will continue pairing up items that can be used together. All you have to do is select both items in succession. These papers should be put away. Click on them. Notice the hint that appears above the papers when you click on them. The hint tells you to look for something, find that object, and click on it. What can I use to file these papers away? I don't know, a file? Great! See the small lens over the file folder? That means that you're not done using the folder. Why don't you find out where the folder belongs and click on it? Yes, this file drawer makes sense, but first we need to pull the drawer open. Click on the pull icon, it's located down here in your action bar. Now that the drawer is open, you can pair up the drawer and the file folder. Click on the lenses to select both items. Good, now try moving your cursor over the object on the desk. Notice how your cursor changes and click the object. The briefcase cursor indicated that the letter opener was an inventory item. As you can see, it's now in your inventory at the bottom of the screen. Why don't you figure out what should be paired up with the letter opener? Click on both items. A letter, perhaps, with the letter opener? Now the envelope is opened, move your cursor over to it and you'll notice an eye icon. Click on the envelope to get a closer look. It looks like a roster for the Redondo employees. This info could come in handy later. When you're done viewing the close-up, click the white OK tab. So, I do feel like, because we're gonna play them so out of order now, but this is the second dossier game and I really think they like cleaned up how to play these. So, I don't know, when we get to lights, camera, curses, it's not gonna be as streamlined, I guess. So we have Nicholas Blesky, on-site manager, Joanna Brown, janitor, Todd Evanston for chief of surgical procedures, Helfton Helgeson, biochemist, Cassidy Jones, we love him, receptionist, Piper Parmalee, salon manager, Valerie Thomas, head of relaxation therapy, and Chaz Unger, veterinary consultant. One more tip, see this number down here? That's how many hidden objects are available in the room. There are 0 at the moment. When more objects become available, the number will flash yellow to alert you. Piper, no! Tsunami! Great job, you're ready to continue playing on your own. Make sure to start off by finding the task list that Cassidy, the receptionist, has left for you. Good luck. Thank you. Alright, here's our task list. Piper, I hardly know her. Can we have that as a points redeem? I feel like we need to now. Gosh, there's some really good White Lotus sounds we should add. General Assistant task list. Restock shelves with product and remove the boxes. Dust the lights above the front desk. Don't use the glass cleaner. And clean the harmonica display case. You'll need the glass cleaner. Okay, let's do that. So we have our products. Nail polish, shampoo. Get those on the shelves. I like that the nail polish was $99.99. Any glass that needs cleaning. We can dust the lights. Harmonica case.
There's something in that harmonica. I wonder what it is.
Something here. Let's lift this off. I need a screwdriver to open this harmonica. Now, why would we do that? I mean, fine, but it seems like we shouldn't do that. Screwdriver.
I wonder who this Hippocrates person is.
I wonder. Should someone other than myself find this, my name is Hippocrates Bell. I have begun to renovate our family home and store records of my modifications within each area I improve so I can easily track my projects. So certain were my parents, Doctors Adrian and Scarlotta Bell, that they were greeting a future physician when I entered the world in the spring of 1883, that they converted our large, comfortable home into a sanitarium. They assumed that I would ultimately dedicate my life to the health sciences, as had they. But much to their chagrin, I came to possess an aptitude for healing not people, but things. I revel in dismantling objects and from them creating that which is new and better. So strong is my passion for all things mechanical and architectural that rarely do I end one project before beginning 2 others. In that vein, my dear future Hippocrates, a reminder, do not forget the projects in the pillars of the house. HB.
That should do it.
All right. And we got 2 hints. Alright, we're gonna aim for the highest ranking today. This is the detective ranking screen you'll be taken here at the end of every chapter. The more points you get, the higher your ranking will be. If you obtain the highest ranking, you'll get to view special credits after you beat the game. That's what we're aiming for.
Cassidy, do you know who Hippocrates Bell is?
Ah, he would be the original owner of this place. Of course, back then, the Redondo wasn't a spa, it was a private mansion. I hear he was a bit eccentric.
I see. Well, I finished that list you had for me.
Great job. Our boss awaits through that door.
Let's go meet our boss.
Forget it. Look, Princess Mia, those are our rates. If you think they're too high, then frankly, maybe you'd be happier slipping into a nice hot mud bath somewhere else. Hello? Thanks for wasting my time, tightwad. Nancy Drew, good. You know why you're here, right?
Of course. You want me to...
Click on the right answer to keep the conversation going. You'll get more points if you choose correctly on the first try. General tip, to pause a conversation, just click on the menu button at the bottom of the screen. To skip to the next line of dialogue, click on the small button that will appear underneath any text that you can skip. Alright, you want me to run this place for a while. That's on brand for Nancy. Pretend I work for a tabloid, take over for your receptionist, investigate the bombings.
Of course. You want me to investigate the bombings.
Shh! Do not use that word. You're here to investigate the construction accidents. Our guests hear construction, they shrug it off. They hear that other word, they get upset. These people are millionaires who come here to get pampered, not upset. The good news is, with that hair of yours, those clothes, that makeup, you'll fit right in.
You really think so?
Yeah. Everybody's gonna assume you're the new gopher. You know, go for this, go for that.
Thanks.
The new general assistant.
Oh.
No, that's good. That way no one will suspect you're really a detective who's an expert at defusing bombs.
I'm not sure who told you that, but...
Of course, that also means you can't go around bothering people. And if somebody asks you to do something, you're gonna have to do it. No questions asked.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Blesky, but I'm afraid I've got some towels that need folding.
Oh, great. Another one. Well, you got here just in time.
Would you like me to...
Go home now? Go out there and fold towels?
Would you like me to help fold towels?
Folding towels is a code. It means someone's found a note saying where a bomb's been hidden and turned it into reception. Shoot. Look, I've got to take this call. Go on back out there. Cassidy will explain everything and get you started. Go on. Go. Nick Blesky.
See, each bomb has been preceded by a note. The very first note said that it contained the location of the bomb that was about to go off. Unfortunately, the rest of that note, and each of the other notes that followed, was in some kind of totally indecipherable code. However, I'm sure you, detective that you are, will be able to decipher it, determine where the bomb is, and defuse it before it goes off with no problem.
Well, I can sure try, but...
Fortunately, the bombs aren't lethal. Truly annoying, yes, but truly dangerous? No. Apparently our mad bomber just wants to torment us. Here's a map so you can find your way around the spa.
I feel like we're not qualified to disarm bombs. But George made us a bomb sniffing device. Does that not mean we're qualified? Hedge your bets against stress. Troll our soothing garden maze.
And here's the note. Decipher it, and you'll be on your way.
Okay. This could be a sticky situation. In this minigame, your goal is to move pieces so that they form letters. Move pieces into the correct positions by swapping them like this. Letters can also be swapped this way. Or this way. Here is the top half of a V. Click on it to select it. Where should this tile be moved to form a complete V? Click on the tile it should be swapped with. Great, you made a letter. Now click on the first half of the I. Click on the tile that the I half should be swapped with to form a complete I. Great, you're getting the hang of this. Note that there are 2 rules for swapping pieces on the board. Rule 1, you can only swap a letter with an adjacent tile, including diagonals. This S piece can be swapped with the 8 highlighted tiles. And rule 2, swaps need to result in a complete letter being formed, if not the swap will be undone. Now, keeping those rules in mind, click on this half of the S. What nearby tile could be swapped so that a complete S is formed? Click on it. Hint, this is one of the trickier. This one is a little trickier. It involves a diagonal swap. Ooh, so tricky. Okay, you're ready to play on your own. For more details, click on the help button at the bottom of the screen. All right, let's make our letters S-E-N-I-V. Did you notice that whenever you form a complete letter, its gauge goes up? When all the letter gauges are full, you beat the level. That's pretty relaxing. But this is also why I think that the dossier games need, like, some more credit. Like, this is so chill compared to, like, a full Nancy mystery. Have you tried the hint button yet? Pressing it will light up one tile on the board that can be matched with another. Like this. Have you noticed the scramble button? You know what? I did notice it. Thank you for pointing it out. Pressing it shuffles all the tiles on the board. You never know when this could come in handy. Shuffle, shuffle. Let's get our V, I. Alright, we just need an S now. Done. Hi again. Hi, Sassy Chef. Great job. Now unscramble the letters to find out where the next bomb is hidden. Click any two letters to swap them. I hang out in the tropics. Vines.
Vines? I wonder what that means. Maybe I should look at the resort map.
Vines. This is the map screen. Your current location is always highlighted in blue. Right now you see you're at reception. To progress to the next location, you need to click on the correct area of the map. The bomber's clue mentions vines and tropics. Try to select the correct area on the first try. Vines. Sinvi. Could have scrambled to Sinvi.
Aha! I'll bet that's the place the clue refers to.
To the jungle room. Bum, bum, bum. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day. I just know it. Hello? I just know it. That was aggressive, and I did not appreciate it.
I hear someone. Who's there? Mr. Mingles, is that you? Speak.
No, I'm Nancy, the new...
Towel girl bomb maker?
I'm the new general assistant, and you are...
Just call me Mrs. Montague. Now quickly, scratch the left side of my nose before I go absolutely insane. Hurry.
Ew. I do not want to scratch your nose.
Ah, wonderful. Now get me a cup of lime sherbet. 2 scoops with a sprinkling of citron zest and 1 cinnamon stick. And a spoon, of course. Silver, not plastic. And don't plan on going anywhere for a while. As you can see, you're going to be the one operating the spoon.
Actually, I kind of need to do something else right now.
Do something else? Really? Like what? Get fired like the last alleged assistant Blesky sicked on me?
Ooh.
Keep this up and that can easily be arranged.
Lime sherbet, did you say?
On second thought, forget the sherbet. I'm chilled enough as it is. The hot water for this bath doesn't seem to be working. Find out why and fix it, before my gloriously flawless skin becomes a hideous landscape of goosebumps.
Oh no, we can't have that. She's rich, though. She'll give us a $1,000 tip if we're nice. No. I don't think Mrs. Montague tips at all. She does. This is a woman who doesn't tip. Speaking of tips, you can reveal the location of an object you need to use if you click on the item indicator button. Ah, you'll earn more hints as you play, so don't be afraid to use them. Reveal. Ah.
This bath has become unacceptably tepid. You simply must turn up the heat.
I'm working on it. Whoever built this really wanted to hide that door. Okay, a little bit warmer. Let's turn it.
Ah, the mud is warm again. Much better. Before I got in the tub, I noticed that a plant over there was dying. Please do something about it. The poor thing's struggle to live is draining the energy from this room in a most unpleasant way.
That plant is struggling, but It's not its fault. Alright, we have water, the dead plant, and the watering can.
Ah, you've revived the plant. I can tell. I can feel the energy returning to the room already. Please, check the latest Tinseltown Tatler and give me the gist of Lydia Lynn's column. That woman is so deliciously catty.
Lydia's column suggests that Jasmine Ivy came to the Redondo for a little plastic surgery.
I suspected as much myself. Not that there's anything wrong with a judicious touch-up now and then. Brew me a cup of my special anti-aging tea, and brew it correctly, or you'll soon find yourself filing for unemployment.
Like, that woman is not tipping us. Famous face gets age-related alterations? It seems that a certain so-called serious actress, at least as serious an actress as you can be with the name, when your name is a cutesy combination of a fragrant flower and a weed-like vine, Jasmine Ivy, has just gotten a little elective pruning done at the insanely exclusive Redondo Center for Rejuvenation. Since this is not her first visit to the center, we are left to wonder, was it a therapeutic nip this time, or a preventative tuck, or both? If only she would put an end to all this dreary speculation by fessing up. After all, these days, even luxury cars sport a certain amount of plastic under the hood. But really, plant lady, if the truth is something that simply refuses to roll trippingly off your tongue, please do not try to tell us you're staying at the center for some much needed rest and relaxation. That's what hot tubs are for. Okay. Tea. You want some tea?
Aha! Tea making instructions.
Making tea the Redondo way. There is nothing more relaxing for a guest than imbibing in a steaming cup of wonderfully aromatic and naturally healthful Redondo tea. Our special blend of dried, hand-crumbled leaves can be found in the refrigerator. The leaves must not be exposed to water before they have been encased in a strainer. The strainer must then be placed in a suitable teapot. The resulting tea must be poured into a teacup and promptly served. This process guarantees a state of exquisite tranquility to its lucky recipient. We have the teapot, tea strainer, teacup, fridge, hot water, Mrs. Montague. Let's pull that open. Tea leaves into our strainer. Strainer into the pot. And then into the cup. Cup to the mouth.
Done with the tea? Very good.
Okay, she's asleep. Time to look for that bomb.
To find the bomb, scan the room with your cursor and click when your bomb detector meter fills up. Who keeps leaves in the fridge? I don't know. Maybe it just keeps it crisp the Redondo way, you know?
Emergency override panel. This looks promising.
This LCD screen gives you access to the bomb's emergency override system. To deactivate the bomb, you need to build a path that connects the two end pieces, circled red below. This is one solution. Now let's try a practice level to learn how to play. You can move pieces in the grid by swapping them. Click on the two highlighted pieces to swap them. Boom. Great, the path you're creating has turned yellow to show that it's connected to one of the end pieces. Click on the next two highlighted pieces. Almost there, just one more swap needed. Click on the highlighted pieces. You've completed the tutorial! Now it's time for you to defuse the real bomb on your own. Does everyone feel ready to defuse a bomb on our own? I feel like that's always gone well for us. Good luck. Disarm it before time runs out. Okay. Wait, I'm not ready. This way, and then I need like a one of these over this way, and then like a that one, and this one. Easy. Bomb disarmed.
Mission accomplished. It looks like some green goo is dripping out of that diffused bomb.
Disgusting.
I guess that explains the sticky situation the Mad Bomber's note referred to.
Mr.
Mingles, are you there? Mr. Mingles, I insist you drop whatever it is you're doing and answer me. Speak.
There's nobody here but me, Mrs. Montague.
Well, then don't just stand there. Find Mr. Mingles. Look in the salon. He's hopelessly attracted to the smell of hair.
He likes the smell of hair?
Just make sure he doesn't have any in his mouth before you grab him, or he might swallow it.
Is Mr. Mingles by any chance
a dog? Your husband?
Is Mr. Mingles a dog?
Of course he's a dog, you ninny. An award-winning, impossibly adorable Pomeranian. Now find him. Go.
Okay. Hair. Let's go to the salon.
There's the place.
Alright. We're making our way. Not so bad. Have you noticed that your current goal is always stated here? You can click on it to get more details. I can hear Mr. Mingles barking in here somewhere. It sounds like he's inside the walls. I'd better figure out how to get him out. Okay. He's in the walls, guys.
The barking is coming from behind this door. I just need to figure out how to open it. It's probably one of Hippocrates' contraptions.
March 5th, 1925. Modifications complete. The pillar is the key.
Vintage thing the Redondos got going for it, don't you? Yes, the vintage look is very in right now.
Is it?
Really? That must mean I'm very in right
A rope and a knot. A cloud.
No, it's not, sweetie.
And a drop.
I wonder why they don't get rid of the cabinetry in here. It looks so...
I wonder what this tube is.
Old is the new. Antiques are very chic.
Antiques are very chic.
Actually,
So my brother and next door neighbor both have palms, and they are indeed adorable. One brain called creatures. Love. March 5th, 19...
isn't trendy. It's simply
I got it. The gossip is happening, but I'm trying to read. March 5th, 1925. I was quite nervous that someone might use the dumbwaiter in the dining room without my knowledge, so I created a security system to access it. Light up the stained glass panels around the ceiling. To do so, the drain will provide a key. The pantry shelf needs exactly 15 ounces. Tug on blue, yellow, purple, orange, and unriddle the pillars. That is my favorite thing to do. Unriddle the pillars. 1925 security system. Okay, so we're missing a blue. I have purple, yellow, orange. There's our blue. Let's put that on there. Blue, yellow, purple, orange. So that works. Now let's unriddle the pillars. Mice would not care for this dusty fare. It's sometimes blue and tasty too. Done. Here we have a tile. Has keys that open no locks, has teeth but cannot chew, can run but has no legs. Keys, teeth, no legs. And then a triangle goes there. Is red with passion, but doesn't bleed. A sweet bouquet hides stones within. Can be broken, but won't shatter. Has a stem, but never grows. Okay, red with passion, stones, and break, stem. And that goes on that side. So now, if we...
You
the
know,
lock isn't
maybe
jammed
those colored
anymore.
lights are coming on by accident. Maybe there's a short circuit somewhere.
Maybe that dreadful little dog is chewing on the wiring.
More likely,
This looks like the shelf
Owner is
Hippocrates'
chewing
bell
on the
mentioned in
wiring.
his
Go
note.
on. High five, dear.
I bet I could use these bottles, even though some of them aren't completely full.
Okay, we need 15 ounces. So this is 1 ounce, because it's 4 ounce bottle with only one of them filled in. 8. That's 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I need 7 more. That's 1. 2. 3,
Right.
Oh, great. I was trying to math, but you know what? We ran with it. Both of today's games are high on gossip and eavesdropping. Yes. I'm like overhearing all the conversations. So I need to pick something up. There's something in the drain I need to pick up the cover. Got you. Then we have a key that goes where? To this lock. There we go. But this switch will turn on one of the glass windows. I bet it will. Look at them, they're all on. Mr. Mingles!
There you are, you naughty, naughty boy. Give Mommy a kiss so she can forgive you. Yes, that's a good Mr. Mingles.
When I got out of the tub and I saw that disgusting green gooey mess you left behind, I assumed you were incompetent, so I went looking for him too. I'm a firm believer that if you want something done right, 9 times out of 10 you must do it yourself.
Fair enough.
Speaking of the green gooey mess that came out of the... That green mess that came out of the shower head, I hope you didn't throw it away.
Me pick something up with my hand and deposit it in a garbage receptacle?
Ooh.
As it happened, Helfton popped in for a brief eyebrow
garbage
consultation,
receptacle?
and when I showed him the goo, he scraped it up and took it with him to his lab.
Helfton? Oh, you mean the...
Okay, but how did the dog get in there? Did he solve the puzzle too? We will very quickly realize that Mr. Mingles is the smartest character in the entire game. Helfton, the biochemist.
You mean Helfton the biochemist?
Yes, Helfton Helgeson, the person who creates all the beauty products used and sold here at the Redondo. I've been using his Rejuvenator series for years. As you can see, the man is a genius.
Can you tell me where his lab is?
In the basement. His name's on the door. Brava for you, by the way.
What do you mean?
I'm assuming you want to know where his lab is so you can drop by for a consultation on your... everything. But when you do, pack a lunch, dear. You could be a while.
Everyone's like, Nancy, you know you're ugly, right? Alright, we've achieved amateur detective. We're on to rookie investigator. Let's go to the lab.
There's the place. Mr. Helgeson?
Yes, yes, what is it? Oh my, you are here. After all these years of waiting and hoping and begging, you are finally here.
Just so we're on the same page, my name's Nancy Drew.
I do not care if your name is Hilde von Potterschnacht. All that is important is that at last Blesky sends me an assistant.
How do you know I'm not a new guest?
Please, no jokes. There is no time. I am very busy, and there is much to be done. Here, I need you to make these solutions according to these instructions.
Can I ask you something first?
You can ask me something second. First, you must make the solutions. Go, go.
You not want my credentials? Like, I feel like I'm not ready for this. We don't get paid enough to make explosive chemicals. We don't. Your goal is to form these 3 molecules. See how each molecule contains several smaller parts? These parts are represented on the board by red rings. Notice that each ring has several colors inside it. This is what you need to do to successfully form the molecules. Rotate the colored pieces on the board so that each ring contains only one color. To rotate the colored pieces, just click on them and they will rotate. Now you try. Click on this piece and try rotating it. You can also right click and rotate the other way. Good, now let's get to work. This ring has 2 green sections. If you could add 1 more green section, the ring would contain only 1 color. Click this piece to rotate in the last green section. Easy peasy. Excellent, you have completed a part of the molecule. Notice that the part you completed has turned that color in the diagram to show you it's done. 2 parts to go. Now see if you can fill this ring with this pinkish purple color. Rotate these 3 pieces until the colors are arranged correctly. We get the point. Right on. Right on. Sorry. 2 down and 1 more to go. The last ring is tricky. The ring contains 2 purple sections, but the piece on the left doesn't have any purple. But the piece above it has purple. You need to figure out how to drop this one down 1 spot. Here's how we can do it. Turn the 3 highlighted pieces so that the light blue colors match up, and when they do, those pieces will be removed and the ones above will drop down. I can do that. Boom. Jack, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nancy can't be ugly. Literally everyone flirts with her. That is true. Everyone except the people in this game, for sure. Super job. You've completed the entire molecule. That wasn't so bad. Now that you've got that one checked off, try making the next 2 molecules on your own. Good luck. Did you know that you can rotate pieces on the board clockwise or counterclockwise? Try using the right mouse button. Thank you. You did tell me that already, but I appreciate reiterating. Alright, let's do this one. That's easy. Okay, one more.
Right.
Let's do that. I think these, I'm gonna have to drop some stuff down to get it. There we go, we got green. Blue. Let's make that one drop down. That wasn't helpful. There we go, much better. Orange. Let's make that green. Pink. Make this one pink and get some... What color does this need to be? If I can get a green to fall, that'd be beautiful. I feel like I always get stuck with one left over. Aha, there we go.
That's it.
You have done a very good job. I am grateful. So, ask me a question.
Yay!
I assume it concerns your hair? Oh my, or is it your skin?
It concerns the green goo you found in the jungle room. I'm pretty sure it was meant to...
Explode.
I'm pretty sure it was meant to explode. Mr. Blesky told me about the, you know, construction accidents.
As a matter of fact, when Mrs. Montague called my attention to it, I suspected it was some kind of explosive. So I carefully removed it and brought it here so I could analyze it. However, I found it to be useless. That is to say, amateurish. An attempt to create a gel bomb that failed miserably.
It was never in any danger of exploding?
Never. And now I must get back to work.
Assistant Drew, towels need to be folded in reception. I repeat, Assistant Drew, you are to go to reception and fold towels immediately.
Sounds like we must both get back to work, yeah?
Okay.
Got another note for you.
Thanks. Here's a sweet concoction I've cooked up for you. A sweet concoction? This time you'll see 2 new things on the board. First of all, there are blank tiles added to the mix. These tiles can't make any matches themselves, but you can swap them with other tiles if it results in a match. Also, you now have to earn your power-ups by making matches with certain tiles. For instance, the tile contains a hint power-up. If you make a match using this tile, 1 hint will be added to your hint button on the left side of the screen. Note, if you earn power-ups but don't use a single one, you'll receive bonus points at the end of the level. I love bonus points. Those together. That's good. These 2. teas yet. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I need some ease. Where are all the E's? There we go. I am the common link between a polar bear and coconut meat. What do a polar bear and coconut meat have in common? Since we've been adding coin flips into Sleuthy Summer to add chaos, I think we should all put all the suspects on a wheel to decide who Nancy should accuse. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, in this game we get to pick who is the culprit, which is kind of fun. So I like that. Put them on a wheel.
White? Now what part of the spa would that refer to?
White?
Aha! I'll bet that's the place the clue refers to.
You can't just ask a polar bear why it's white. Come on, Nancy.
Finally! I've been waiting to receive my facial series for at least 5 minutes! Please, begin at once.
At once?
Sorry, I'm actually here to find something.
Excuse me? Are you telling me to wait even longer? I'm going to report this straight to management.
Well, I suppose I could put off my other task for a moment.
Thank you.
This is the best minigame. You can fight me on it. This is the best thing ever. I sometimes load up this game just to do this. This tutorial will demonstrate how to perform a facial. Your goal is to end up with a customer who looks like the sample image on the left. First, try applying a mud mask. Click once on this blue dispenser tube to select it. Now click on the client's face to apply the mud. What a nice shade of blue. We need to figure out how to make her eyes and mouth yellow though. Click on the reset button to wipe her face clean. This time, let's start with the yellow mud. Click the yellow tube once and then click her face to apply a yellow layer. Before we apply the next layer of blue mud, we need to cover her eyes and mouth so that they stay yellow. Click on a kiwi to select it and click one of her eyes. Do the same for the other eye. Now place the orange slice over the mouth. We're ready for the mud. Click on the blue mud mask and then click the client's face. And the last step is to remove all the fruit. Click once on the fruit piece to select it, then click anywhere on the screen to remove it. Great, you completed your first facial. Now you get to perform the rest of the series on your own. It's like the cookie minigame from Spy, except in this one it's fun. There's like no timer. It's like chill, relaxing, but yeah, it's exactly like the Silent Spy cookie game. Make your client look just like this. You got it. Beautiful. Let's get your mouth. Green, blue. Gorgeous.
All right.
Ah, I feel so rejuvenated. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I wonder if this is from the bomber.
Oh, she was sitting on this. Jasmine, though it's what you do best, I will not be ignored.
I better figure out where that bomb is.
Alright, bomb. If I were a bomb, where would I be?
The bomb is in the sensory deprivation unit. I need to get it open.
Sanitation cycle for Krollmeister Sense Away pod. As a safety precaution, pod will remain locked after use until the following steps are taken. Drain pod, refill salt reservoir, turn on UV cycle, excuse me. Great. We can do that. Missing a UV bulb. This must be to empty the pod. Salt reservoir for the pod. This is where fresh water is introduced to the pod. Oh my gosh. This will turn on the water. This must be the faucet I need to use. Must be. Rejuvenated. She really did feel rejuvenated. I'm happy for her. Wonder what this is for. I don't know, push it. A big bag of pool salt. Just twist this out of its socket. Put that into the UV light thingy. Pull this open. Right. Hose. Rose. Salt. Turn. Drain out the water. Refill it. Aha! Alright. Let's defuse a bomb. This time there are some green squares where you won't be able to place any pieces. Good luck! Why? No one asked for this. Okay, there's a whole bunch of straight pieces. Alright, let's see if I can get around that. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. I got spooked because there weren't a lot of turns.
There, deactivated. This bomb is full of pie filling. That sure would have made a mess.
We missed out on pie filling.
You're here already! I'm sorry. When I'm on the set, I never miss a call. And when I'm on the stage, I never miss a cue. Yet for some reason, when it comes to real life, I seem to be late for everything. Wait a minute. You're not Gretel.
Oh my gosh! You're Jasmine Ivy, the actress!
Yes, I know that. Now who are you? And what happened to my regular masseuse?
I'm sorry. My name's Nancy Drew.
The new general assistant, right. What are you doing in here?
Oh, just a little preventative maintenance. I just found this note. It sounds kind of...
I think I need to change it from Sleuthy Saturdays to Nancy Nap Saturdays. I do like that. A Nancy Nap is a good nap. Sounds kind of threatening.
It sounds threatening.
Oh. It's not really that threatening. Probably just a prank, so why don't I keep it? That way you don't have to give it another thought.
Have you gotten any other notes like this?
Not that I recall. Listen, I keep hearing this weird hissing and clicking sound in my room. It sounds kind of like a snake. And I hate snakes. So be a good assistant and fix whatever's making the noise, would you please? Right now? Okay. Bless you. Bye now.
Okay.
There's
Jasmine's
the place.
room. Farewell, friends. It's time for a housewarming party. Yay, have fun, Phoebe. We'll see you soon. Alright. Back to game. I need her password. But I do hear that hissing noise she's talking about. This painting is on hinges. Oh. Need the combination to this safe. Ooh. To unlock this, each disc must go in its proper place. Alright, 7 Wonders, Decade 10, Clover 4, Gemini 2, Unicorn 1, Freezing 0, Octopus 8, Star 5.
There.
There's a button in here. Press. Oh. Well, thank goodness the hissing is done.
Jasmine seems to have all of her passwords and security codes on her phone.
Yeah, let's unlock her computer.
Jasmine Ivy is Ida Brooks' sister?
Oh my gosh. So Ida Brooks is from the first dossier game, the Lights, Camera, Curses. Feels weird playing them out of order now. From Mom to Jasmine Ivy. Pharaoh wasn't that bad. Sweetie, I know you and Ida don't always get along and you had a few issues with her recent work in Pharaoh, but you're the big sister here and hence the mature one. Ida's birthday is coming up. Why don't you send her some flowers? Her favorite florist is Bloom Kaboom and their number is 310555 boom. Alright. Let's open her safe also.
Jasmine seems to be collecting and cataloging all of these threats. I wonder why.
Jasmine, you don't deserve to be in the movies. Jasmine, petty people like you should watch themselves. Jasmine, the bombs are meant for you. Jasmine, I will not be ignored.
I should report back to Mr. Blesky.
We should.
Well, are you getting anywhere?
I met Jasmine Ivy, and I found out that she...
has been getting threats.
I found out Jasmine has been getting threats.
Threats, schmets. She's a celebrity. Stuff like that goes with the territory. What about Mrs. Montague?
Well, I managed to...
Keep her from getting covered.
I managed to stop a bomb from covering her with goo.
Good, because beneath all the designer labels and bodywork, she's not a bad person. Spent the first half of her life turning a nothing digital components company into a billion-dollar business. And now she's spending the second half giving away the proceeds to charity.
Actually, according to Helfton Helgeson, the bomb in the jungle room... According to Helfton, the bomb in the jungle room was a dud. He said it was poorly made and would never have exploded.
But all the other bombs exploded. Why wouldn't that one? That doesn't make sense. Unless Helfton lied to you about the bomb. Look, I just saw him leave for his daily walk.
Maybe.
Go snoop around in his lab. See if he's up to something.
Oh, I love snooping. Don't have to tell me twice.
On to my next location.
Not me being threatened, Jasmine. Oh no. Alright, let's snoop. We've got a graduated cylinder, which is very suspicious. It's locked. Maybe the unlock code is related to the image on the front. Your name is Bean! Bean the monkey. Got an empty flask. And this petri dish looks clean and empty. Okay, Bean. Bean is the code to the lunchbox. Dear Helfton, I have packed your favorite lunch of macaroni and cheese. I hope that your super secret plan is to finally get the respect you deserve works out. Have a nice day. Love, Mom. Ew, there's just like a piece of macaroni here. Congratulations to the cylinder for completing its coursework. The graduated cylinder. Amazing. The test tubes must be put in their places, then the fourth one is the key. The fourth one. Okay. So if we put red and blue to make purple, pink, green.
That should do it. Now I just need to pick the right key.
Okay, the fourth one.
This must be the right key.
So now I have to melt the jelly around the key. We have a Bunsen burner but no gas, so let's turn that on. What else do I need? Okay, this is hot. Now we have the key. To create compound X, because that's not suspicious at all. Add the following to a flask of red fluid: 5 ounces of gray powder, 500 mils of blue fluid, 1,000 of purple into a flask of red. Okay. We're making Powerpuff Girls. Pour entire contents of flask into petri dish to solidify. You got it. Alright, there's no way to turn this on because the knob is missing. If I jiggle this jacket, I might find something. Jiggle. There we go. Now we get a bit of red. Then... what did I need? 5 ounces of gray powder. 500 of the blue. And 1,000 of the purple. Excuse me. And we add it to the flask. And then we put it into the petri dish.
What is Helfton making? I better figure it out.
Oh no. I feel like we just did this. Can't escape it. Let me do these blues. Get the yellow there, and then orange. Orange looks good.
All right.
Okay, James.
Elfton, what are you doing here? That was... a James was needed for that. Okay, let me drop this to get a blue. There you go, orange. Coming together. I need to drop this somehow. Not what I meant, but okay. There we go. We'll drop that one in. And then this one. I can get a purple to drop, that'd be perfect. Damn it. Close. I'll take the blue. And let's get rid of this. Well. If I can somehow get rid of this one, that'd be nice. This honestly is the most tedious out of the mini games. I don't hate it. It just takes time. Aha! There we go.
All right.
One more. Nancy's a detective, a bomb diffuser, a valedictorian student, an organic chemist. What will she do next? Literally anything she wants to do, she can do it. I'm so proud of her. Let's get rid of that one. Aha, green. Good stuff, good stuff. This puzzle has a low ass-sass ratio. It does. It's just repetitive. Like, why do I have to do 3 of them? I forgot that she can do a flying pull-up up a tree. Yeah. She's an expert tree climber. Add it to the resume. Good heavens. Like, seems like nothing is matching up. How unfortunate. I'm gonna be singing this for the rest of the day. Alright. Only a few more. Oh shoot, I could have done blues. Got carried away there. Can I get anything else over here? Let's get the greens maybe? No! Come back! That's not what I wanted! I was so close. That's fine, it still worked out. Alright. Almost there. There we are.
That should do it.
That solidified fast. This looks very similar to that gel I found in the jungle room. Oops!
The slow coming
Mr.
into
Mingles,
frame.
No!
Nancy, are you still down there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Then leave. Fast. Helton just entered the building.
There's a slight problem. Mrs. Montague's dog ran off with some evidence.
That mutt runs off with everything. Okay, look. All the trash from the salon gets incinerated about this time of day, so that's probably where he went. The little klepto has this weird thing about hair. So leave the lab and go to the furnace room. Now!
The furnace room? Why is Nancy playing with balls and thongs? I don't know. Nancy really is just on all the side quests. I love Mr. Mingles. Ugh. Mr. Mingles is the best. Furnace.
Time to move on.
That's where he went.
Ah! I bet all these rats escaped from that cage. Maybe I should return them to their home.
Maybe. Bonus round! A bunch of rats have gotten loose. Catch as many as you can and return them to this cage before time runs out. Click and hold the mouse button to pick up a rat and let go to drop the rat. Nancy just does things without worrying about why she's doing it. Look at that rat. This one's just... That one that keeps popping out of the box. I don't know what he's doing. Get in there. Come back! You. Oh, lordy. They're so quick. The one that keeps running right in the front, he's the easiest to pick up. Whoop.
Aha! That dog is in here somewhere. Where are you, Mr. Mingles?
Safety gear? No. Why would we? This is so different from the morning game. I prefer it. I think these games didn't get... Oh gosh, Mr. Mingles. Didn't get a lot of credit. I really do have a special place in my heart for them.
Hello, Nancy. I'm Joanna Brown. Welcome to my dark little corner of this dark little world.
Thank you.
Joanna Brown. Right. You're...
the janitor.
You're the janitor. How did you know who I was?
Well, Nancy, when you spend all your time cleaning up after people, pretty soon you become invisible. They don't even know you're there anymore. But that's all right, because it allows you to hear and see everything. What have you done to my rats?
Well, I thought maybe the dog had opened their cage somehow, so I caught them and put them back in.
I was giving them their daily exercise. That's what makes their coats so lustrous. That and an occasional dab of Helfton's leave-in conditioner. I love rats. I really do.
Anyway, since you're, as you put it, invisible, how much do you know about the...
I can fix her. Hot take, Joanna's a girl boss. I love it. Because she is a girl boss. How much do you know about the construction accidents?
How much do you know about the construction accidents?
How much do you know about the man you're working for? That's the real question, Nancy.
Assistant Drew, please go to reception and fold the towels there. I repeat, Assistant Drew is to go to reception and fold towels immediately.
Towels? My brother could have come up with a much better code than that. He's a writer. In fact, he... Maybe later. You better go.
I almost forgot. I've still got to take this dog back to Mrs. Montague.
I'll do it. Come here, Mr. Mingles.
Thank you.
Just don't grab him too hard or he might... Oh no, he swallowed it.
He'll be fine. You better go to reception and do something about those towels.
Okay. If Mr. Mingles explodes, not my fault. This one might really bug you. In this level, you'll see 2 new special tiles on the board. Yay. Tiles that contain this plain icon are warp tiles. You can swap a warp tile with any other tile on the board, not just adjacent tiles. And tiles that contain this pesky padlock icon are locked. They can't be swapped with other tiles. However, the locked tile will be removed if you match it away by moving another tile up to it. Okay. Well. That's good. Then this one. I guess I'll put you here. Let's get rid of that lock. Get rid of that lock. Shroom, how are ya? Is this game number 2 of the day? This is number 2 of the day. We've done Waverly, now on Resorting to Danger. Weird question, can we still buy Nancy Drew games from her interactive site? I think so. I'm pretty sure you can. Let's do it that way. I think you can, but their re-download policy is probably still awful, if I guess. I think it might still be that way. You have to, like, save your game onto something, otherwise it's just gone into the ether and you can't re-download it. What am I looking for? S's and O's? I'm just like, oh, let's click stuff, let's have a good time. I couldn't remember I was actually like trying to solve a puzzle. S's. O's. Okay, I need another S. Boom. I am a pair, yet one object. Roskies. Roskies. Skizzers.
The answer is definitely scissors.
This is why my Fun Nancy fan fact is I bought Stay Tuned for Danger 5 times. Oh my gosh. Skizzers.
I'll bet that's the place the clue refers to.
Rossies. Alright. Look at Cat, you caught those rats in record time, got a 6,000 bonus.
That shampoo bottle on the floor is oddly large. Wait a sec, that's no shampoo bottle.
It's a bomb. Yikes! Catch as many roaches as you can and deposit them in the yellow biohazard jar before time runs out. To catch a roach, click and hold the mouse button and let go when the roach is above the yellow jar. Same thing with the rats, but roaches this time. So, you know, extra fun. That one was trying to crawl up the stool. Give me all the roaches. Why is that one not grabbing? So many roaches.
I think it's time to give Nick an update.
It would bug us. I get it. Roaches are nasty. Oh, don't let a roach hear you say that.
Nick Nick's not here. Joanna did say I should know more about him, so a little snooping couldn't hurt. What's this note on Nick's desk?
To do 1, find those eyeballs. If I had a nickel for every time find those eyeballs was on my to-do list, I'd have 2 nickels. Shred the documents in the locked cabinet. Okay. Shred the documents? It looks like something goes here. Something under here. Eyeballs. Eyeballs. Her interactor really went through an eyeball phase. Good for them. Once upon a time, there were 5 animals who decided to have a race to see who was the fastest. They were each interviewed afterwards. This is what they said. Frog said, I was the runner-up. Cat, I napped after crossing the finish line. Dog, I was on the hare's tail the whole time. Hare, I wasn't first, but at least I beat the rat. Rat, the cat was waiting for me when I finished. Put their tags in the order in which these animals crossed the finish line. And then this one, each row and column must have 1 planetary symbol, 1 animal, 1 fruit, and 3 different colors. So, let's do that. 2 nickels, don't sell yourself short. 2 nickels? Especially with Crystal Skull. A lot of eyeballs. Okay. We need 1 of each in each row and column. We can do this. I mean, I don't think that we can, but I'll try my best. Planetary symbol, animal, food. Let's do like this. And then we have a...
That should do it.
Oh, okay. Easy peasy. Okay, frog, I was runner-up. So the frog was the runner-up. Cat, I napped after crossing the finish line. Dog, I was on the hare's tail the whole time. Hare, I wasn't first, but at least I beat the rat.
There.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. Nick is embezzling money from the clients and the Redondo.
Oh my gosh. Nick's weekly bonus, $337.27? Nick? Uh-oh.
Nicholas!
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know what my poor darling Mr. Mingles is doing now? He's belching blue, horribly odoriferous bubbles! He doesn't seem to be in any pain, thank goodness, but we both know this is yet another side effect of the botched spinal manipulation performed by that dreadful Redondo quack to whom you insisted I take him. And the behavioral side effects? Why, no sooner did that janitor lady set Mr. Mingles down after finding him in the furnace room than the poor thing ran off again.
Oh,
I immediately
no.
ordered her to catch him, which could take a while because Mr. Mingles is so sprightly and she's so not. But as soon as my precious baby is back in my arms, you and I are going to have a very long talk.
Sounds like this would be a good time to snoop around Joanna's furnace room.
Back to the furnace.
There's the place.
All right.
What is that sound? Oh no, I think there's a bomb in here somewhere. The bomb is inside the furnace.
Because that's what you
please go to reception and fold the towels there. Immediately.
Sorry, Nick. I already know where the next bomb is. I just need to figure out how to turn off this furnace first.
Alright, the furnace needs to be off before I open this up. So, let's lift this. We need a crank. This broom handle. Broom sure has a long handle. Let's knock the crank down. Crank this. Turn. Okay, now we can open this and defuse the bomb. Ta-da!
A small scrap of paper was used in this bomb. I'll have to keep an eye out for the magazine it was torn from.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, go, Nancy, go. I wasn't ready. Where are the ones that look like this? There we go. Down, down. And then if I can just get some of these and some of these. And then like another one. And then an L. How is the bomb not exploded in the furnace yet? How did this bomb last that long? Alright, so now it's time to actually snoop. The bomb is diffused. We have a bucket full of mop water, screwdriver bit. This is like a kiln. Wow. It's so loose I could use this handle for something if I needed to. So now we have a screwdriver. Something inside the drain.
This is a crucible for melting metals at low temperatures.
Melting metals at low temperatures. It's locked and it needs a key. Rat-O-Rama 23. This is a really fluffy towel, a good insulator.
This is interesting reading material. Wait a second, there's something behind this book.
Alright, we have mid-break at Waverly. It's so funny that these two games got paired up today. So far, every day has had something that's kind of connected the two games. That's so crazy. We have rat treats.
I can't get that ingot of metal out. I'm going to have to bribe one of Joanna's furry friends for help.
Someone called for a rat-o-rama? We did. And we summoned a rat. Alright, look. Look at that good rat getting us this piece of metal. So we put that in here. We gotta heat this at low temperature. What am I missing? I'll get these screws out. Now we have a key. So that opens that. We're still missing one side of the lock though. And one more item. What are we missing? Aha! Lift. There we go. Mold for a key. So let's heat this bad boy up. Pour it into the mold. Get our towel to take it out. Dunk it in this dirty mop water. And now we have a crispy key. Uh-oh. Wow. Joanna's got a stash here.
Joanna has a creepy anti-shrine to Jasmine. I'd better check on her.
Nancy Guyver, that's her. Star leaves Hollywood to look for love. A certain sweetly smelling, invasively viney, self-aggrandizing thespian has heard whining more than once about the men in La La Land. Mostly about how there are none. While it seems to me LA is crawling with the male species, our demanding diva apparently finds it necessary to leave town to find companionship. And rumor has it she's done just that. She's been spotted with an as yet unidentified guy. Floppy bangs, lackadaisical expression, studded leather belts? Could it be our cloyingly aromatic creeper has gotten her tendrils around a genuinely sensitive dude? I give this romance 1 month. After that, Wilt City. Who is this guy? Okay, let's go to Jasmine's
That's
room.
where I need to get to.
I can still fix her. She might have an anti-shrine, but we can work with it. Rumor has it, I'm the one she's leaving you for. Yep. Rumor has it. We have to do, find phone and stop losing it, get more business cards, detox appointment at 2:30, don't be late.
Darn, Jasmine changed her password. I need to find her phone again.
Darn.
This is part of Jasmine's business card. If I can find the rest of it, I can call her number and find her phone when it rings.
Are we standing Joanna? We are standing Joanna, a girl boss. 2 out of 8. Let's pull this open. That's 3. Plastic procedures at Redondo Resort. You heard it here first. The juicy details on the surgical treatments that one actress, who prefers to call herself an actor, has undergone. She has been so thoroughly plasticized, it will be a miracle if her face can convey one iota of emotion after this. Although, that's more than it showed in her last few roles, I have to say. Good luck, plant lady. Simone has got to do something about this. If I got all that done, I'd end up looking like Ida. Ick. Alright, so we got some tongs.
Jasmine has an emergency kit in here. It's got all sorts of stuff. Tape, batteries, even a sewing kit.
Cool. 5. There's something under the drain. The drain is too small for me to reach that paper. These are tongs. Okay, we need 2 more. I think I can joggle something loose from here. You can joggle it. Go ahead and joggle, Nancy. 7. Alright, there's 1 more piece of paper in this room. Miss Ivy, Hans Axelrod claims that as your personal trainer, he must participate in the preparation of your food so he knows exactly what you're eating. Unfortunately, the man is such a behemoth, he's like a bull in a china shop. Cooking with his help is well nigh impossible. Therefore, as a professional chef, I take no responsibility for the quality or presentation of this afternoon's snack.
It looks like I have all the pieces for this business card. I just need to make sure they stay together.
Alright, let's tape it up. Jasmine Ivy. Actor.
There.
Okay. So now I can make a phone call.
The phone is in her TV cabinet. I need to open it up. Where's that remote control?
Rollmeister Distinguished Digital Television. Okay, let's pull this door open. The remote control is dead, but we have batteries, so that's fine. And we'll press the button. And there's her phone.
Jasmine's agent is telling her to play up these threats for publicity. That's pretty sketchy.
Simone Mueller getting threats. Jasmine dearest, this is seriously great news. The public loves it when they think a celebrity's in danger. This is just the kind of boost your career needs, so make sure you keep all the letters. The scarier they are, the better. In fact, if you think you know who they're from, try to provoke him into sending you more. Would that all my clients got threatening letters, Simone. So Simone Mueller has not changed one bit. There's been no character progression.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Oh, Simone.
Oh, hello again. Well, I see you fixed whatever was making that awful noise and made my snack. Now I can turn all my attention to reading scripts and deciding which, if any, I'd like to tackle as my next project. I'm not sure whether to thank you or not.
How well do you know the janitor here?
They have a janitor here? What am I saying? Of course they do. But frankly, I don't recall ever seeing him.
Her name's Joanna Brown. She has an interesting collection of...
rats.
She collects rats.
News to me.
I just read that you recently...
Back from moving, my friend. Yay, love without reason. Welcome back. We're on some resorting to danger. You recently underwent plastic surgery.
I read that you recently underwent plastic surgery.
You should never, ever believe what you read in the Tinseltown rag. I am an actor.
True.
I don't need plastic surgery to do my job. Whether the character is beautiful or plain, if I am drawn to a role, I throw my whole being into it. Unfortunately, to make sure I continue to be offered decent roles, I must periodically grease the wheels of the Hollywood publicity machine, which is not one of my favorite pastimes. But still, I remain an actor, ever true to my craft.
Okay. Speaking of publicity, Ida Brooks, the star of the new Pharaoh movie. Is Ida Brooks really your sister?
Are you serious? That shallow, no-talent, self-absorbed little pea-brain who thinks acting is being able to scream in 3 different octaves? You think she's my sister?
Well, you do kind of look and sound like
Is
her.
she not your sister?
No. She looks and sounds like me. And you know why? Because she spent her whole life copying me, that's why. Out of jealousy. Everybody always liked me best, and she has never learned to just deal with it! I mean, any similarity between us is just a coincidence.
Assistant Drew, please report to the reception area.
Sounds like our conversation's over. Ta-ta!
Okay. Got real defensive there.
Cassidy has wandered off somewhere. I need for you to man the phones until he
Yay.
gets back. The construction accidents will have to wait.
Let's man the phones. Incoming calls will show up here. Click once on a line to answer the call. After the caller tells you who they'd like to speak with, click on the correct area of the redondo to transfer the call. Note that the caller's request will show up in the words at the top of the screen. Okay.
Whoever runs that place, let me talk to him.
Whoever runs it? Manager.
Let me talk to someone who can give me the specs on your water heater.
Water heater?
Head of research, please. Got some data I think he'll be very...
Put me through to the room where they do all those new...
Let me talk to someone who can dye my hair.
I need to speak to your most famous resident.
This is Frankie's Medical Waste Collection Company.
This is Bill from Bill's...
Hi, I'm with the small animal clinic. Somebody called with a question about one of their rats.
Oh, rats? Curtis.
Supervisor of the room with all the...
Hello, I am the aquarium specialist and
Oh no.
I want to set up an appointment to get my face zapped.
Somebody there called me about repairing some...
I'm calling to find out if your sensor...
Put me through to Ms. Ivy.
The room where they do all the high-tech treatments. Mr. Blesky, be quick.
I need a lady.
I'd like to get my hair colored.
I need to talk to someone about scheduling.
This is Crawlmeister Insurance. I need to confirm.
Oh, hello. This is Jasmine
Had to
Ivy's
lock in.
grandmother. I was hoping you could tell me how she's doing after her, what was the name of that operation again?
Are you with the Tinseltown Tattler?
Shoot!
I just had to hear your voice. Say something. Something exciting.
Ms. Ivy?
Cassidy?
Actually, this is
Ooh.
Nancy. Cassidy's not here right now.
Well, where is he?
I don't know.
Who's he with?
I don't know that either.
When will he be back? Never mind. You just tell Mr. Jones when you see him that... Never mind that either.
It looks like there's a waste room in the resort, and I bet it's in the basement. I'll update my map.
Okay.
This is the magazine that was wedged in the bomb in the furnace room. But there's no mailing label to tell me who it belongs to. I wonder if it's in the recycling bin.
Say something exciting. I mean, I get it. Cassidy is like a knockoff version of Henry Bolet, so I'm okay with it. Let's see. This is locked. Oh my gosh.
That must be what Mr. Mingles was doing around the fountain. If I'm going to dig around there, I'd better turn it off first.
Nick, it seems Mrs. M's mischievous mutt has made off with the keys to all the cabinets in the reception area. As a result, I can neither empty the recycling bin nor get anything out of the supply closet. Just thought you should know, Cassidy. Okay, so... what are we doing? What could be inside here? Ah, press. Okay, that turned this off, and now we have to move all the rocks. I could use this as a scoop if I could put the pencils somewhere else. Let's put the pencils in the drawer, use this to scoop up the rocks. There's something in the fountain pump. Need something to fish out the keys. I have a paper clip to use as a hook, and a harp string. Totally fine. Fish out the keys. Now we can use the keys on the recycling bin. And...
it belongs to Cassidy.
okay, so the magazine shard we found... shard? Do you call it a magazine shard? Belonged to Cassidy.
Well, well, look at this. She mans phones, she defuses bombs.
Thank you.
Your talents seem to be endless.
Not really, but I'm still trying to figure out a lot of stuff. Like, why did I find
a piece of your magazine?
Why did I find a piece of your magazine wedged in the last bomb?
If you're suggesting that I made that bomb, you're way off base. This is a reception area. Anybody could have ripped a piece of paper out of that magazine.
But this magazine is addressed to you, and I can't help but wonder why you subscribe to a magazine that... Why do you subscribe to a magazine that practically declares war on wealthy people?
I subscribed to that magazine in college when fighting the power and sticking it to the rich was the in thing. I changed my tune the instant I graduated and had to start fending for myself. But, thanks to some fluke in some database, they keep sending me those things. I'm too lazy to tell them they're wasting postage. Guess it's kind of my way of sticking it to them.
Where were you just now?
I'm afraid that's personal.
Cassidy, you out there?
Yes, sir, Mr. Blesky.
Well, welcome back. Now sit down so Nancy can go to the jungle room and capture that stupid bubble-burping dog once and for all.
On my way.
On my way. Oh, he's sticking it to the rich. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Catch Mr. Mingles! Roll your cursor over bubbles to pop them. As soon as the dog is revealed, click on him to grab him. He's a little feisty, so you might have to try a few times before you nab him. Mr. Mingles!
Ouch.
Get back here!
Ow.
Oh,
You
that was
caught
quick.
it. Good. I'll take him to Mrs. Montague so you can get back to investigating all the you-know-whats.
The thing is, Mr. Mingles is burping blue bubbles because he...
Cassidy is Henry Bolet from Dollar General. That's what I'm saying. I get it. I understand why Jasmine likes him. Because he swallowed an explosive compound.
Mr. Mingles swallowed an explosive substance that Helfton Helgeson has been working on.
Don't worry, the little mutt didn't poison himself. Everything Helfton creates is 100% non-toxic, organic, and biodegradable.
But it looked like Helfton was being very secretive about this substance. I think he calls it...
Krollmeister 2.
Helfton calls the substance Compound X.
I know all about Compound X. It's this explosive exfoliant. You rub it on, and it literally blows the dead skin cells off your face. Look, if all you're coming up with are dead ends, why don't you go to the salon and help out for a while? If nothing else, it's a great place to hear the latest gossip.
Will do.
Okay. To the salon! General Assistant to-do list. Give Miss Ames a facial series and fix the vacuum. Alright. Beautiful. Gorgeous. And let's do... Ooh. Blue. Brown. Blue. Green. Blue. And then throw some of this on. Looking good. Blue. Yellow, green, brown. Beautiful.
That should do it.
What's the receptionist's name again? Something that begins with C. Carl, Christopher...
Carl?
Carmichael, Cassidy... Cassidy! That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Rumor has it, he's been giving one of the guests a little extra attention. I'm not surprised. A little jealous, but not surprised.
February 10th, 1906. My latest invention is absolutely indisputably brilliant. A built-in electrical vacuum cleaner for the dining room. All crumbs and any other dry messes on the floor need simply be swept into the proximity of a vent and whoosh! They'll be sucked away instantly. To find the correct code for the vacuum cleaner, keep an eye to the sky and on the ground.
Mrs. Montague. Oh, can you believe her? I caught that bratty dog of hers trying to run off with my hairbrush. Slobbered all over it. I'm tempted to make her buy me a new one.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not? That brush cost me $50.
You don't want to get on her back.
The skylight must be connected to the vacuum system.
Probably. Look. Hair.
Yeah?
Well, he basically told her to stuff it. So to get back at him, she personally followed him around to all his other jobs and mucked up the windows after he'd cleaned them. Even broke a couple for good measure. Whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Same old, same old. Champagne, limousines, red carpet, the usual. I mean, how was the movie? Let's just say my husband had a chance to help
The
finance.
screw is really tight in place. Let's try to squeeze it out. I'm gonna make these pieces stay together. Nail glue.
She's pretty hard to miss with all that. Shh, she's right over there.
I can hear you. Alright, and then we just push this button and then the vacuum should work. Look at it go! I want that in my house.
How was the acupressure session?
Heavenly, except afterwards they put me in the Zen zone, and all the while I was lying there, I kept hearing this weird ticking sound.
Ticking sound? Probably some kind of new sound therapy.
That's why I love this place. They're just so darn innovative.
Ticking sound. Uh-oh, I guess I know where I need to go next.
Ticking? That mysterious ticking noise.
Right there. That's where the next bomb must be.
Okay. The Zen Zone.
I'm guessing by your tentative entrance that you are the new assistant.
Yes.
I'm Val, the head therapist here in the Zen Zone. I'm also elbow deep in steamed Peruvian peppers at the moment. It's a new relaxation therapy I'm trying out. But you know, since I'm between clients, and as long as I'm sitting here anyway, why don't you come over here and give me the new facials I'm developing? That way I can judge their effectiveness for myself.
Well, sure.
It's a pipe bomb. Hooray! Alright, let's do this. Cover up that eye, cover up this eye, and brown. Brown, yellow, green, blue, green, and then brown. That one hurt my head a little bit. Yellow, brown, blue, green, green for the eyes. Let's get that out of the way. And the mouth. Plus a brown here. Cover this up. Get yellow there for the nose. And then yellow for this. And then blue? There we go.
That should do it.
You're having to use willow wax instead of walnut balm because Cassidy seems to have misplaced my last order. Honestly, that man has no business being in charge of inventory. I've told Blesky that repeatedly, but then Blesky has no business being in charge of personnel. So there you have it. That's enough. Thank you for your help.
Sure. Now I better find that bomb.
Okay.
It's inside this cabinet. I have to figure out how to open it.
A diamond, 4 circles, a triangle, a cross, and like a starburst thing. 4 circles. Triangle. That one? Aha! A feast of beasts. The Tusky Diner's seatmate squeaked in anticipation of the meal. Okay, Tusky. Tusk, and then a squeak. One animal couldn't sit herself, but was seated next to a woolly guest. Woolly? Another roared when she discovered her companion hanging from the ceiling. Roar. Hanging from the ceiling? Yet another crowed to its neighbor, a creature of large imagination. One side held an animal that was loyal to his steadfast friend, and the last 2 guests held a race to their spots. There we go. Bomb! Okay, Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There aren't any real, like, horizontal pieces, so... yeah. That's not a good look. Maybe this one, and then down, L, up, over, down. Okie doke.
All right. We mustn't be overheard? I think I better figure out a way to listen in on their secret meeting.
Cassidy, meet me in the garden this afternoon. Just make sure no one is in the maze. We mustn't be overheard. Jasmine.
That's where I need to get to.
Let's go sneak up on their secret meeting. We're getting close.
Jasmine and Cassidy won't be meeting anytime soon. There are too many clients wandering around. Maybe I can help them find their way out of the maze.
Find the 4 lost clients and escort them to the stations marked with the white umbrellas. A red arrow will always point towards the next client to find. To move Nancy, just click and hold the mouse in the direction you'd like to go. Alternatively, you can use the arrow keys on the keyboard. Once you find a client, make sure to escort her to a white umbrella quickly, or she may become upset. If you like to view the map of the garden, just click on the help button in the lower right corner. Look how cute Nancy is. Oh, she's speeding today. Oh my gosh. Go, Nancy, go. Go, Nancy, go.
You're the new assistant. Perfect timing. Take me to a rejuvenation station before I die of thirst. Oh, I'm just going to sit here and rejuvenate.
You do that. You rejuvenate. I feel like she's moving faster than normal. This is crazy. Oh.
Hello. Listen, could you help me find a rejuvenation station?
Yeah,
I really must get to shade.
Right there.
Not a moment too soon. Thank you.
You were right next to it. You could have made it. I believe in you.
Yes, a fellow trekker. Please take me to a rejuvenation station. I am dying for a nice cold glass of lemonade. Here we are. Liquid refreshment. Just what I need. You are a lifesaver.
Alright. Let's go find our 4th victim.
Oh, you startled me. You're the general.
All right, the garden's clear.
You startled
now, where
me.
are Jasmine and Cassidy?
Who thought the maze, keeping the maze part in the gardens was a good idea? I do like the puzzle. I don't know. Nancy's moving way faster than normal. You also glitched that woman through the wall. I don't know what just happened. That takes care of the clients. Now you need to find Jasmine and Cassidy without, or try to get in hearing range without stepping into their red field of vision. Let's see. Can I go this way? I think this is a dead end. Just kidding. Gosh, why is she moving so fast? I thought maybe it was just me, like, oh, I just remember her moving slower, but I feel like she really is moving that fast. Gotta get close without them seeing. Look how cute they are, though.
I still can't believe we're doing this.
You keep saying that.
I just can't seem to convince myself that this is going to end well.
Of course it is, Cassidy. Now please, relax.
It's just so not customary to let myself get into anything so far over my head.
Trust me. We can, we will, and we must see this through. We'd better get back.
Yes, it looks like something's happened to the reception area.
Oh no, something's happened to the reception area.
Nancy, there you are. Look at this mess. This is what my hiring you was supposed to prevent.
Sorry.
Where the heck were you? Why couldn't you stop this?
Sorry, Mr. Blesky. I was
busy planting this bomb.
I was eavesdropping on someone in the garden. Don't you think you should call the police?
No. Calling the authorities would mean bad publicity, and bad publicity is bad for business. This is just another construction accident. Some careless worker was digging and hit a gas main, and boom.
But...
No buts, Nancy. You are my police. You are going to sift through this mess, and you are going to figure out who's responsible. Come see me when you've got something.
Okay. Doing my real job you asked me to do. That's what I was working on.
Uh-oh. I'd better collect those letter tiles and figure out where this other bomb is.
There's another bomb in this room. You need to be green to find it. Okay. I need this fish to be happy enough that he won't bite. Looks like this was used in the fish bowl. Let's pull this open. Okay, fish food for the fishy. And then we can fish out the tile. This is really lodged in there. I need to pry it out. Sturdy towel. This is stuck and it's a little high to reach. Ugh, I don't want to get cut up. What can I use to pick this up? A towel? And this branch is pretty long for that one. Screwdriver. Pop that out. Pop this one out.
All right, I have all the letter tiles. What could this say?
Silker. Recycle.
There's another bomb in the recycling bin.
Oh no. This person needs to be stopped. They're doing too much. Maybe if I bring it around town. Oh, I don't have like an up and down one though. Ooh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait. I'm not ready. No! Where's the one that looks like this? There's an L. Okay, wait, an L. And then one of these, and then like another L, and then hold on. Stop beeping!
There, deactivated. Whew. There's something else in the recycling bin.
I am not qualified to disarm these bombs, I swear. Nancy, some things should be left alone. Back off or you'll be sorry.
Looks like Helfton is pretty mad. Mad enough to bomb this place?
Nick, the Redondo would be nothing without my magnificent products and procedures. I must have the recognition I deserve. If I don't get it, I will walk away and this place will be destroyed. Helfton. Find the second bomb. Where do I go next?
No, I need to go somewhere else right now. That's where I need to get to.
I don't know why I thought waste room was lab. Okay. What is this? Animal care. Note, animals with skin digestive issues are unable to enjoy their food until after they are treated. Alright, we have a cat. Molly McKenna's cat. Itchy skin due to allergies. The solution is to spread gray paste on the affected areas, and then we can give tuna. Then we have Bean, Richard Gibson. One of the Gibsons from 7 Ships. Tender spots due to nasty sunburn. Spread aloe gel, not entire leaf, on affected areas. So we get Krollmeister Monkey Chow. Henry Bolet Jr. has Iggy for indigestion due to constant compulsive consumption of loquats. Indigest away tea must be heated and then cooled, and then loquats, of course, is a special treat. Then we have Casper from Waverly Academy. Concerns about light sensitivity due to minimal eye pigmentation. Tiny sunglasses are being crafted for him at Offsite Manufacturing Company. And then nuts. At your service, Molly McKenna. Okay, let's see. Anything I can roll flat? We have the tea that needs to be brewed. Bunsen burner, gray powder, ice.
It looks like there's part of a drawing on that scrap of paper.
Right, Casper?
That paper looks like it's more of the same drawing. Maybe this is part of an architectural plan?
Bean.
I need to get all these papers out and figure out what they are.
Iggy. Alright, we have aloe. Tuna. Jiggle that. A loquat. Monkey chow. It won't be a problem getting water. And then nuts. Okay, so nuts for Casper, because Casper's glasses are being made at a different facility. Let's roll out this aloe. Put that on... Who's got the burns? Bean. Here you go, Bean. Already looking better. Here's your monkey chow. And what else do we need? Gray paste. Soothe itchy skin for Cat. And now Cat can get some tuna. Let's heat up our tea for Iggy. Cool it down. There you go. Casper the squirrel, we meet again. Alright, Iggy and Cat. So now we piece this together. Elton Helgeson's Center for Personal Physical Improvement. Center for Personal Physical Improvement concept phase. I've come back with a slice of pizza. Oh,
Someone's
jealous.
coming. I better hide.
Who is it?
You, out of everyone, should know that I am a true genius, Mrs. Montague.
I'm a fan, it's true, but it's not as if you're entirely responsible for my incredible looks. I am something of a natural beauty, you know.
Okay.
Oh, yes, this is very true. My products, they only enhance your beauty. I do not mean to suggest otherwise, but please know, I am suffocating in this place. It is destroying my drive, compromising my creativity, pummeling my passion.
Yes, Snookums, his silly alliterations are tiresome, aren't they? Please, Mr. Mingles and I have things to do. How much do you need?
To buy my own retail outlet? As I am sure I do not have to tell such a woman as yourself, who is as skilled in business as she is lovely in appearance, that...
Spit it out!
$674,922.
Ooh.
Oh my, that's a tidy sum, isn't it? But then, depriving the Redondo of its association with you might just be the financial blow that sinks this quack pit once and for all. I'd get first dibs on any and all products and procedures you develop?
Absolutely.
Yes, Mummy's getting bored too, little one. I know. Why don't you and I go get massages? I'll get back to you, Helfton.
And I should report back to Mr. Blesky.
Okay.
There's the place.
So, you've had plenty of time to talk to people and snoop around. Who's the culprit? Let's hear it.
Who do we think it is?
Well, I think the person doing the doing the bad things around here is...
You, Cassidy, Mrs. Montague, Jasmine, Helfton, Joanna. Me, it's Jasmine. Jasmine's confessing.
My prime suspect is Jasmine Ivy.
Are you sure?
Well, on second thought...
Do we still think it's Jasmine?
I still think it's Jasmine Ivy. I'm pretty sure she's been planning the bombs along with threatening notes in hopes that word she's the target of some mad bomber will leak out and get her a bunch of publicity.
I told the board encouraging Hollywood riffraff to come here would cause nothing but trouble, but would they listen? No. Morons. She spends most of her time in her room. Take a really good look around in there and find proof she's the bomber. Then I can go to the board and say I told you so.
I'll try.
Alright. Let's see. Look for evidence. Her suitcase is locked. A crystal flower light catcher, how pretty. A fancy crystal leaf light catcher. I confess, what more proof do you need? I know, he doesn't believe us. This cabinet door looks well used. Let's open it up. Redondo Guest Suite Aquarium Maintenance. For routine maintenance and feeding, use the sliding panel next to the aquarium to access the controls. Special notes about Yorick's care and enrichment. Keep the tank shut. Yorick is intelligent and tends to get out and steal shiny objects if his aquarium is not tightly shut. If he has taken something, you must distract him to get it back. A puzzle, such as letting him figure out how to get food out of a container, usually does the trick. Yorick, what did you take?
That octopus is holding on to a key.
Okay, Yorick, let's get that key back from you. This is a fun container, but it's full of candy. There's an impression on top of this box, like that thing. So we have a half of a key. What is in your fridge? I bet Yorick likes crab. I bet so. Let's put crab in here. Oh, I guess I gotta get the candy out first. Yorick is very relatable.
A secret, huh? I better find out what this key opens.
Alright, a key for the suitcase. Doesn't open her suitcase. Oh, there's the bowl. Okay, bowl for the candy. Put the crab in there. So now we have something for Yorick. Let's pull this, and what does that button do? What that button do? Throw this in there.
Better keep him busy while I get that key.
Thank you, Yorick. This key is for the suitcase, and that key is for her diary. Dear Diary, I will never, ever, ever work with Simone Mueller again. The threats I've been getting are not a publicity stunt. To have my own agent suggest that I milk them for all the press I can is outrageous. As soon as I get back to LA, she is totally fired. Yay.
Nancy, you in there?
Yes, I am, Mr. Blesky.
A bunch of towels need to be folded in reception, so get on it.
Okay. On my way.
Here's the latest note.
Thank you, Cassidy. You have done no wrong. A little something for the ladies. Okay. A little bomb for the ladies. There are 2 more special tiles that will appear in this level that you may find very useful. I may find them useful, but I also may not. Tiles containing this foot icon get 1 free swap. You can swap this tile with its neighbor without having to make a match. Free swaps are useful when a match is just barely out of reach. Tiles containing the Starburst icon are clean slate tiles. Matching this tile adds a power-up to the left of your play area. Pressing the clean slate power-up button removes all bombs and locks from the board. Okay. CREPOMIS. Alright. O-R-I-P R-M M O. Oh, I have enough O's. Excuse me. E. I kind of want to get an E that's out of the way, but here we are. C. Have I gotten any P's? P. I have gotten some. Oh no, it's locked. It's locked. I. The S's are really... I. Another I. Where are the S's? Oh no. S for struggle is right. Yep. Yep. I mean, I can do a little shuffle. I haven't really used these. R. There's an S. And, oh no. S. S. P. P. M. E. S. Now we just gotta work on the R. And then we're good to go. There were like no R's though. Oh my gosh. Great. Yep, great. You should be examining the situation much more closely. Misoc. Microscope.
Of course, microscope.
Okay. Lab.
Right there. That's where the next bomb must be.
Where do we think this bomb is? Clearly somewhere over here. It's really beeping. Now there's a new type of piece on this LCD screen. The bomber is really innovating on the way throughout the game, you know? They get better each time. Now there's a new type of piece. These green pieces cannot be moved, however you can use them to help complete your pathway. Okay. We'll see if I'm gonna need them. I don't have up and downs, really. Okay. What if I did like that, and then one of these? I don't know, that doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right. Something's off. I need one of these. Uh-oh. No, literally, I don't know. Stop, I can see the timer going. This is too stressful. Okay, what if I went down And then, why are they all L's? I don't have an up and down one. Use the bottom corner one. This bottom corner. The bottom corner one. Or this one? Sorry, hold on. Wait. I feel like I had it for a second there and then I lost all train of thought. It's this one.
Oh boy.
Go again! Go again! Alright. Let's see, if I do it, do an L here, and then one of these. I don't have one that goes this way. Because I think I have to go the other way, because what is this? This isn't happening. Let's go L, sideways, down, L, sideways, down. I'm sorry, L. I'm panicking. This way, and then like, I feel like we're so close, but I can't get one that's this way. This way? This seems like too much. I'm doing too much here. Like, why is it snaking around this much? Hold on! It's really giving me no time.
Oh no, there she blows.
Try again. I see it? You see it? I don't see it! What am I missing? I've been staring at my screen all day. This is this is not a good look. This way. I feel like I was to do with my hand, otherwise I can't find them. And then this way, and then one that goes like this. You just need to make the turn sooner? The turn sooner. Did I have it right before? Like this turn? Is that what we mean? What if I went down? The thing is, where are the ones that look like this? I refuse to believe that that's... There's no more. What do you mean? What do you mean? I just need an L, a backwards L. And then, oh, no, but I'm not trying to go up, I'm trying to go down. Where am I going? One of these? And then like this? I just want one of these. Like I feel close, but oh wait! I had to hold it up, I had to see it.
Phew. Yikes, it's full of ladybugs. Sure glad this bomb didn't go off.
Anyone got those chest palpitations? Anyone? Heart palpitations? Just me? Anyone sweaty? That was close, that was really close. What could Helfton possibly be hiding? I don't know. What is he hiding? This is locked, and we have... My follicle-stimulating laser is on its way to perfection. I am testing the laser by targeting a glass ball, growth-inhibitive skin cells, in which is encased a metal key, a growth-capable hair follicle. In every test so far, a positive result. The laser destroyed the bad skin cells and left the good hair follicle intact. Important reminders, the gas for the laser must first be placed in a vacuum tube, which is then inserted into the compartment of the laser. Also, the gas must be created inside the corner biohazard case. If inhaled, the gas can be fatal. I wish I was a science girly. That was Waverly. Waverly was good. You know, it used our brain all the way up, so I have none left. Okay, a little bit of jostling. I need to fill this tube to get the laser working. And then we also have this. Who eats nuts? Casper. Who has a sunburn? Bean. Who loves loquats? Iggy. Who has allergies? Cat. Who has indigestion? Iggy. Richard Gibson is who's human contact? Bean. Laser initiated. Error. Filled laser tube required. Okay, so but that's done. Is that the only thing? It says I got 2 more things to find. Making sure I see everything before I do too much. Oh, here. Red button for the laser. Press. Okay, something needs to go in here to complete the laser. Need to fill the tube first. Okay. So, to create gas to trap in the laser tube, the following are necessary. Blue liquid must be distilled before any other chemicals are added. Powder must be added to a green fluid. The magnetic stir bar goes into an empty beaker. Magnetic stir bar into the empty beaker. Okay. Then blue liquid must be distilled before any other chemicals. When this is on, it'll force the liquid out. Turn that. Boom. Powder must be added to a green fluid, so we're gonna add some yellow to this. Now it's green, the powder goes to the green. There we go. Now we have this purple gas to go into the tube into the laser. Laser doing its thing. Excuse me. Key. Done. Let's see what Helfton is hiding. From Frederick Theeds to Helfton Helgeson. Mr. Helgeson, we are still very interested in bringing you on board to develop a new cosmetics line at our company. Unfortunately, our legal department has indicated that we cannot offer you employment unless you are free of all legal obligations to your current employer. In other words, your current contract must be declared null and void. If and when this occurs, please let us know. I hope to hear from you soon. Frederick Theeds.
Will Nancy Drew get to the garden and please catch a certain canine that is running loose again?
Okay.
There he is, and it looks like he has some documents in his mouth. Mr. Mingles, drop it!
Mr. Mingles.
Oh, I better follow him until he drops everything to make sure he doesn't swallow more evidence.
Follow Mr. Mingles and the important evidence he's carrying through the maze. As soon as Mr. Mingles stands still for a while, walk up close to him. That will make him bury a scrap of paper. He doesn't want you stealing his treasure after all. Walk around a mound of dirt to dig up what Mr. Mingles has buried there. You'll need to make 5 connections. Note that the red arrow always points in the direction of Mr. Mingles. Oh yeah, I forgot we're speeding. Means he's so quick. But so is Mr. Mingles. Get back here! Come here! Get back! Alright, we got 2 pieces of evidence. Oh my gosh, Mr. Mingles. Please, I can't run this quickly. Nancy is slaying these khakis, though. She looks good.
I need to put this together and see what Mr. Mingles was carrying in his mouth.
Sonic, Nancy, and Knuckles, Mr. Mingles. Alright, let's see. What is this?
Seatbelts, everyone!
Moxie Savage, welcome to the Struggle Bus. We do be struggling today. Welcome aboard. Alright.
That was interesting. Where did you find this document, Mr. Mingles? Mr. Mingles? Uh-oh, he disappeared again.
No. Nick, the board has decided that Cassidy Jones must be terminated. He doesn't project the right image or attitude. Frankly, his firing is long overdue. You, on the other hand, are to be commended. Your creative billing practices have resulted in a nice rise in profits, with which the board is extremely pleased. Moreover, you've accomplished this while making the Redondo's clients feel they're getting better treatment than ever. You've even managed to keep Mrs. Montague pacified, if not happy. Again, kudos. My gosh.
Nancy Drew, in case you were wondering, Mr. Mingles was just spotted in the waste room.
In the waste room? I played Nancy Drew games for years. It's so good to see it on Twitch. I'm glad you're here. We're in our 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. We play all of the games every summer. So we did Warnings at Waverly Academy this morning, and we are on Resorting to Danger today. I wasn't wondering, but thank you. What game is this one? This one is one of the Dossier games, so like the spin-off Nancy series, Resorting to Danger. It's the second one. And there would have been a third one if people actually played these. Whatever, I'm just bitter. Let's see. Mr. Mingle said we had to go. Yes. The Krollmeister Autoclave 2000 sanitizes laboratory and medical tools using high temperature and pressure. The autoclave's interactive screen is password protected. Keep the password nearby in case of emergency. Use of Krollmeister brand autoclave paper and ink is highly recommended. Information printed on the paper will appear only after it has been exposed to adequate temperature and pressure, ensuring that all tools autoclaved with it have been properly sanitized.
I wonder what was printed.
This is stuck. I need to pry it open somehow. Alright, I have a lever.
It looks like someone is using a special kind of ink and paper in this printer.
Okay. I need a password of some kind. These towels are clean, but still wet. There's something on the inside of this door. Oh.
Someone has smeared their finger on the inside of this door. I need to steam it up to see what it says.
Alright, let's put some clothes in there. Let's get the laundry done. Press 011011101. Password. Now I can use the autoclave. Press to open.
Whoa! That air pressure change sent a bunch of papers flying. I'd better collect them. Someone may have been trying to destroy evidence in here.
Alright, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, jiggle. Gotta do a little jiggle. 11.
That's too high up. I need to figure out a way to get it down.
This pipe is bent a little funny, so we'll put it on this and turn the valve on here. There we go.
It looks like I have all those pieces of paper. They're blank. How do I get the ink to show up?
You put it in here, Nancy. Heat and pressure ought to show me what's on that piece of paper. Alright, and then we push that, get it started. Haha. Let's see. Something, something, something. Something, something, something.
Apparently, Joanna doesn't thrive in this environment. Could she be the bomber?
Foxy, thanks for showing us your bits. Oh my gosh, I'm blushing. Thank you, thank you. Alright, to Joanna Brown, your test results. Miss Brown, my careful analysis of your test results indicates that when under pressure you exhibit a propensity for violence which could eventually prove disruptive if not disastrous. It's imperative that you avoid any and all people and situations which evoke in you feelings of disappointment, anger, or frustration. These stressors could easily elicit the aforementioned undesirable behavior. Your current profession, in which you must deal with people who possess massive egos and messy habits, is less than ideal for someone in your state of mind. Please consider putting your PhD in electrical engineering to good use and re-entering the field of academic research. Not only would you be working with like-minded individuals in a more palatable setting, but it is certain to make you feel more fulfilled. Please schedule a follow-up appointment for next week. Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
someone's coming.
Bits.
What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
Yikes.
I just wanted to talk some more. In fact, why don't you tell me about your brother? You said he was some kind of...
writer?
You said he was some kind of writer?
My brother Elwood?
Mm-hmm.
He's a darn good one. That's what kind of writer he is. Writes everything. Poems, stories, books, even movies. And that goofy haiku stuff. He's real good at that.
Is he the one who wrote that book you have called...
Mid-Break at Waverly?
Did he write the book called Mid-Break at Waverly?
No, he's never been published. But last year, he came real close to selling a movie, real close. But this one person ended up saying no, and that was that. Broke poor Elwood's heart. And seeing him all crushed like that broke mine. Long as you're here, come on, I'll give you a tour. The person who owned this place before the Redondo bought it built this big, elaborate underground bomb shelter. It's pretty cool.
No, that's okay.
What?
Nancy, you down
I want to
there?
go see the bomb
yes,
shelter.
Mr. Blesky. Joanna and I were just having a nice little chat.
Well, go to reception and fold the towels there. Got that?
Guess the tour is gonna have to wait. See you later.
Poor Elwood.
Time once again to work your detective magic.
Thanks, Cassidy. Think you're a hard-boiled detective? This one'll show your worth. Okay. Oh no. This level has a new peril to watch out for. Bomb tiles. Every time you make a match that doesn't include a bomb tile, the bomb will count down by 1. If it reaches 0, it will turn all nearby tiles into locks. All you have to do is get rid of the bomb. To get rid of the bomb is match its tile with another. Good luck. I want to see the bomb shelter, but I also don't want to go to an undisclosed location with a suspect. Fair enough. You're right. That could be dangerous. Alright. This isn't looking good here. The bombs are spooking me a little bit, but we'll stay calm. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay. It's alright. Literally no one's worried. There we go. Got rid of that bomb. There's an H here. L. Okay. Well, there's a lot of locks stopping me from living my best life, but here we go. N. L. P. A. I have like the left sides of all the N's. Really terrible. There's a P. A. That's not right. I don't know why I thought that would work. L. H. H. N. L. Oops, that's locked. These poor ends. Mantra, stay calm. It's just a bomb. Yeah, that's it. It's nothing to be worried about. What's beeping? That one? You know what? I haven't done like a little shuffle in a while. That might be worth it. Mostly because these ends are getting a little outrageous. Aha, there we go. Much better. T's. I haven't gotten any T's. T. That's fine. It's in that top corner. No one cares about that corner. E. L? Where are the T's? This feels unfair. Shuffle it. Let's shuffle. Still, the T is really not doing it. There we go. If you fail, you'll have a mammoth problem on your hands. Pentail.
Elephant? That's a strange one.
Elephant? Ivory room.
Right there. That's where the next bomb must be.
There, right there. Ooh. We're so close. Look at that little sliver. Okay, where is this bomb? Oop. I think I found it. Somewhere over here. Here we are. Okay, these are all straight lines, so that's not great. Not a fan. Maybe we just go full straight. Yeah. Maybe if I somehow bring it around town. How do I do this? Okay, bring this down. Down, down, and then bring this up. I thought that would be helpful, but I don't think that it is. Wait, I got it. Hold on, maybe? No, because it's still... I only have horizontals now. How do I make the turns?
I blew it.
We blew it. How do we get you? Maybe if I use this one. Is that helpful? How do you do it with all straight lines? Like, I really want that one.
Rats.
You had it though? Did I have it? I don't think I had it. I fear that it was not had. You were like right there. On try one? Huh? Was I actually? This is close to where I had it on try one. Unless I go this way. I just don't have any L's. Like, how do I get you to turn around? I think this is how I had it initially. I just don't have it. Oh, wait. I don't think I even needed to use any of those.
Phew.
I was trying to
This
incorporate
bomb's
the
loaded with
green ones.
rotten
I didn't
eggs.
have to. Mr. Mingles.
And there went Mr. Mingles. I better find a way to reverse the flow of the pneumatic tube and get him out of there.
Of course, we have to reverse the flow of the pneumatic tube. Who would not try to do that? Alright. Computer automated electromechanical beautification and diagnostication station. The marvelous machine which enables beauticians to identify and treat facial imperfections with the flip of the switch. Note to user, because clients must be completely relaxed when exposed to cane bads, it is advisable to strap kiwi slices firmly to their eyes. Helfton Helgeson. Another note, cane bads must be aimed for laser mode to work. Helfton. Also, cane bads' joints require frequent oiling. Okay. Frequent oiling. Well. Control panel in the floor, of course. Of course, why wouldn't it be? Let's pull this open. Oh, it's locked. Sorry, when the chair is upright, it won't work. Your name is Ark, so this is Ark the fish. This is Sh the fish, and this is Bait the fish. This looks extra greasy. Cane Bad's access panel. I need something long and skinny to press this button. Wonder if there's anything useful in here. A clean probe tool. There we go. Press this button. Open this. What does that button do? Yeah. Bring out all the equipment. Their names are Sharkbait. Hoo-ha-ha. Yes. So,
This
login.
suspicious password has 3 parts?
So, Ark, Bait. I like that the login is in the room. The joint is not moving. Let's oil it up. Oil up that joint. Just like the Tin Man. Imaging laser. Imaging mode. That's where the control panel is. And then laser mode. Ah. Lord have mercy, what is that contraption? This is how you become beautiful. You use this. What can I use to pry this up? Our prying tool. Ugh, the switch is broken. Need something to put it back together. Surgical glue. Alright, this should get Mr. Mingles out. There we go. Oh, great heavens, no. Oh, there he is. Hi, Mr. Mingles. To whom it may concern, as my representative law firm, I demand that you pursue a lawsuit for Mr. Mingles' current condition. I don't just want damages, I want everything. I don't care if you have to drag this out until they can't afford their lawyer fees. I don't care if you can do it in one fell swoop. No one crosses me. Do this for me or I will find another firm that will. Mrs. S.J. Montague.
Nancy, care to guess who's now blowing little blue bubbles in the reception area?
Penelope Puzzles, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream and all you gorgeous, beautiful raiders. We are doing some Nancy Drew today for Sleuthy Summer. What were you guys up to? What were you playing? Hello, hello! Penelope, what's going on? How was your stream? And we got Ultimate Private Eye, secret credits unlocked. Just finished the final scene. Ugh, I love me some Nicholas Falcone. Yay! Also, Nancy'd. 'Twas delightful. A Nancy day is always great. I'd also raise hell if my doggy was hurt. Mean same. Mr. Mingles needs to be protected at all costs. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed some Nancy. We're doing more Nancy, so. Got special credits, jealous. We did it. We finally made it to special credits. So yeah, welcome guys. We are on day 3 Smackdown of putting games head to head. So today's is Warnings at Waverly Academy versus Resorting to Danger, and we're gonna take a vote. Penelope, thank you for the follow. Welcome on board the struggle bus. We're gonna take a vote at the end of stream to decide which one is the better of the two to move down our bracket. I don't know. I feel like Waverly's got it in the bag. Streamed this a few months ago and completely missed the special credits. To be blunt and honest with you, I don't think you were missing much. I'm kind of bummed that the special credits aren't that special. But you know we got it. We have the special credits, but they're alright. Raven is a good choice generally. I think so. Mr. Mingles. I need to open this. Let's lift it open.
Oh boy, he got himself stuck in a safe?
How did he
Better figure out how to open this.
Mr. Mingles being able to get stuck in the most locked up contraptions. Crazy. Resort has some great humor, but Waverly's story is more compelling by far. I understand. It's my fault, you know, I set myself up to be hurt today because I knew this had no chance. I fight for the dossier games every year. I'm like, please, like it, look at it, enjoy it. It's so good. Safestuff.exe. Let's look. Safe stuff. Marine Feed, Reads with Rhythm, Popular Notes, and Mary's Birthday. Waverly is peak. I know. I know. This is like trying to put anything against Last Train for me. I'm gonna die on the hill that Last Train's the best thing since sliced bread, so I get it. The Waverly fans are passionate. Alright, Mary's birthday is on March 6th. 3/6. 3/6. Let's pull this open. I'm liking it, I'm glad. And then fortify your fish. Fortify is the fish one. And you need to remove the case. Too Cool to Play Forever. Too Cool to Play Forever is the harmonica. And what else are we missing? Mr. Minkle, stop barking. You got yourself into the situation. I bet there's sheet music in here. I bet there is. 1, 2, 3, 2, A Better Me is the music. Okay. So then we go to the computer. Marine Feed was 4. Reads with Rhythm. Oh, sorry, what's the next one? Sorry, Mary's Birthday is 3/6. Then Popular Notes. 1, 2, 3, 2. And then Reads with Rhythm is 2, 2, 4. Submit, 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 submit. Mr. Mingles! A rare moment where we just have him sitting still though, so enjoy that. Look at him wagging his tail. Austin, how are you doing? How was your stream? My gosh. Hello, everybody. We've got all the friends today. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Mr. Mingles. Oh no. Speaking of all the friends. Raid party!
Mingles, there you are. What a naughty,
hello, hello.
Naughty
How was
boy
your stream?
you've been.
Please, Mrs. Montague, from now on, keep him tied up or something, okay?
I'll do no such thing. especially since his odd behavior and all the other bizarre symptoms he now exhibits are your fault.
You're so angry about his botched...
It was Ransom of the Seven Ships, so... hopefully as good as that can be. Ransom is a doozy, for sure. I don't have anything positive to say about it. I was like, maybe, I don't know. And then I thought about Underwater Sudoku. I'm so sorry. But I'm glad you're here now. We are on day 3 of Sleuthy Summer. And this is Resorting to Danger. About as good as it could have been. I'm glad. I'm glad you at least had a good time, because I know that one is it's got some rough puzzles in it. And George not being able to fix a phone. I actually love the Underwater Sudoku. Okay, I'm glad you like that one. That's the one that always gets me. So, glad you probably breezed through it. I sit and struggle. So, what are we talking about? Mrs. Montague is angry about Mr. Mingle's botched spinal manipulation.
You're so angry about his botched spinal
Sue them all.
manipulation. I can't help but wonder how far you'll go to get even.
Well, it is my hope that she goes as far as she can. Mr. Bolesky and the people he works for are interested only in money. Not fairness, not compassion, not justice, just money.
Hey, look,
Not
no one
justice.
forced you to work here. You don't like your contract, you shouldn't have signed it. So just quit whining. And quit begging every guest that walks through the door for money to finance that idiotic pipe dream store of yours.
Damn, Nick.
So you're aware that Helfton
Has been looking for a place to open his store, has been talking to Mrs. Montague about funding, has hired a lawyer to help him get out of his contract.
So you know he's been discussing funding with Mrs. Montague?
Of course, Joanna told me.
That Joanna? The janitor?
Cassidy?
Is she your new BFF or something?
I could tell him what you've been doing. Course, that would mean your job, wouldn't it?
You mean it's against the rules for staff members to...
date guests?
You mean it's against the rules for staff members to date guests?
You bet it is.
You didn't tell me we were breaking the rules. Oops.
You? You're the one who's been fraternizing with the help?
Yikes.
Yes, sweet thing. Mummy is appalled too. I guess we know whose films we'll never watch again.
No, wait. You don't understand. I was preparing for a role.
This is
It
such
was
a
all
train
an
wreck.
act.
Excuse me?
I was just seeing what a relationship with a lowly receptionist would feel like. I'm an actor. It was all research. So let's just keep this quiet, okay? There's no reason for anyone to suffer just because some nosy loser couldn't keep her big fat mouth shut.
If this throws a wrench in your career, good. You'll be getting just what you deserve.
How can you say that? What did I ever do to you?
It's not what you did to her. It's what you did to...
I feel so bad for Cassidy. What in the world?
Joanna's angry about what you did to her brother.
Her brother?
My brother Elwood wrote the best movie script ever. Only they never made a movie out of it because you turned it down. And then, when he tried to get you to tell him what was wrong with it so he could fix it, you ignored his calls. All 89 of them.
I will not be ignored. Oh my gosh, you're the one who's been leaving me those notes.
Who cares about the notes? She's probably the one who's been planting those bombs.
Bombs? Did he say bombs? Don't worry, sweet pea. That was the last straw. We are leaving and never setting foot in this dreadful place again.
By forcing me to work in the vicinity of someone as deranged as that janitor, you have failed to provide me with a safe work environment. And that is a breach of my contract. Which means I, as they say, am out of here.
Oh, helped it.
Is your brother looking around here too? Is he the one who's been planting the bombs? I can't believe this is happening to me. To my screwball sister, yes, but to me? I need to call my agent.
Open your eyes, dunderhead. Can't you see how preoccupied with publicity your supposed girlfriend is? She's the one making stuff go boom around here. Wise up.
Well, now that people seem to be all done slinging mud at me, I think I'll go take a bath in some.
As you
4
should.
words. Find the bomber.
That's only 3.
Now!
Hey, my bomb detector's going off.
Oh. I hate to raid and run, but I gotta make dinner. Yay, enjoy continuing Sleuthy Summer. Go have great dinner, have a great weekend. Thank you again for the raid, and we'll see you soon. Alright, where's the bomb?
This black powder must be what's triggering the detector, which means this map was left behind by the Mad Bomber. And that means this emergency shelter is my next destination.
Let's
It looks like there are 3 entryways. I think entering from the garden is the safest bet.
Okay. Bomb shelter time. Toe button.
Now that's a lock.
Wow.
Obviously the bomber hasn't come through this door. I guess I need to figure out how to open it up.
Okay, well,
a
we got
stone peg. This must be a clue to open this lock. I need to go where there are lots of statues.
Okay. Lots of statues. Toe button? I hated that.
On to my next location.
It's the way Nancy pushes it, like... My gosh. Let's go look at all of these statues. If you've paid attention to the garden statues, you might already know where to place this pig. Walk up to a statue and you can select it with your cursor. Hint, look carefully at the other objects around each statue. Okay. So I think we put you... Where do we... Hold on, how do I move? Put that away.
Cool, a hidden plaque. This coin looks like it would fit in that big bomb shelter lock. I'd better find more coins.
Should have been a belly button? That would have been better. Alright, Homer.
Hey, I got a scroll from Homer. Who could this belong to?
I'm very bad at this puzzle, so feel free to help out if you'd like. The teacher is influential, is the clue. The teacher is influential. So we got Poseidon over here. Who is on this side? Aesop over here. Socrates, maybe? Let's see if we can find him. We got Hephaestus over here. Apollo. Hippocrates. Hipparchus? Is that how you say that? Wish this puzzle had a map. I think there's a... Oh, well there's like supposed to be a hint button or a help button where you can look at the map. But I guess not. Usually there's a button there. Athena. Hippocrates, maybe? Hippocrates, Socrates are our guesses. Hippocrates did teach other doctors. Let's go to Hippocrates. Where were you? Hippocrates would probably have a hint related to medicine. Okay, let's go going this way then. Who's this? Artemis? Hermes? Euclid? I don't see a Socrates in here. Maybe we need to dance at our whim through the maze. I mean, I trust you guys. It's not Euclid. Oh, I don't see a Socrates in here. Who's at the bottom there? How do I get to them? This way? Euclid might be to do with shapes. Okay, maybe. It's Pythagoras. It's Pythagoras. I don't know why, but okay. His theory is a trinity of points. Alright, Pythagoras. So now we have this one. The first lyre was made of a shell. Who's the lyre? A lyre? Is that Hermes or who has this? Hermes. Then we have a snake chasing after the laurel tree. Laurel tree. Every year I wonder why they didn't just do the 12 Olympians. Apollo has the lyre, Hermes made it. Oh, that's why Hermes has it. Athena? Artemis. Athena or Artemis for the snake? Let's see. Athena's over here. Athena? Not Athena, not Artemis. Apollo? One of the A's. Oh, where's Apollo? Apollo's up this way. Aesop? Let's see. Apollo. Apollo. Alright, then we have Playing Among the Waves. I know Poseidon. That's the one I got. Poseidon for sure. Poseidon. I am peeved. This puzzle is kind of rough. Creates things of metal. Creates things of metal. I think I saw whoever you are over on this side with the little blacksmith stuff. Hephaestus. There we go. Then we have a burning desire for knowledge. A burning desire for knowledge. It's like the little scales. For knowledge? Is this because it's a fire right here? Burning desire. He wrote of animals and morals. That's Aesop. How do I get to you? This way? Aesop. Then we have a feather. She's a pillar of wisdom. That's gotta be Athena. Athena. Now we have a dog. Nurturing huntress. Nurturing huntress? Artemis? Aha. Waiting for an eclipse. An eclipse? Waiting for an eclipse. This one? Nina, I'm not very good at this. Also, Nina is crushing this puzzle with little help. I feel like there's a couple like in the middle that are super easy, and then the rest is not. There we go. Then we have this. Alexandria's library mathematician. Mathematician? Math. Who's the math person? Archimedes? Oh, where are you? Euclid, maybe? I'm giving up again. This is not a super intuitive puzzle. Math. Who are you again? Euclid? Euclid. Alright, great.
I think I got all the coins. Now it's time to see if they fit in the door to the bomb shelter.
Oh, great. We got all of them. This is the other part of the puzzle. That was only half the puzzle. Oh, button. Okay, so now... Yikes. Now we have to match the names with the pictures. So we have a bunny, a caduceus. Hey. You guys taught me how to say that. A boat? I feel like this gotta be Homer, right? Homer? Is Homer even here? Alright, then we have a diamond. Is that one Euclid? I don't know. Then a triangle feels like Pythagoras, right? Pythagorean theorem. Then we have a star. A bunny maybe is Aesop? Fire. Fish has gotta be Poseidon. This one's Hermes. Then we have a bow and arrow. A sun. An owl for Athena. They look like goldfish crackers. They do. Look at them. The right half are gods. These are gods. Okay. We've got a fire. Artemis is the bow and arrow. Okay. Artemis, bow and arrow. A sun. And a fire. And then this side we're missing. Is this Hippocrates for this one? Apollo is the sun. Okay, hold on. Sun, Apollo. Maybe it's like this. Aha!
Oh my gosh, this is definitely the bomber's hideout. It's
The
pretty dark
bomber's
over there.
hideout.
I'd better turn on that light.
There's a fluorescent bulb in here. This lamp's power cord has been cut. Uh-oh. Cord has been severed. Cutters have been used a lot. A soldering iron for attaching metal parts together. A phonograph, but it's missing its needle. I need a code to get this open. And then we're missing one more thing. Looks like a crank of some sort. Let's crank that open. We have a needle. Oh, I need something long and sticky to get the needle. Excuse me. Something long and sticky. I have tape. I feel like these two need to go together. Solder that together, get this working. Wire, cut some of that. Then use my tape and the wire to get something long and sticky. Unfortunately, not a stick. And get our needle on this. And then, if we crank that, we have a light bulb. And something else. Oh, these.
They're blank.
So light bulb, swap those out.
The sticky notes aren't blank anymore.
So code for that. Our light and the sticky notes. Alright, once upon a time, a specialty luxury spa was built in Northern California. Its clients were wealthy and beautiful, but they and the spa were rotting from the inside. So 36353182. So that code is that code. What was the bomber keeping in here? Odd. A blank journal? Nancy, you know better than that. That's not blank. How am I supposed to get any publicity if all my bombs keep getting disarmed? It's all I can do to stay calm and not freak out, like my wacko sibling. Guess I'm just going to have to use a more sophisticated arming system, which means a call to Simone is in order. Hope that nosy Nancy Drew person doesn't overhear.
Oh my gosh, you're the bomber.
Jasmine.
I was right.
No, Nancy, you've got it all wrong. That janitor lady, she upset me so much, I just started walking, and then I came across that tunnel, and then just now, I discovered this place. That's the truth, I swear.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you for an instant.
No.
I don't blame you. I suck at improv. I suck at everything. My last play closed within a week. My last movie tanked. The TV pilot I made last year never aired. Yes, I'm the Mad Bomber. But don't you see, I had to do something that would get people talking about me again. I had to create a nice, juicy buzz.
Wow, you're as publicity crazy as your...
I told you, I confessed even. You did. So, the fun thing about this specific game is that whoever we did pick before when we were accusing people is who the culprit's gonna be, so you can get different endings. I don't know if we've ever done... have we done Jasmine in the past before? We've definitely done Joanna, Mrs. Montague, Nick. Anyway. So, kind of fun. Adds to the replayability. You're publicity crazy as your sister Ida.
You're as publicity crazy as
We
your
have
sister
done
Ida.
Jasmine together?
Where did you ever learn how to make
Maybe we have.
bombs?
It was part of the research I did when I was up for the starring role in a movie about a terrorist who falls tragically in love with her target. It was a stupid movie. Thank heavens I didn't get the part. Anyway, look, how much is it gonna take for you to keep quiet about this?
Sorry, not interested.
Are you sure? I could make it worth your while.
No thanks.
Big mistake, Nancy. Big mistake. See, right
Huge
over there
even.
is a bomb. My latest and greatest. And I just armed it. I could disarm it, but because you're being such a goody-goody, I'm going to make you do it. Oh, and if you fail and the bomb goes off, you and the entire spa will be blown to smithereens. Have fun.
Thanks. Big mistake. Big. Huge. There are even some different mini games depending on who you pick. I had no idea until I saw Nina playing the game. Yeah, I think the Helfton section, there's like a puzzle there that's different than if you picked somebody else. So, kind of fun. Kind of cool. Nifty neat. I like it. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but... Let's see, if I go this way, bring this around, and then... And then what? And then what? I feel like this needs to be one of these. Oh, come on! Maybe like this? Oh, sorry. This way? And then one of these, one of these? There we go.
No construction accidents here. The performance Jasmine gave when I went to her room after defusing that bomb. Shock, disbelief, outrage, remorse. She went through them all. Tearfully innocent victim whose only real crime had been attempting to live the
Nancy.
impossibly difficult, and poor Jasmine griped about her declining acting. Hardly anyone else was griping, though.
Why are we
Within a
speeding
week, her
through?
agent had sold the story of Jasmine. She even threw in Jasmine's diary, which turned out to be a little unusual. Apparently, growing up with Ida, a self-admitted nosy little brat, had compelled Cassidy, still smarting from Jasmine's public. Not only that, but the producer hired Joanna's brother Elwood to write. That's right, little sister Ida. Big sister. Believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity.
Sir Brady
I guess it's
Armstrong
true
is
what they say.
crazy.
Any pop in the Tinseltown Tatler. They referred to me as the teenage sleuth who solved the bombings in between a few much-needed procedures. I thought it was kind of funny, but my friend Bess Marvin says I should sue. But I can't do that. After all, they spelled my name right.
I don't know why that happened, but I'm not going to complain that our technical issues came right at the end of the game. Here are special credits. I think it's cute, but I expected more. But look how fun the special credits are. That's that. We're cutting to our final tallied vote now, and Warnings at Waverly Academy is moving forward in the bracket with a 67% vote. We're saying goodbye to Resorting to Danger as the competition continues. Tune in next time when the Phantom of Venice goes up against Sea of Darkness. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.